add an E at the end, like they'll say like dis-moi ça va bien, like that. There's no E at the end. Ça va bien. There's no reason to have the E, but it's in their way of talking. So my French is European. It's not French from France. It's clean French. It's just the way. And my entire life, I was subject to people asking me to repeat things because the Quebecers love to hear. So when you hear Quebecois speak to a French like me, they have a hard time keeping their accent. They gravitate towards mine, and vice versa. When I speak to a Quebecois, I almost pick up their way of talking. It's unbelievable. Subconsciously how you do it. Yeah. It's like if Ye came in the group and everybody started talking like Ye.
I feel like I want him.
Ew.
Hey, motherfucker.
Ew.
Ew.
How about your wife, Turbo? She from you guys
she speaks
met
French.
over there? Yeah.
She speaks French. Like my grandfather used to speak French. My grandfather was from Pittsburgh, American. He would Pittsburgh. Yeah.
Well, there's one in California too.
Oh, yeah.
There's one in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania.
Yeah, well, that's where he's from.
So you have like different sayings and kind of different ways that you say things between Quebec and France, but is there like an accent difference? Like a note as noticeable as like American English to British?
Like black and white. Black and white.
Wow.
It's phenomenal.
I do a lot of business with people in Quebec, and then I know some French people, and it sounds completely different. Like when you were just imitating the two accents, you literally had it spot on. It's like a mix of English, French.
Going to lunch with you.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
What happened to our Frenchman? He's not around anymore. Sharif.
Excuse me.
It's funny you say that. I was thinking about it as well. He had come in a couple months ago out of nowhere. But, yeah. He doesn't answer either.
I am Pepe Le Pew, your lover.
Excuse me. What is a sloppy toppy?
Got it all lined up.
Pardonnez-moi, but permit me to introduce myself.
Sloppy toppy. Your mic's on.
Ocean B, mic's on.
I'm muted him. Himself, I mute him, I forget.
I lost my whole carrying case with all my sanding pads and like my trowels. But I was just at my best buddy's house building his bathroom, and I did all this plaster. And today I had to go do this at this customer, so I use all my older tools. But it disappeared, man. I don't know where this thing could be. It tells me it's not at his house. It's a freaking zoo in his house. I don't even know, with his kids and his wife, and they got like a million things everywhere. I'm sure it's there. I'm gonna go there. I'm gonna walk right to it. My truck swallowed it. My ass, my truck swallowed it. That's what he's telling me. But anyways, sucks. You get used to using certain tools.
And over the weekend, I had to use. Someone took the belt sander.
Yeah. Man, I'm gonna go look everywhere now. He's pissing me off because I know it's at his house. Or maybe my wife put it somewhere. Ha! I didn't check that. I'm gonna go call my wife. I'll be right back. I have to find this stuff.
All right, come on, Eth. Just longer your ass. Take me to 1701.
I'm with you.
Yeah, if you were along it, it'd be right here. It looks like a nice one.
I got my stop at 1626. Got a little baby gap over at 1635. He wants to come down and fill it on the 5 minute.
Hey, it's everybody still there?
Interesting.
Interesting. You would try to fool me like that.
What?
You heard me. I know who you really are. Imposter.
Look at that. Look at this little fucker. You like to attack people?
There we go. Push back up, baby.
How many days for sell the news on ETH?
I think September 16th is the merge.
And how many, about how many days prior to that people will consider selling the news?
They already pumped it once.
Oh, that should pump more than anything else already.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So, let's see. I'm still waiting for ADA to friggin' announce their shit.
Yeah, T-shirt could hit 1763.
What's Facebook? I got an email. What are they scamming? It's from Meta. We investigated your account and detected suspicious activity associated with your profile. Next time you log in, you'll notice some instructions to help you regain control of your account. I don't have any problem logging in, so I don't know what the hell this is.
If they send you a link,
Yeah.
fuck them.
Yeah, it's like, to learn more about keeping your Facebook account secure, please visit the link below.
Oh, Trey.
So yummy.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Allah. Allah.
You have an open mic, Steven.
Pardon me?
You're hot micing.
God, hot mic, Steven.
I still didn't hear you. I'm so sorry.
Just don't do it again.
I don't know. I want to know what she said.
It was open mic night and Gary was hot, or Steve, whatever his name was.
Steven's hot.
Steven.
Get it?
Did you say? Did you say something?
Sponge cake.
Oh my gosh.
Orange sponge cake?
Oh no. It makes a sound. What?
Good job
Trey.
on it.
The dogs. You asked about the dogs. The little money makers.
I just bought some.
Is it true that Jerome Powell is speaking this Friday?
Yeah.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Okay, cool.
Shit, can y'all hear me? I can't even hear myself. Oh my.
Yeah, you're pretty loud.
Fuck.
That means you're cool.
Steven, you didn't go blind. Just open your eyes, bro.
Yeah, he speaks at 10 a.m. I'm not sure if that's Eastern.
Oh, really? What the hell?
Due to speak about the economic outlook at the Jackson Hole Economic Policy Symposium in Wyoming.
Oh shit! That's right.
Yeah, it's gonna be a good day or bad day.
Supposedly.
Jackson's Hole. Where Leafspin will be there fishing. You don't give a shit about the economy.
Jackson Hole. Trago.
What's that?
I feel honored to have a sound bit bite. Oh.
I gotta get you on here. I don't think I got one of you.
Don't. I don't like this.
Don't be afraid.
Oh, I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you, Steven.
You got to get him like praising B, so that when he's not in here and B is in here, you can just fuck with him and just constantly be complimenting him.
Yeah.
Hey B, hi beautiful.
Kind of like what B does to Joe. It's a man crush.
We all know how much B loves compliments. It'll be his favorite.
B. I don't know what to wear.
Where are you going?
To a soccer game. Yeah. But it could be cold. Or it could be hot.
So wear boxers and bring a sweater.
Done. How about I just wear a jersey? It's too small.
Sexy.
This update sucks. Donkey dong.
What the frig update?
Right, left. Don't do it.
The one I didn't do? I mean, the one I got rid of?
What are you updating?
How do you get rid of an down date?
Yeah.
Go install a previous version.
Alright, let's go BGC.
Nah.
Not that hard to do.
Hey Google, install the previous version.
No, not gonna work. You can't say that in a Google.
Alexa. X. Siri.
Steve, you crack me up.
How can I help you?
Siri, make me a sandwich.
sorry, sir.
I'm sorry. I don't understand.
You're very, very, also very welcome.
I really don't think we're too far off from Siri being able to make you a sandwich.
Hope so.
That would get rid of the need for having a woman in the house.
Whoa.
No, I'm just kidding.
Men can make their own sandwiches.
Well, then you gotta clean your friggin' mess.
You just won't have to. Yeah, I know, right? Get your laundry out of the dryer and everything.
Siri, clean my kitchen.
No, you roll.
What do you wear when you clean the kitchen?
Siri, pay the bills.
Yeah, now that's what we all can use.
This jersey looks good. Let's see.
Steven.
Stephen?
Stephen Edward.
Stephen, you're so hot.
Stop this. Alright, I gotta go wash my elbows. I'll be back. In like 3 weeks.
Anything interesting happen lately? Sounds about right.
Pump it like it's hot. You counted for me, honey.
No.
Pump it like it's hot. You counted for me, honey. Pump it like.
It's working.
I keep doing it.
Fuck
Make
yeah.
that green candle grow, baby.
Pump it like it's hot. You counted for me, honey.
Yeah, SHIB has responded too.
I'm trying Cadillac Turbo. I just wanna buy a Lambo.
Me too.
Yeah, I wouldn't settle for one either.
You know it's here to stay. It's pointless to fight.
OG,
Yes.
what's up, bro?
Not much.
Have you been here?
Huh?
Oh, you just got here?
Yep.
Me too. Well, I was here earlier, but I was looking for my tools. Can't find stuff.
What'd you call me?
Your tool.
Matches have been here in a while. Just the first name I thought of, Matches.
So we gonna rip on this cat or what?
Pump it. I don't know. I'm long in ETH, so I'm biased. I want this shit to go up.
All right.
Just a 1,700. I'm out. Like a quick $30. Let's go.
ETH is priming on the 1 minute.
Mhm.
5 minute looks like. It might actually get stopped here though. If look at that angular downwards angular resistance, it would have to break it for sure here. Actually, it did break it and it closed above it.
It's gonna prime itself and then pop.
I hope so for you.
Let's
make that money.
Make
It's
that
like a
money.
nice little inverse on the 3 minute on Bitcoin. Let's fucking popped it, mother. Oh, the mother.
TC needs to go above that 21.6 to start. And then flip 21.8. That would be perfect.
Yeah, SHIB's
Been
already
sitting
up.
under that all day. Hmm?
I said SHIB already popped up to its short-term double top.
Huh. Yeah, I mean, a lot of things turned green on Trading View, but
Actually, on 3 minutes, a triple. Huh.
a triple. What kind of triple?
Triplet. Yeah, ADA, nice run. You're targeting 21.7, is that right?
21.6 first. But yeah, my end target is 21.8. 21.8 and flip that into support if we have time to do it. I said before I would love to see it happen before the daily close, but I don't really feel so bad if it doesn't do it before the daily close either. But it'd be nice before that 4 hour comes down.
I think it might be trying it right now.
You see, the trick behind it is the more you climb, the more room you have to fall back to a higher low and not break and make a lower low. So I like these moves where, I mean, yeah, 21.8 could drop us to anywhere it wants above 18.9 really, and we're still good at the moment. So I'd just like to see one of these damn cats on the higher time frame pan out, man. Like, what's this thing waiting for? It's gotta be something's gotta pop to, like, with one of these charts has to pop with this cat. There's no way they're all failing. Maybe there is a way, but like sand or some shit like that usually goes parabolic on a move, or used to. What's one that's been going? I mean, SHIB. SHIB. What's SHIB doing? Did you say SHIB took off?
Yeah, it just went up. It's been doing pretty well. But no, Solana is the one that everybody's been trading on here, from what I hear.
I don't know how that thing's been raging like a freaking, like, it's been annoying the past 2 days. Solana, I've been following it.
Yeah, I can't.
But it was still, I mean, last 2 weeks. All I heard was, well, B's in. I don't know if B's still in.
Yeah, I'm late for the party on that one.
Yeah, I'm not even looking at it, but I just hear everybody on here, you know, three people at least that are trading.
Yeah, B
Nice.
for sure.
I bought the top like 2 days ago, and I realized I bought the top, and I got right out. I'm like, no, not this time, buddy. But it was a dumb trade. I said it. It was just a dumb trade. B kind of hyped me up on it, so I went for it, not realizing that everything was topped out on it, apart from the daily, and yeah, it's been,
dude. That's all I've been hearing for the last month. Solana, salami. Everybody's been working it. So now, whatever's next, or let's see. Let me see if the bubbles are green. I think one of them was earlier, because you know they were all green. If you looked at it, the crypto bubbles, the last month they were green, while Bitcoin was doing its thing, dipping and pumping and whatever. The alts were coming back, and now they're red again. So I'm waiting for them to turn, at least catch up again, and then maybe everything just takes off. But I don't know, man. That buy signal on that hash ribbons is a good sign.
You just saved my life. Sorry.
Who have been healed.
No, I just hate when I have something that involves me having ketchup and I don't have it in the house. And I just ran out yesterday and he just said catch up, but it sounded like ketchup and it made me think about it. So I yelled to my wife, "Hey, add ketchup to the list." And this is where we are.
He must heard you.
Cilantro, that's what I'm buying when I go.
Oh, that's my worst thing in the world. Ooh.
What?
My mom put that in everything growing up, in keftas, in salads, and no. That's like drinking blood, almost, the taste.
Damn.
It's metal, straight metal. Like, ooh.
Wait a minute, maybe I got it wrong. I put it on my list. Let me see.
Cilantro or Kesbur in Arabic?
No. Sriracha.
Ah, sriracha sauce. Yes.
Yeah.
That is total other end of the spectrum there. Mm-hmm.
I know, because I don't like cilantro. I don't like even what the hell's that other Italian.
Yeah. I know what you're talking about.
Pizza.
Like, oregano? No, not oregano.
Yeah,
oregano.
I don't like oregano.
What?
Too bitter.
Ain't got the time for rosemary.
Well, even that. The only thing I like, fresh parsley maybe, and basil. Basil. Some pepper.
If you
Would I say salt and pepper?
If you have quality oregano, the only reason it should be too bitter is if you're cooking it too long. Like, put it in later.
Well, yeah. Usually it's sprinkled afterwards, but it's a dry. I mean, what are you talking about? Dried.
Oh, if you're not cooking it at all, that could also be why it's bitter.
Ah, I see.
You got that Reggie.
But when they put it on pizza, they just throw it on there, and I guess they put it on before they put the pie in.
Well, I'm fucking hungry.
When I went to the car show the other night, we were trying to go to this pizzeria that's in Raritan over here, and it was like rated #1 with Portnoy. I don't know if you guys are following that. Portnoy reviews. He goes all around all over the place, different states. And forget about it. You can't. That's like he did it. I think 3 months ago he did a rating on it, and it's still packed. You put it water in at 5 o'clock, you might be able to get it at 9:30. I don't know. It sounds pretty fishy to me.
Want pizza for free? Girl, you cannot have my money.
You look him up, OG. He probably went to your town and raided one of your shops over there, pizza shops.
Now, your secret for your dry herbs that go on your pizza before you cook it is get you a spray bottle with a really good mist feature and mist it right before you throw it in.
And name it Mr. Mister.
So it activates.
Yeah, and it'll also help keep it from overcooking the dry herbs.
That's like with garlic, they say, whatever way you do it, smash it with your palm and then cut it, let it rest for 10 minutes before you cook it, because it releases the oils, and it's a lot more flavor and beneficial.
It becomes very moist and very tender.
Mm.
Mm.
Alright, Trago, come on.
I found my tools. Sick. Just answered me. Yes, actually. Nice.
Did your wife?
No, it wasn't at Jay's house. It was at my brother-in-law Ian's, because I forgot that when I left Jay's house, I went to his house, to Ian's, because it was close by, to do a little bit of plastering for him. Ha! I'm such a fucking stoner. All right, I gotta call back Jay.
I thought you were gonna leave it over that woman's house so you have an excuse to go back. How did that work out, Turbo?
I was at her house today.
Yeah? How's that
Man,
working?
plastering from hell today. Dude, those people that cut out those squares for their HVAC to pass all the pipes through the walls and the ceilings. What a hack job, man. I can't believe it. And it's crazy because they don't care. They get their job done and that's it.
Yeah. I repaired a ceiling over here years ago and it held up. It's plaster, but I used a good quality sheetrock paste, believe it or not, and it held up. I couldn't believe it.
What these morons did is that it's not, if they're going to cut a square, okay, it's probably much easier anyways just to trace out your square and realize it doesn't take any more time and just be considerate. But this was so off that everything had to be recut and put back forenses in the freaking ceilings. It was just, I don't know, man. It was pouring outside, so but she lives like right down the street, right? So it was nice. I went to the house, took all the measurements, cut the squares out, and then I went home, cut those squares out, numbered them because there was like 16 of them, and went back, put everything in, and did my first coat. So it's nice.
You don't use a hammer saw?
I use the I don't know if you know what it's called. I don't know if I know what it's called. It's that little scissor tool that you could cut moldings on the floor with. It's
the vibrating
what's
one?
it called? Yeah, the vibrating one. Yeah. I take my vacuum, I tie it with an elastic to that, and I just cut away, man. There's not a no dust, nothing.
They have a outlet box attachment for it, which is freaking epic.
Nice.
It's just an outlet box. You push it through the wall, and it perfect cut.
Wait a second. It vibrates the outlet box out, cut like the square.
Yeah, for
the rectangle.
Remodel.
No way.
Yeah, man, it's
that's pretty cool.
No way, dude. I'm going to buy that right now. I'm going to check it on Amazon. Do you know how many times? Oh my God, I use that all the time. No way. I don't believe you. Hold on one sec.
It's a single box, but you can just do it twice. I don't think
Yeah.
it's strong enough for double box. Or triple,
Now, how would I look for that? Because I don't even know the name of the tool. What is it called again? An oscillating tool?
Yeah, yeah. Dremel makes one too, but mine's not Dremel. So fucking loud though, because it uses the wall as acoustics.
Yeah. It's really loud. I know. It's amazing though. The work it does, that thing. So good when you put floors in. You cut your door jambs, bam, right out, slide your tiles under. So nice.
Yeah, you can do it with finished floor too.
Yeah.
What are you using for boxes these days? Metal or plastic?
Plastic.
Here, still metal. Ground the box.
Yeah.
That's it.
Commercial is.
Yeah, we have like blue plastic ones or gray.
Yeah. Yeah, we got those too.
Commercial's got to be metal with what shit called? Not conduit. Well, conduit.
Ground.
Romex.
Yeah.
Okay, they're called oscillating tool blades. Now, how do I? What would I ask for that one?
Remodel box or outlet box, maybe?
Oh yeah. Outlet box. That's what we're doing. Oscillating tool blade for outlet box. Perfect. Let's go.
Yeah, I do tattoos.
I can't believe it. I can't believe the price. Holy shit, are these guys lost their minds?
Well, you can't sharpen it. That's the thing. There's nothing else that does it.
Oh, it's so good though. Are you kidding me? I'm ordering this right now. Yo, they have what is this one? Oh no. Oh yeah, they have one with a double.
Really?
But that's $205 for both. That's a little bit expensive.
General Korea.
Nice. Oh, Home Depot has it too? Perfect.
Make sure
I can't believe I've never seen it. I mean, I'm always in the tool department.
That's where to keep me. You gotta get the right tooth pattern now. Oh, the Home Depot one's got the universal fit. The Dremel, I think, is different than the rest of them, though. They're kind of assholes about it.
Is it? I have a Dremel one that I fixed. I also have another one, Motor Master or something, but I don't know. Maybe you're right. Oh, look at this one. Super cheap compared to everyone else.
You gotta watch cheap ones, though, because the metal's shit on them.
I know, but you're just going through Gyprock.
Yeah, that's probably fine for this. But like, I bought an Amazon set of blades for it, and the teeth just round over when you hit shit.
That's funny. Hey, they have yeah, this must be an error.
The Bears.
Oh, Bears.
Hey, why does it tell me item package quantity 1, but it shows me the picture of both sizes? Scam. Or wait, does this thing extend itself?
Oh shit. I don't know how long that would last because that thing vibrates hard.
No, that would not be good. It does not extend itself, but why would they show? Yeah, I don't like when they do that. Really gotta read.
It's a very late thought tool, isn't it? That damn oscillator thing.
So that attaches to
There's another one in general on Amazon that looks like
That's
a
the
keypad.
one that I'm looking at. Exactly that one, but it's not both. Read the description. It says only one. See, that's what I'm saying. That's a.
This set contains a total of 2 cutters.
Oh shit! Yours is 2 cutters and less expensive. Man, that's really cheap. I'll wait for it. It's not on. Oh, that's US. Hold on, maybe I could get it.
That's us. In the description, there's a purple.
I'm just gonna type that in on mine and see if it comes up.
It's just a trace thing. Shit. That's ridiculous. Frequently bought together.
I see one for $20 on
Yeah, that's the one he's showing me.
on Amazon.
The very best one it has to offer.
You ever seen a drill bit? It drills squares out.
No. How does that work?
Probably is grounds like a regular drill, and then at the shoulder, OG.
Yeah, it works like a hole saw, but just squares.
Yo, I found it. Thank you so much. It's funny because yours says stainless. They look black, but they are actually stainless color. And Canadian, they're yeah, that makes sense. $26, 2-piece slot cutter. Nice. And I get these tomorrow. Perfect. Let's get them.
That's for both, though, right?
This
For
one
a
says
double-
2-piece.
Yeah,
slot.
double and a.
Yeah.
Is it a double and a single?
Triple double?
Your coworkers are gonna be like, new toy.
No, it's gonna be a lot louder than that because you won't be able to hear them. Shit's so freaking.
Ah, it's just amazing though. I really like that. I have a job coming up. It's gonna be perfect for that. She has like 4 plugs in her kitchen after the backsplash, but rip out the gyprock and reinstall it because
With no mud.
yeah.
Well, she hit a
10% sounds about right.
10% for what? Like price difference?
My cut.
Oh, your cut. Oh man.
What's 10% in Canadian?
10% of beef fudge.
Yeah, what's metric for 10%? It already is metric, that's why we don't understand it.
That's just amazing. Fuck yeah. It's on its way. Thank you.
16 cents in 2026.
There's nothing that makes you know, a contractor, whatever, tradesman, somebody that has that proper tool. Every time I do a plug, I measure it. Oh, and then it's like I take out my oscillating tool and I cut 1 square at a time. I hate doing it. I have the actual tool with the drill bit on it that you just go around the plug. It takes 2 seconds, but it's just always more tools to bring.
Yep. And you always start out going backwards first time and you go off the side.
Yeah. This is just very useful. It's very useful. I love it. And I keep telling my wife I'm stopping to do this. I'm not taking contracts anymore. And I keep doing it.
Yep.
But now I've learned to pick and choose the jobs. The one I picked here. Yeah. What?
The less you want to do it, the more you got to charge for it. The less chance you'll get it.
It's so funny that you say that because that woman down the street, Elizabeth, I really didn't want to do the job. I was supposed to go do pot lights for her. But then she's like, my son, he's been living in the basement for 4 years with the holes everywhere, and I really think I'm going to do that for him first. I'm like, I don't do gyprock. I have graduated above from that. I don't like the plaster. I'm way too OCD, and no, I won't do it. And then I wrote her back that same night. Okay, Elizabeth, I'm gonna do it for you. But I told her, I said, listen, honestly, I need a full a deposit, 50% of the job, because I don't even want to use my own money to get materials. I don't want to do any of that anymore. My credit card, then it goes on record. It's crazy. So that was a can, by the way, that noise. And it's crazy. I've never gotten screwed on a job to get paid. Maybe it's just how I portray myself, but
it feels different when you pay though, because you got to pay. You still owe money.
Yeah, but I got that deposit from her, and I told my wife today, I'm like, hey babe, Elizabeth gave me a deposit. She's like, no way. Yeah, I never asked for deposits. It's crazy. I hate that because it gives people it protects me. That's great, but it puts me in that category of contractor that runs away with the deposits.
Right.
In my mind,
until you're half done, you're obligated.
Yeah, and they made a commercial in Quebec, Desjardins Insurance. Now you can call them and they can refer you to a contractor. And in those commercials, they literally they mention that guys like me that just take off with their deposits that aren't RBQ certified. It's such a crock of shit though, because you don't need to be RBQ certified unless you're doing commercial work. You do need to have your plumber's degree and your cards or your electrician cards, but you're also allowed to keep it. You're allowed to do it, but you cannot close the walls or the floors until you have it signed off by an approved, right? So that's what I do.
But $1 million of coverage too.
For me?
Yeah. For that
no.
Business. If you're here with a contractor license, you have to hold a $1 million insurance too. No,
oh, maybe, yeah, but that goes along with the RBQ license and everything. It's very, very strict. You're right, but and that's a good thing.
Yeah,
you have just like a dishwasher return that's badly like connected and you're flooding your house, man. What?
I said floors are expensive, and hot water is really bad on soft rubber pipes.
Well, it happened to us at my parents' house when I was younger. My dad was so funny, man. He wanted to get more money from the insurance, so he started to throw buckets of water in the basement on the couches and everything. It was funny as hell. I didn't know at the time. Got serious damage. Yeah.
A friend of mine did that and flooded all his furniture. And come to find out, his insurance policy did not cover flood, and he didn't have flood insurance. He got so pissed off, man. He got so pissed off. He ruined everything in his house because he thought he had insurance. When in the States,
hilarious.
you have to have flood insurance. Your regular house insurance does not cover flood. So you have to have a separate policy to cover flood.
And if you live in a floodplain, it definitely doesn't cover.
Yeah, so the guy went and ruined everything in his house, man. He flooded everything, his TVs, his couches, his furniture. And he didn't get shit.
Crazy.
He didn't even fix the house. The house got ruined, didn't even fix it. It stayed like this for like 3-4 years till the federal government had some program. They gave him like $60,000 or something like that. But he got screwed big time. Anyways, I thought that was funny.
Yes, sir.
Hey, what are we gonna do with this 21.5, man? It's all
Try to go above it. Apparently, it seems to be a blocker.
I have a plan. Everybody puts $100. We go in and pump this shit up, man. How about that?
We wouldn't make a bleep.
$100, man. Come on. Everybody's got $100. Got my 100 ready.
I mean, I'll do it. Hey, OG. So it drills, but the housing actually slices the square.
Yeah, it's
because it's so thin. You're so there with the drill bit that the housing just. That's cool, man.
Yeah, for that's how they do them. Like not log cabin, but like log swing sets and shit that have the square holes for the square bolts, or just
for like at the end of the.
Yeah.
I just hammer them in.
Yeah, same. But the ones that come like pre-built and disassembled, like the ready-to-builds, whatever.
Yeah.
Fabricating. All that shit. Fabricated. Yeah, it seems like always to me too, but yeah. I just impact on the other side. It sucks it right into.
You also need the drill press to do it. Oh my god, I have such a cramp at the bottom of my foot. Holy shit. Oh, it's
Bananas.
bad. Yeah.
Is what I hear works.
Yeah, for sure. Bananas. You should also hydrate yourself. That's my problem. There's definitely no bananas in the house right now. It comes on so fast too, huh? Sometimes. Wow. My foot's like bent out of shape. Oh. You know what I would love to buy is that machine that they do the plastering with on the ceilings and the walls there.
That self-taper?
Did you see that thing? Huh?
The auto taper, tapes and muds and all in one go.
I mean, that's a good one too. But when they do like their finishing, almost they have like the wider one, you know, and it's just a mud. It's amazing, but they're expensive.
Yeah, especially trade shit. Yeah, I hate finishing for the same reason you do. It's never finished.
Yeah.
There's always something on it. You just gotta get dimmer lights.
Hell yeah. But with the years, I got some good finishing tricks and how to leave my plaster from day one, so that day two, it's easy to plaster over it. Like always thinning out my edges. Excuse me. My bad. Thinning out the edges all around my patch, and then the next day it's smooth sailing, man. Just build up that middle.
I try to make it at least sandy as possible.
Mm-hmm.
I use a 12-inch trowel, like a mortar trowel, rather than a 12-inch knife.
If I told you what I use, you'd laugh at me, but I love it. I can scrape that plaster to a point where I don't even need to sand it. And I know people don't believe that, but that's how I use spatulas that I would use like to do body work on a car. So I'll go from like a 4-inch to a 6 to an 8-inch, but my 8-inch is my biggest one. I mean, to spread it, I'll use like a 12-inch. You know, my first like lay it on the wall, but after that, it's all with that. It's crazy. It's a little more work, but
I've got to the point where I tape and everything with that trowel, 12-inch trowel.
Nice.
It's not as hard on the fingers. Like, you don't have to freaking back the damn knife with your fingers.
It kills your hand at the end of the day. Especially when you use one that's got like very little flex. It's a shit job. It really is. Except for those guys that are like real pros, and you watch them go, and it's just insane.
If it's the only thing you do, I mean, but if you hang sheetrock first and then screw it off and then do the outlets and then you're gonna trim it afterwards and paint it, and that's not something you want to do. Is finish because it's a step instead of a process.
Yeah.
Finish with 100-watt bulbs and replace them with 60s.
Those fucking air holes or whatever, they're so annoying. You know, in the plaster?
Yeah.
You sand, you realize it looks like Swiss cheese sometimes. Yeah.
Go back and just loosen the mud until it's like all water. I heard to put soap in it, but
yeah, I see that all the time on TikTok.
Some paint, if the soap's on top still, it bubbles out and shit. It reactivates the soap.
Really?
I'm pretty sure that was one of those jobs I seen done like that, and or they used too much damn soap or something. Every damn seam, the paint looked weird. It kind of stick right.
Have you ever used it's called the Plâtre de Paris? I guess it just dries really freaking hard, man, and fast.
Bond they have here, it's like 30-minute or 15-minute. It's like concrete.
My dad used to use that shit all the time. That plaster of Paris. He would help out this lady named Willis Shallot. Like her father was Gene Shallot, was a movie critic. So she would get hookups to like
Hello.
And yeah.
Oh, you went robot on it.
Gone rogue.
My son was calling. Yeah, my son was calling. My bad. Yeah, I have a cast of Michelle Pfeiffer's face that he did with her, and he used like that plaster of Paris. And I got like another, I think Larry Hagman, the guy from like I Dream of Jeannie in Dallas. For some reason, I got his face too. But he did like the arm of Evander Holyfield. He did the leg of Lou Ferrigno when he was like the Hulk. And a bunch of like other famous people. It was crazy. But yeah, when you said plaster of Paris, like I remember that was like what he used all the time.
Cool.
I guess nobody's talking. Just want to let you guys know I'm just going to leave my sister's house, and we're a little less than an hour away from Daily Candle Clubs.
Yeah.
Merci. I'm going to eat. I'll be back.
Love you. Bye. Come on, Eve. Pop that boner can like you want to.
Maybe just do levels.
Hello, everyone. Hello. Alright, crew. Hello. Quiet crew, where are you?
What, man? You're fucking up our nap.
Sorry. I know it's been uber quiet today because Mark's basically standing still. Damn, yeah. Everyone really be napping right now. You aren't lying.
These bulls, they are tired.
I just find it insane how this society that we live in. Just some bullshit.
Demonetized.
Feel me though, right?
This is, I don't know what you said, to be honest. It's way too low energy and not interesting. You gotta do better.
Just do better.
Get good at talking. Go. Hey, what's up, everybody?
Hey there, everyone. Welcome to Be Crypto Live. Hey there. Is anyone here? I've missed you guys. Where are you?
Hey, B. Oh, hey, we missed you too. Welcome back.
Hey there. I've been spending all day at work.
Hey,
and
hey,
you know me.
How was your day at work?
Hey. My day was pretty good, actually. It's just crazy tired, you know, and it just compounds every day. Every day I'm just more and more tired. And you would think eventually I would just take a break and relax, but no, I don't. I just keep getting more and more tired.
It's the weight of your exhaustion just crushes you into a depression. I totally get it.
You know, every bit of free time that I have is used for more work. Hey, you like drawing? Well, of course you do. But you know what you're going to do? Spend that time drawing instead of something you like. Spend on it trying to figure out how to create a new NFT. You like games? Yeah, well, F it. Don't play games. Talk to people on here while playing, or make your own game. Because, you can't just go to sleep when you go home. I don't know. Yeah, it's a lot of, but I don't know. I'm a little bit burnt out.
God damn, B, you need some time off.
It's like, just draw. It's like, and then I draw. I start drawing, and I'm like, wait, why am I spending time drawing now on something that I want to draw and just having fun with, when I can be using this time to draw some NFT stuff or some artwork for the game? So I want to play a video game like the one I'm playing now. Wait, why just sit down and play the video game with a podcast in the background when I could go on to YouTube, since the YouTube's been dead all day? Right? So it's like just a little bit of burnout. And then also the managing the interpersonal relationships, with people, giving them their time so that they don't feel, so they don't feel like you've just neglected them. Which it's not really neglect, and it's not that you don't value those relationships. It's just that you need to put yourself before them, and you putting a game before them is not, like, in terms of you playing a game before calling them, is not you valuing the game more than you value them. It's you valuing yourself more than you value them, right? You need your time to decompress and valuing yourself versus valuing them. And I don't think there's anything wrong with that.
I've been drawing a picture.
You know what I'm saying? Anybody?
I drew a picture of a symmetrical triangle looking thing on the Bitcoin 15 minute.
Oh, you're doing a little artwork. Nice. B, I assume you're talking about this new significant other-ish of yours?
Well, just in general. I don't want to be too specific about anything,
I get it, B. You're very selfish.
Yeah, I am.
Correct.
Oh, Luke, you're in here, finally. The weight of this Discord has been crushing me. Thank you for coming in here, finally. Taking some of the weight off for yourself. What do I even pay you guys for?
That was a soundbite.
Oh. Okay.
You don't pay us.
Honest, goddammit. For a second we had him.
No, I was thinking it was a soundbite, but
you're hallucinating, dude. That's what that was.
Yo, I'm primed right now to be gaslit. If anybody wants to gaslight me, it's like now is the time.
Expectus, where you at?
No, B, you said we were going down to... I've been saying we're going down to 35. What? No, I
saw this on the 15 while y'all were getting pumped on that 1 minute candle.
I just love the pretentiousness that comes off with that. Oh, man. Love it. It's my favorite.
B, this is the third time this week you've talked about gaslighting yourself.
Gaslighting myself? No, I mentioned it once when you guys were actually gaslighting me. No?
Nope. No,
Yeah.
it's the third time. You're clearly losing your mind, or you'd remember all three.
I'm being gaslit right now. I'm being gaslit right now about being gaslit.
Don't mess with emotion. This is the fourth time now.
Get it?
Get it? No, y'all were gaslighting me last time. You were like, Flower Girl was right last time. I said, what? No?
You're paranoid, B.
I'm seeing things. No, I am getting to a point where I'm burnt out. And I feel the weight of all the shit that I have to do without the energy to do them.
Tell me about it.
And the thing is that I can't find relief from just not doing something for a day. Right? because then I get more behind on everything. So the only way to get through this is to get so far ahead that I can take a breath, right? But then when I get to that place where it's far ahead, well, now I have new goals that need to be accomplished. You know what I mean? It's just weird.
Absolutely, man. I'm so proud of you, buddy. You're sounding more and more like an adult every day.
Oh, do I? Is that an adult?
This is what it is. This is what fucking life is, buddy.
Just constant exhaustion and then just moving the freaking goalposts down the line constantly. Man.
I banged in on life today myself, B.
Nike's the one moving the goalpost constantly.
I used to never think like, oh, you know, people would be like, there's not enough time in the day. And I'd be like, there's plenty of time. And now I'm like, there's not enough time in the day to get everything that needs to be done.
You better get everything done twice as quick.
But then that's the thing. There's even if you get it done twice as quick, it's still not enough time. Like, when is there enough time?
And then you just find more stuff.
Yeah,
There's never enough time, B.
You know what I think I need?
You never get time back that's lost.
The thing is that like you think you need that like quiet time, right? Like just like let's say going out on a vacation and like just doing nothing or whatever for a while. But I feel like that's not what I need. I need like a break from everything, right? But to get what I need to get done, right? Like certain things, like a break from work to kind of get the things I need to get done. But yeah, I don't know. Who knows? Whatever. I was just tired to be talking. You know, I'm gonna be fine tomorrow. I'll be even more tired tomorrow. I'll be talking in the morning. Yeah, I'm tired. No, but I think that's normal. Like, I've always been like that. Just freaking constantly exhausted. Way more so now, though. After crypto, it's not just the stuff that I have to do, but stress. Stress is also another factor. I'm very stressed recently. Over the last year, I've been extremely stressed.
I blame DOGE.
Yeah, me too. I blame me, but yes, me because me because of DOGE though. But yeah, I blame DOGE as well.
I definitely blame DOGE.
Yeah, I've just been so stressed, man. I think that's why I feel like I have like just an unstoppable fire, unquenchable fire under my bum. You know, I guess I could take some Pepto for that, but
or green, yeah, like some kind of like preparation H.
Yep.
Let me know if we need to get you on the couch, bud. Talk it out.
It's a pretty understandable and natural thing to want to fix it, B.
No, yeah. I am having a little bit of burnout. But that's all it is, just burnout. I don't know why I make such a big deal out of it, but yeah. Or why I keep talking about it. It's just burnout.
It's burning yourself out even more just talking about
it. Yep.
Now I feel burnt out.
No, I feel burnt out.
Freaking contagious.
Pandemic. Wear your mask.
It's a burnout pandemic.
There's no mask for that.
It's so weird to hear you talking like this, B, because today I got up and I just was like, just done with everything. I'm like, you know what? I'm not going to be compelled to do a single thing at all today that is not like directly coming from my own will. And that's pretty much what I didn't even put my headphones on until like 10 minutes ago. I just languished and sulked for a little bit, just because I've just been I feel like I've been on rails, like, and then I try and steal a few hours for myself here and there and come in here and hang out with you guys, and sometimes I stay a little longer because I'm trying to stretch those hours, and that doesn't really work because you do wind up in a deficit of sleep, and that leaves you with a deficit of attention span and things like that, or just capability in a way. So yeah, so today was,
you just don't want to deal with people, like
man,
people want to talk to you and you're just like, no, like I don't want to talk to you, and they get hurt by it, but it's not intentional.
Yeah, and I do enjoy in everyday life to absorb other people's BS, and I have a pretty good capacity for it. But eventually, you do have to just say, you know what, I'm not doing that today. I'm not doing anything else today, but what I want to do.
Yep.
Even if it's just to sit and collect yourself, and gather your thoughts and sort of, give your subconscious some food, to work with when you actually decide to go to sleep, because your subconscious supposedly is good at kind of getting your stuff sorted for you a little bit more better than you can consciously. I think if you figure out what it is that you aim to do and accomplish, you kind of hand it off to your subconscious at night. Oh, hang on, I got a call.
You're way too busy.
Yeah, Viv. Too busy, dude.
Good problems to have, really. Bunch of shit to do, people caring about you, wanting to share time with you.
Yep.
Yeah, sounds like a freaking nightmare.
Guess you're right. It'd be worse to not have any goal, right?
Yes. Yep. And even worse to get too good at what Viv was talking about. Too good at kind of shutting down and blocking out, because then you don't do shit and you don't get anything accomplished. You have all this time, it still escapes you, and you got nothing to show for it.
Yep. I had like a bit of an existential crisis, like after high school, like the year that I graduated. Kind of like the concept of death and inevitability, and just that death anxiety, the fact knowing that it's like coming all the time. Hey yo, coming all the time. You know what I mean? Just like that death is always. So, just that fact in itself was kind of hard to grasp. But
people are gonna die.
People are gonna die. But yeah, so Jiro, hey B, get a kid, then you can complain. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, you're right. I probably shouldn't be complaining.
No, you get to complain and process your things you don't like about life or whatever, etc. There's nothing too unhealthy about that, as long as you don't get too caught up in it.
No. It's just I had that existential crisis moment, realization, like just that. It kind of feels like you gain this deeper understanding of what's going on. I can't describe it better, but it's more like you see through the BS that's put in front of you, right? Because you have this illusion of what life should be, and then you realize, wait, I am just a evolved primate on a rock in the middle of freaking nowhere in space, flying around with and me being that primate. I'm not even that primate. I am just this brain that's in this meat suit with flesh and blood and literally just
on a collision course with your own mortality.
Yeah, and eventually what I think of as myself, this self that is this brain, eventually one day will just rot. And all this knowledge that I'm trying to, an understanding of the world that I'm trying to collect is one day going to be meaningless. And then I guess.
Wait, interjecting there. That's where the kids come in.
Yeah. But then what about people that don't have kids? You know?
Or
what if I don't have kids?
I'm just joking. Friends, relationships, family, you know, whatever good you can impart on people and your environment, you know, or whatever.
And just having experiences for fuck's sake, right? Like this moment, even if I die, whatever I do in this moment, I still experience. Even if in the end, it'll be something like how it was before I was born, you know, just that endless nothing. At least in this moment now, I can experience those things. I have the privilege to experience things and be someone, you know, even if I'm a nobody.
Yes, you did there.
Yeah. Even if I'm a nobody, though, you know, like at least life is better than having some life is better than not ever having to experience anything or not existing, right?
They say that's true.
Yeah, and I guess that's the flaw with mortality, with consciousness, is knowing that one day it'll fade. But that's what gives life meaning, right? If we live forever,
that's what.
Why would I ever do anything? Right?
Yeah.
In some religions, if you live forever, you're living in hell forever, because this is just a passageway to your life. By the way.
Well, excluding religion, because nobody knows what goes on there. But I'm just saying, with the facts that we know, right, and this society that we've built, you know, this society is just a game that we've made for ourselves, right? A game so that we can play. It's a game that they've set up so that we can play it, and the least amount of people die. The most good comes out of it, right? That's the attempt with society, right? It's we play our little roles. We try to collect as much of this in-game currency, right? As much of it as we can to try to benefit our lives. And the whole point of it is for us to progress and for us to survive and for the least amount of people to die, right? That's what should be the point of it, at least. But this game that we're set up, like a lot of these things. Sorry.
4 minutes. Do it, GG.
No, I was just gonna say we're all gonna die, but I'm getting ready to leave. I didn't mean to interrupt you, but we're 4 minutes from daily close.
Oh, okay.
There you go. That's all.
We're
I
all
was
gonna
waiting for.
die.
Thanks,
I
Gigi.
don't care about you.
Thank you.
I don't want to die.
Can we get the WoW soundbite, Chewbacca? He's like scrambling on his keyboard to.
Wow, dude.
Oh no,
You
no,
are
that
the-
one. There's another one.
You are the protagonist of your story.
What the?
No, I guess you're right. But yeah, no, I'm just saying this like whole life that we have is basically because you kind of just take things as they are because you're born into them, but then you realize that these things aren't, you know, these things aren't the default. It's basically just a game that we've created, and eventually somebody will be living in a different game and previous game that we've had before. You know, everything's been different. So, what?
What are you on
Important
tonight?
Things happening. Do you know about the hash ribbons?
It says we're going to rip.
It printed a buy, dude. So we're gonna rock it.
As long as we hit 35k, then my death has value. My life has value.
Yeah, I mean,
It still has value if you go to 31k. It's not going to repeat itself to the identical.
It's a joke. It's a
doesn't have
joke.
to go right up, but it's
a joke.
Positive. It's a positive.
But yeah, that's something that like I've and like I said before, like right after high school is when I went through like the deepest of like the depressions. You know, because ever since I was young, I had this death anxiety, but I wouldn't have like.
Me too,
I don't
bro.
think I would. I don't think I
47
would.
years later, still have it.
Yeah, I don't think I would call it like an existential crisis, though, right? Because I still had this box, and my life was formatted in that box, and all I had to do was continue living inside that box. And then I think it took for after high school and realizing, man, like I am not like this is just life. There's no set course. There's no it doesn't have to be good. You know, anything could happen. And like there's no set course and nothing's gonna happen unless I make it happen. And then that's when I started working like crazy to try to save up to. My first goal was to buy a house. So
how's that going?
It didn't start out too great, but he's on the upswing.
Well, it's
I got a couple I could sell you, dude. But...
No.
In your neighborhood, bro.
I worked like 80 hours a week for like 3 years straight. 60. And then I was always working 2 jobs, full-time and a part-time. And then when I went to T-Mobile, I worked just full-time, but I was able to get all 60 hours in there, and that wasn't too bad. And then now I basically work 12 hours a day. Well, I don't, but the drive included, you know. I'm basically out of the house for 13 hours because of work.
That's typical of many of us, I believe.
Yeah, like 13 hours a day. No, but my point is just that all that for nothing because of DOGE. Not really DOGE. It's more because of me. Irresponsibility.
You know, there's some people that live on credit.
Daily candle close. You didn't know any better, B. You got caught up in it. And you thought you were going to make a fortune, and really, it. You know, until we learned, we didn't know any better, buddy.
Wait, what happened with
My
those?
heart does
What'd you
break
do?
for you, though, because I had no idea that you lost as much as you did until you shared recently, and
Yeah,
that
but
broke
now-
my heart.
But B, you could make it all up triple by buying Shiba.
Yeah, man, the hash ribbon printed a bicycle, bro.
Yo, I just need to take a loan now so that at the end of the day I won't just be broke. I'll be in debt.
Hey, wait, tell the Doge story though, because I haven't heard this.
Yo, I really don't want to talk about it. It's kind of depressing, you know.
No, he lost.
You're already talking about it. What do you mean?
Yo, just keep in mind, the Ethereum staked at the top, bought Doge at the top, kept buying, selling, because everyone was in. I didn't know any better. I just doubled down every time I went down like 3%. I doubled down, and then was waiting for the dollar. Was waiting for $1, and then everyone was like, "Oh, 30 cents is the bottom," and then yeah, it just not good time. And then because of that, and because I have other circumstances like that are time sensitive, I tried to make up the funds by leverage trading, and then that was like a huge success, right? And I was like, "Oh, I'm making it back, you know, I'm doing well." And then because of no risk management, all it would take is one of those violent crashes that we had in the bull run, those violent freaking dips. And on every single one of those dips, I got basically reset.
Yeah, I feel that. I lost a bunch of money too, dude. I lost like 70K. If I would have taken profit at the top on ETH and Doge too, I lost like 30K. I didn't lose it. I just could have had another 30K.
That's the difference. I bought. Yeah, that's different. I only came into the market when Doge was already at 70 cents. I bought the literal top.
When you say you lost, do you mean you sold, or are you?
He would have made. He didn't lose it physically.
No, I bought Doge. I bought Doge very early. I put 2K in it when it had 2 zeros.
Yeah, well, I did. I had 3. I don't know, 3-0, 4-0, whatever. But I bought more. I switched over 14 Bitcoin into other coins, and Doge was one of them. Link, I was trading in and out of Link 3 times a day, $2,000 a pop. So it was, the market was working with me. I was lucky, and that's what's going to happen soon once we find this friggin' bottom here. But as far as like loss, you could use that to write off, and you only lose when you sell. And then if you do that, then you just put it on your tax form as a loss against your gains. because you're probably
I
gonna.
think the YouTube stream went down again.
I think we're all gonna make money from this point on. Let's
Not
put it
me.
that way.
No, I didn't. No, the issue is that I've lost so much that now, for it to go back to what it was, the only option is for me to actually be a good trader, and I'm slowly getting it back.
That's what I'm
but
trying to tell you.
it's
You got to
taking a lot
buy
of
some of
time.
the little. You got to buy the cheap shit because Bitcoin goes up.
And then what if it doesn't blow up? What if it doesn't blow up? What if it's a 5-year? Someone's echoing.
No.
Is it me that's echoing?
By the end of this year,
I hear you echoing. Oh, I hear me.
It's echoing. Okay, no, they're not. I think it was Samson, maybe. Samson.
What? What happened?
I think you're
always Samson.
Okay, but
You were echoing with your she advice.
Wait.
Ice.
You guys don't wait for me to finish. That's why.
No, it's because I'm honestly not gonna follow that. I'm not gonna just throw my money into random shit coins. You know what I mean? It's just not gonna happen because I don't believe in it.
You diversify, dude. It's
Yeah, and then all of them could fail. There's so many of them.
No, you don't do it in all of them. You do it in a couple of them.
Oh man, I don't know.
There's no way that SHIB is gonna fail and.
Oh
Doge is
my
just-
god.
Oh fuck!
Yo,
This is non-sanctioned.
You're ruining the credibility of this channel now. There's plenty of way that it can fail. Like just look at what happened with Doge last year. Like we're all gonna be rich. There's no way this.
Yeah, but Doge
not gonna be $1 by
Doge
next year.
Dude, you don't understand. Doge is being pumped by freaking Elon, and I hate him for that because he pumps it.
So is SHIB though. SHIB's got the same little thing going on.
No, SHIB isn't being pumped by anybody.
Yeah,
Not by
when Elon posts a picture of his dog, Shiba pumps.
Because they follow each other, but SHIB actually
That's what I'm
has a team behind it that are doing things. Doge, I haven't heard anything but Elon's tweets.
Yeah, but what is its use case? Let's say when real companies get involved, what's going to be the use case for SHIB? Like, what are like? Let's say Amazon, Best Buy, all these things. Why SHIB when all those other companies are involved in making their own cryptos and whatnot?
Well, all I can say is research it. They're into NFTs. They're into a lot of different things.
Everybody's doing that now, though. Every coin
Yeah,
will have
everybody.
that roadmap for an NFT marketplace and metaverse.
but
It's a grab for marketing.
Right.
Yeah, like that was Qui-Gon's argument for XYO. You know what I'm saying? Like every company is doing this shit.
Bitcoin. There's a near 100% chance that both Doge and SHIB will not exist.
No way.
Bitcoin was pumped by Elon.
I just want to say Luna was doing all kinds of shit.
Ooh, good point.
Yeah, Luna was Luna had its own ecosystem already. It had the Luna Terra ecosystem, and the whole ecosystem fucking burned and died.
Was it a top 10 too? It was a top 10 coin.
Actually,
at least it wasn't getting pumped by Elon.
Luna 1,
Yeah, at least
Luna 1 is now activated. If you want
No,
to
but
know.
this is literally what I'm saying. Like I'm already taking a risk by having the money that I'm accumulating back with trading, putting it into these top 10 coins, right? I already think that's risky. And it's a slow grind. Getting these.
Speaking of top 10 coins, is anyone taking a look at BNB? Thinking about going long, but I'm kind of sketched because it looks like it could be a Head and Shoulders.
Man, this stuff.
Go along a Head and Shoulders, Quai.
I was gonna say, you literally just contradicted yourself in the same sentence.
Yeah, but at the same time, it's like looking like it could, like on the shorter time frames, it could sprout up a little bit more. Like
ETH literally broke out of a so-called Head and Shoulders. ETH broke out of it. So that pattern trading stuff is 50-50.
Yeah, like it really, like on the shorter time frames, it's looking like
squeezing on the 5 minute.
Yeah, it's really looking like it wants to freaking break out of this triangle here.
Every pattern has its own likelihood and percentage. So, yeah.
But B, I don't know why you say you can't get that money you lost back. You can. You're young yet. You're making good money working. If you
Oh yeah, I can make it back in
Do you know what
5
credit
years
is?
definitely 5 years definitely, but I have other circumstances that put me on a time frame. You understand?
Yeah, well, same with me. I got to pay off two $40,000 credit cards by the end of November.
B, I see the game. I see the gains that you get off your trades, dude. You're doing good. Are you kidding me? If you're putting that in the blue chips, you'll be fine.
You just got.
Dude, do you see the gains he's making at work? Think of the math. Like, if I was him at his age,
The issue
I'd be
isn't
like,
that. It's just the time frame. It's just the fact that I have. I'm gonna be. I don't want to talk about it. It's okay.
I think a lot of
You'll be fine, dude. You're smart, dude. You're killing it right now. I see your P&L. You post your P&L, dude. You're crushing it. Don't be doubting yourself. Come on now.
No,
and you probably have mad credit.
That's the problem.
You know, sometimes credit in life is way more valuable than what you're storing under your mattress.
Yeah, that's true too. But
my buddy lives on credit every month, man. He basically can spend 30% of his salary onto a payment, meaning monthly. He takes 20%, puts it away, and the other 50%, I mean, think about it. Like, when you're making mad money, like, you're just putting money away even if you're paying credit. So he just adds things to his credit. He buys, flips houses. He does. It's crazy. Crazy,
yeah,
crazy.
you don't want to.
This is it.
Your psyche. You don't want to eat yourself alive. You know, I know there's a few people here, ADA, whatever, but you gotta get control of that. And you're in the wrong. You shouldn't even be trading unless you can control yourself, right?
Hey, the best traders get wrecked though. But if you're looking at buying a house, you're 3 years out from even anything close to a healthy home. You know, like a buyer's market anyway. So don't worry about that.
Well, no, dude. It depends on your area.
Could be like a year.
My area is still going up.
These interest rates though are crazy, and they're not gonna.
Yeah,
They're not gonna go back to 3% for another 2 years, probably at least.
But people that can afford that area don't give a shit about. They either have cash or they'll sell something else they have to buy it. You know, there's a lot more involved than just saying people don't want to buy because of interest rates. Not
the prices will go down, so the interest rates won't matter because the prices of the house are going to go down.
So this is the thing.
If it's a good area, the prices will come back anyhow.
Why would you own the house anyways?
I have you know, my parents are leaving in about a year to Portugal, right? And they're going to be living there. And I have a time limit in which I would have to buy a home before then. They don't know anything about what's going on with crypto or anything like that, right? So I've been working for quite a while, working very hard and putting this money aside, and that's what they're expecting for when they leave. And they're expecting me to
deposit?
For me to buy, for me down payment on the home.
Yeah, that's what you need. You have good credit, 20 grand maybe.
No.
New York.
and they're expecting me to put that down, right? And I have a time limit. And yes, I can make good money trading, but trading is stressful as hell. That's one. Two, to maintain like the trading strategy, and to maintain it is very stressful. That's one. But two, it's not always daisies there. I could lose and then mess up my rules or whatever, get emotional. That could happen. That's one. Two, just like right now, I haven't traded in like a week because just the market's not doing anything for me, right? And we're going into a bear market where the price could be just like it is right now. And the things that I am required to have for my entries could just not happen, right? I could go have like one good day of trading a month or less, you know? So we don't know.
B, I've heard a lot of stories about like people that have that parents are immigrants and they put a lot of weight on your on your shoulders, you know, for expectations and stuff. You know who Gary Vee is? He talks about that a lot.
Then you realize later on in life that it was more about you and not what they wanted.
Exactly. Yep.
Then
No,
you
but
want to
it's
shoot
just-
yourself. Oh yeah, I
No,
come from the same
It is about
background
me
as
though.
you.
I wanted to do this thing, right? Like,
But
like I
don't
said,
deprive
I lost-
yourself from it if you don't reach your goal. You can still go for something. You see what
I
I'm
lost
saying?
this
Don't
last
stand
cycle.
still.
The last
Well,
cycle, I
anyway.
lost 90K.
I
off
get
this
that.
last cycle.
I get that.
You know what I mean?
I get
But
it.
B,
bro.
where are you?
And that
looking
was money
for-
that I needed because I was planning on purchasing now, right? I was supposed to purchase now, and earlier than I was supposed to purchase, freaking like 8 months ago, and then
Would have
I
been
used the
horrible though.
excuse-
You would have been buying at the top. There's
Yeah,
a
but that
reason
doesn't
for
matter because
everything,
I'm gonna.
bro.
It doesn't matter because I was gonna be staying here. My parents wanted to help me adjust, you know, help me with the bills at first so I could get accustomed to it and all that.
And it'll still happen.
Well, wait.
What do you
No,
think it's
because
not
they'll
gonna-
leave. No, because
So?
they'll leave. But they're expecting me
what's-
to.
What's the value
Okay.
of the property? Your parents' property? Is there any way
They don't own property here. They own a house in Portugal. They don't own anything here.
Oh, okay. So they're leaving a rental.
Yeah.
So
Only my
where are you
sister.
looking?
My sister's the
Where
only
are-
homeowner.
You have a realtor looking in different areas for you yet?
No, how do I have a realtor? I need what
Well,
you need to get the mortgage
need
broker
nothing.
to.
Well, first
you
of all,
need a
get
mortgage
prepared.
broker.
You
Yeah,
have.
you need the mortgage broker to look through your shit and see if you qualify, right? And I
No, you call your bank and they give you a 10 minutes. They'll give you what you can afford and what you would be approved for.
Right.
10
Are you
minutes,
single?
bro.
Are you single income or are you like?
You're making
Single
decent
income.
money, B. So
Yeah,
you know.
that's tough. B. I think we come from the same background. We do the same line of work, bro. Same background, like culturally. I definitely
Well,
understand your anxiety, but
He's making decent money for his age. He should be able to find something. I don't know what area, how far away you want.
it's big city, man.
The
It's
houses are
Yeah,
too
but
expensive.
banks are there to make money.
It's-
if you
it's like-
work
it's
12
like
hours a
3,000.
day for the past God knows how many years and you're stable, you're set. I don't care where you live.
Buying a
It's-
house is a
it's-
rich man's game nowadays. It ain't the fucking middleman who's buying a house on a single income anymore. It won't happen.
Well,
Like
that's the other thing.
by the time you make money off of it, you'll be broken and dead from working for it. So
No,
that's a
he's
tough
doing
game.
it himself. Unless he.
And I'm gonna
which
be
I
here
don't-
alone. That's the thing. I'm gonna be here alone, so I'm gonna be handling everything by myself, and that's why I'm stressing. Because before, I was thinking, you know, I have this money coming in, and then I could just, you know, I already have backup sitting. I have some money in my annuity, which I was gonna use as well from my annuity to put down on the house. I have, you know, 100 and something thousand for my annuity that I was going to put down. And that money plus the money that I had plus the money I was going to save up for the next 8 months would be enough to put a big chunk out of the house down,
Yeah, but
which,
you-
you know,
you-
would be a
you're
house
in-
600,000 around where I live. And
You could still do it even if you get yourself in a house. You could
Think about
remortgage it.
Think about how
You're
much
looking-
more cash you would hold per month if you were working the same job without a house, paying a rental instead of paying a mortgage. You'd
Yeah,
still be
but-
living in a place.
But
yeah,
nothing
but that's the thing. My parents have been making sacrifices so that I could save this money on the side. You know what I mean?
I understand that. I'm Portuguese.
But the other thing
Where we
is,
come from.
if you're going to go for like a $500,000 house in that area, I don't know.
Well,
It's
that's what
like-
they cost around here. What do you think?
Move the hell out of there, dude. What are you doing?
Yeah,
Get out
well,
of there.
How far? You know, what is it? A half-hour ride where you can cut that down to 300?
What is that extra per day?
Where's he
Instead of a
gonna work?
2-hour drive, I'm gonna do a 3.5
Like,
hour
alright,
drive
well,
every
wait.
day.
Why would you have to
Or
do all
4
that? Are you guys are
No,
mad
because I
or
work.
what? Dude,
No,
if you
well,
put
wait,
50K down
turbo.
on a $500,000 house, what do you think your payments are going to be monthly?
3,000 a month.
3,000 a month? You're high as a kite, man.
No, that's how
Well,
much it is.
Yeah, that's how
Yeah,
much
but
it is
turbo,
right now.
that-
Taxes
Why?
are-
What
are
justifies
15
that?
Taxes are
Property tax?
15,000 a month.
No,
Taxes are
it's just the
15.
area.
Sorry, 1,000 a year. Sorry, 15,000.
and then the mortgage payment is like 2,000. So it's
Right.
total
15,000 a year. Oh my
Yeah,
god!
so total
I pay
it's
like
3,000 a month.
1,400.
Well, wait. This is what I would do, B. If you're going to be in that area, just find something like that, and then get a roommate, either a girl or a guy.
Yeah,
A guy would probably be better.
I don't think you guys get it. Like,
Hey, B,
you know,
B,
my parents
listen,
made a
would
lot
you-
of sacrifices for me to be able to you know, be able to save that and everything, and you know, they have expectations.
But I'm saying
And-
for you, for your what you're trying to, and you're talking about. I mean, the way that would help you is to do that. What, like Turbo just said, you'll cut that price in half if you get a roommate. You know, say you have a 3 or 4 bedroom. I don't know what is it anyhow. 3 bedroom for that much?
Or 3-4 bedroom. Yeah, but
Alright, so then get somebody decent, maybe a friend that you know really well, and that's it.
I don't know. That's
Dude, I'm telling you.
I would get qualified first, B. First, find what you're qualified first. I would find a realtor and a loan officer. Find out what you're qualified.
I'm
and
not
then
ready
once
for
you
that though.
at
I'm
least
not-
you'll know
I'm
where
not-
you're going to be at, so you know where to search.
I'm not ready for any of that, and that's what I'm saying. If there's an emergency, like let's say my car conks out, which eventually will, or whatever it is, there's an emergency, and I can't work, I get hurt, and I can't work for a certain amount of time, I'm gonna fall behind, and I will have literally nothing to fall back on.
You
know
can
what I
get
mean?
insurance for that.
That's everyone.
Yeah.
Those are
loans.
Yeah,
Are you
you should
talking-
have a safety.
I have that.
Where are you
I
looking
cannot
to
work
be,
for
dude?
6 months and they take care of my mortgage.
What part of Jersey are you looking to be in?
I don't want to say.
Well, close to the
It's
city, though, I
expensive.
guess,
No, it doesn't matter. New Jersey, New York are through the roof. California is the only, in Connecticut, they're very high. That's why.
Get yourself a
I'm trying to-
shithole. I'll come renovate it for you. You're not so far. Spend a
just trying
month
to-
in New York with you. Perfect.
I'm just trying to
But you
tell
guys
her
don't
how
understand.
to
Like
do it.
what I'm telling you is, my parents made these sacrifices so that I can have this, you know, for me. And then basically, if I don't get, you know, what they've been sacrificing for, it's kind of like a smack in
you're
the face to them.
basically- So you're basically like their avatar that they're playing.
Well, you know, it's something that I wanted as well. I wanted to buy a house, so you know, we kind of came to a deal
So,
with the
it was an
finances and whatnot,
incentive.
and they
Wait,
and they
what
made
he's
a lot of
saying-
sacrifices for me to be able to, you know, save up this much and whatnot. So, yeah.
Well, I mean, we all have expectations, bro.
Yeah,
I mean, we
right.
seldom reach every single one of them to our satisfaction, and that's that's life, and it's
Your
one of the things we
parents-
have to come to grips with. But it's also one of the things that that makes it interesting. I don't know. Sometimes the worst things can teach you some really good stuff, you know.
And
it's-
that's what his parents are trying to do. They're trying to push him into reality of, you know, owning a property and going to that next step, which is
Yeah.
fine. But I'm
Yeah, I
just
get
telling
that.
him, I'm just. It's my
I've
advice
just
is, like,
set
I've been
myself
there.
back like 5 years, is what I'm saying. I've set myself back 5 years on this thing, and I've had
Alright.
1 year left until they leave. You know what I mean? That's all it is.
All right, well, don't stress, dude. You know.
Yeah, I
mean,
wouldn't
we're here-
stress too
we're
much.
Here for, yeah, we're gonna try to help you, dude. So don't.
Is it because you don't want them to find out that what happened with your crypto?
Yeah.
Well, that too, yeah.
Well, that primarily.
Well,
you would feel it'd be a disappointment.
I'm lost here.
Yeah, I don't want that.
What do you mean?
Well, Turbo, my mother would flip out if she knew, you know, that I did this and did that. When I told her I made money,
I tell my
she's like,
mother
"Oh, yeah."
everything. I'm 47.
Yeah,
I come from a strict Moroccan family because the best thing you can do is.
Yeah,
Yeah,
she's gone.
they'll
now,
always
but-
be there for you, man. We have the same type of backgrounds. You think they're gonna
Yeah.
disown you? You're the one. You're punishing yourself.
Yeah, they will. They actually
Come
will.
on.
They will. No, I'm serious. Yeah, they will.
No way, dude.
No,
I
no,
have
they
a
will.
Portuguese
I'm telling you,
friend,
they will.
like family, and I could not see that.
I'm telling you, they
No.
will. That's all you do. Like,
That
I know
would be their
my
character
family.
flaw, not yours.
Yeah, B.
know my
I
family.
work with Portuguese, and they are loving people, and they, they're cool.
Strict,
I
but
don't-
loving.
Not to each
yeah.
other.
All
Not to
about-
each other. To other
Not to
people,
yeah,
maybe.
strict.
Well, I don't know. I mean, they were good to me. So.
And maybe parents are a little different, there are expectations, I don't know. It's hard. I'm sorry, B, but yeah.
No,
she's
yeah,
just
it's not a big deal.
dressing.
I that's why I was saying in the beginning I didn't want to talk about it, but then people keep giving like easy solutions, and I'm trying to explain it's not that easy. I wish it was. Like I've been thinking about this
Yeah, but
for freaking
you're
a year and 6 months.
You're
The problem.
You're hearing
The
it from
problem.
people that went through it.
The problem is the solution isn't that he's looking or needing with the house stuff. Like that'll come. Like that's eventual. The challenge here is the inevitable conversations that will be had and the potential repercussions there.
Yep.
See, I'm the opposite.
And that's not something any of us are really going to be able to like help him with as far as like giving advice on the house.
You see how opposite I am? I told you guys about my tenant owing me like $3,000, right? And my credit cards are maxed, and I have to get my shit together. But I'm not flipping out because I'll figure out where I got to pull money from somehow. Now, but
B, you just gotta get a pretty lady from NYU with a nice degree that can supplement your income and make a team. Pretty lady from NYU, make a team.
It's hard when you work 80 hours a week in a construction.
Yeah, I get it. I was there. I did the same thing for 8 years, dude. I get it.
It's not much time, bro.
either that or he's got to go with a MILF, rich lady. Maybe Clive could hook you up.
I think when that conversation happens, there needs to be a little reasoning on both ends. They need to understand the pressures that are on you in this market. You know what I mean? Like, what 20 whatever year old, what 20 something year old is going to be able to single-handedly like afford a mortgage anywhere near a big city? You know what I mean? It's tough. You work a good job, paying really well. You work a good job, paying good money, and it's still tough for you, dude. Yeah.
Yeah, because of the area.
All right,
that's
cool.
what it is. He's making killer money, but it's just so friggin' expensive here. So.
Yes, you're trying to balance like, am I going to give up this good money job, move somewhere cheaper, and then make less money and still be stressing for money paying my mortgage? It's the same thing everywhere, man.
Yeah, same thing. Yeah,
it's the same thing. We make good money because we live in big cities. If we moved out of the city, we make less money and pay less on the mortgage.
See, the thing, like with me, when I had all stock market money.
Super chat from T Black. Super chat $4.99. Super chat $4.99. B T Black. B think multifamily and house hack. Look it up. Okay, I will do.
Right. Exactly. So I was saying, like my mother told me, take some of that money out of the stock market, which 20 grand or whatever, put it down on a house, and that's what I did. And then I rented it. I had to do some work, redo the bathroom and this and that, but that's what I did. And then I rented it for, I don't know, 15 years. And I finally sold it 3 years ago, close to the top. But don't forget, whatever you bought it for, if it's 100,000 more, you pay taxes on. But there's ways around that. Your accountant can work it. You write off the furnace and this and that.
It's tough though. Even like income properties that are with tenants, like nothing's guaranteed. You never know if you're gonna get a good tenant or a bad tenant, and then cost of that. Like, it's never a guaranteed cash flow either.
Yeah, it's just the time constraint. The issue isn't buying a house. I can manage buying a home. I've already done research on all the processes in between. The fact that you have to pay the closing fee and everything, you have to have extra cash to sit on. Having 6 months. Having 6 months, not $4,000. Closing fee around here is around 12 to 15.
Wow.
Then you have.
Wait. What are you talking about?
12, the closing fee.
12,000.
12,000.
Oh,
1,000.
Christ.
And then you have, and then you have. Well, it's just because the properties are so expensive.
Then you have to have money just in case there's an emergency, right? Because there's an emergency. My parents are not working anymore. They're in a different country. They're not here. Who do I have? You know, what am I gonna do? Lose the property? Get behind on the payments?
Well, those fees are rolled into your payment anyhow, so it's not like you have to come up with it. It's rolled into
some
the
of
payments. No, you got to put your down payment, and that's it. Everything else,
like your welcome tax, you have to pay that.
I don't know if we have a welcome tax. What the hell's that?
Oh, well, you move into a neighborhood and they tax you.
Oh, no.
Here they do.
I don't.
Really? I mean, you have to pay closing fees and closing costs for a home too.
Well, yeah, that's what we're saying. It's rolled into your
Anyways, if it was this hard to get a damn house, there wouldn't be like millions and millions of houses occupied at the moment.
It's not the difficulty in getting a house, it's the time constraint, the fact that I have to do it within a year, and that I've set myself back 5 years on this.
Well, I guess. I don't know.
Look, if anybody can loan him 90 grand for the next year, that'd be great. Then he'd be...
Super chat, T Black. Here's $90,000.
Oh. No. Nobody has.
See, there you go.
Honestly, nobody has to give pity super chats. Honestly, I would just want the channel to grow. I wish I could. Like, if the YouTube got bigger, I would be way less stressed. Because, like, I've been way more stressed. Like, whenever I'm not able to trade at all. Like, I haven't traded this week.
Wait. So there's people that are trying to give you ideas for that, you know. And everybody here should watch your mouth when we're on there, so he doesn't get demonetized and that kind of thing. But I think you're good, B. I think the crypto's going to help you as long as you're not like doing crazy leverage and holding some of this shit. Because I think we're going to be good.
Yeah, I'm holding most of it. Yeah.
By the end of the year, I think we're going to be good.
I don't think so.
Dude, well, all right.
It might be easier to have that conversation within a year than to try and own a house within a year, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because I mean, I can use the help too, like I said, but otherwise I'm gonna have to sell.
I don't know, man. you don't know my parents. It's gonna be a shit show, man.
No way.
Yeah. Yes way.
There's got to be an understanding. Like you gotta. Man. I understand a little bit of it, dude. I'm in the same background. I understand.
That's the thing. My dad actually gave me a warning about this shit. He saw me one day looking at this shit, like when I was first about to get into it, and he's like, "You better not get into that shit." And I was like, "Okay, no, I'm not gonna get into it."
That's where it stems from. That's what you're worried about.
That's what my father said when I did his account on the stock, the marijuana sector, until it made him like 180 grand.
Yeah, but I'm not making him 180 grand. I'm getting fucking wrecked. At my account, I bought the literal top, and that's the thing. Like, I'm profitable this year so far. I'm up quite a bit, but overall, I'm still down.
I bought Doge all the way, triple zeros all the way up to 65 probably. You know, so it's like I took money out and then we bought higher. So I don't even know where I don't know where I'm at on that, but I'm still holding a lot of that, and I'm holding a lot of other stuff, but not like you say the bigger coins. Bitcoin and Ethereum. I'm trying to get back into them, but the other stuff I'm still holding because I believe that they're gonna profit more, like they did already. They made me money already, and now I'm looking again, and I think they're gonna do it again and even bigger. And that's what I'm trying to tell everybody here. Buy some of that little shit coin, $100, thinking I heard you. Shit.
Yeah, let's get off the topic. My bad. I tried to get off it in the beginning, but then I just had to defend myself a little bit.
I don't know why. No matter what, everybody's always buying these $50 coins, $100 coins. How much are you making on them, as opposed to buying a cheap shit for like $100, and if it pumps, you can make the same amount or maybe more. In other words, you're putting more money out on a bigger coin. I'd say do both. I'm not saying anything wrong with buying a higher price coin. I've done it in the past, but I found that the cheaper stuff will outpace the higher costing coins.
I think it's important how you trade too, like just what kind of trader you are. Depends on what you pick too. I mean, if you're there watching it all day, I mean, those little coins might be appealing, but if you're looking for like bigger swings, those coins are kind of scary.
Dude, I mean, I turned $100 into 14 Bitcoin back in 2015 and 16. So, and that was all on spot, no margin. I just caught those moves, and if we go into that cycle, you guys will see that you can catch those moves too.
All right, I went for it on BNB. My entry's 297.91. Stop loss is real tight, 297.34. My target is 309.29.
I've had an order in for a couple of days at 282.
When it comes to the shit coins and the good coins, it seems that money doesn't seem to discriminate. It runs on either.
Yeah, well, right now we're still in the bear market. Once we break out of it, everything should be like up. I'm not saying it's going to pump to the moon, but
I'm still holding. I bought in at 17K. I'm still holding from that point.
Yo, quiet.
Good.
Quiet. That was a patient and disciplined entry. Good job, sir.
But
Thank you.
If it moves $2,000 or say $4,000, like I've sold it at that point and then waited for it to come down, because the cycle, the moves are like $2,000 at that point, up and down.
What's your stop loss?
Mine's
297.34.
Attaboy.
Yeah, I don't know. Whatever. I'm not here like dying over it. I'm in here every day, just chatting with you guys and having fun and whatnot. But yeah, it's always in the back of my mind.
Well, that's cool that you opened up, B. I mean, I've opened up. A lot of people here have been pretty open about their positions and what they're doing and how they're doing. So that's cool. Just chill with it. I know you can't smoke. You can drink a little. Why don't you do it? Let's do a shot.
Definitely just gotta stop that.
Your freaking vodka.
No, I'll see if this triangle breaks completely, and then if it does, I'll go short.
Do you guys think we're at the top right now?
Yeah, it's just testing this resistance.
Just a little patience and discipline with trading and discipline with finances outside of trading, should be good enough. But just always stressed about it in the background. That's it.
At a time. And let's talk some more about that off the record or whatever, off the channel. But one thing that it sounds like that we can, that is channel worthy stuff about that is what you had mentioned about, waiting for your setups and not having enough opportunities because of how limited your setup is or how stringent that is. And that's fantastic. But I think we can explore some other setups to add some tools into your mix that give you some more opportunities, different R&Rs, different spreads and all that kind of stuff, but still allows you to peep some different approaches and be able to still stack.
Yeah, I think that would be good. Wow, we're dumping. We're dumping.
It's beautiful. Just let it happen.
Yeah, so I think one thing might be getting involved with like freaking what's it called? The Forex. Being involved in Forex might help. Especially since, like if I'm concerned about crypto moving tiny amounts, I can be on crazy leverage with Forex and get basically the same moves, but I don't know.
Oh yeah, dude. Forex is It's pretty fantastic. A lot of those more classic setups, they tend to play out a little bit better, but also there's a little bit increased manipulation. So there's far less retail dummies, and a little higher caliber retail, which kind of makes things, smooths things out a little bit, which is nice. But it's not as good as Solana in a lot of cases, unless, like you're saying, you do just leverage the shit out of it. So, and it's it's something to be careful about.
Yep. Yeah. So that triangle on Bitcoin definitely broke out down to the downside side. So I'm probably expecting Bitcoin to revisit 21.2 in the short term.
Like right now, I'm conflicted, right? Because the bias is down, but my higher time frame bias technically is still up on that fractal. And basically, until that fractal gets invalidated, I don't feel comfortable really playing like a bunch of shorts. You know what I mean? Until it gets invalidated. So that's why I'm not trading now, because I think it's going down, but it's conflicting with my higher time frame bias.
Yeah. But that bias is still a theoretical, man. That's really tricky.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. What if it plays out and we just rocket out of nowhere and freaking like?
You'll know that. You'll know that. The setups. Your bear setups will fail more. Your bullish setups will start to have a higher strike rate. Like there will be a lot of indicators in between here and there for that. For that to work out. But otherwise, we just got to trade the data that we have.
Yeah, I think that's his problem, is all the time between now and it breaking out.
Well, if it breaks out, we don't know. But that's my thing, since I'm in an area where the TA conflicts with what I have on the higher time frame, I'm sitting out, right? And also because the market is moving a little bit strangely. I tried trading it earlier the week, and it said I got stopped out twice, right? So after I got stopped out those 2 times, I was like, let me just sit this out. And I've done some paper trades in the meanwhile, but those have also gotten stopped out. So I've been like, yeah, this market structure is not playing how usually you know what I mean?
Yeah. Or sometimes I feel like, fuck, I don't get it. What's going on? A lot of the times when I see that, there's a paradigm shift, in crypto specifically, which is kind of unique to it, except for in Forex pairs, right? So when the fundamentals are strong for one of the economies that you're trading a pair with, then that can do these paradigm shifts. But otherwise, as dominance is fluctuating, again, I don't trade on it, but as BTC is gaining, is losing dominance, and Ethereum has diverged from, it's being tethered to Bitcoin, so to speak. It does this. It has this particular behavior, and then when BTC dominance starts to go up, it starts to rein it backwards, and it gets all weird. It gets all weird, like it's behaving funny, like it's PMS.
Yep. Right now, I feel like I'm not understanding the market really, and that's why I'm sitting out. And where normally, right, me not understanding, I would just keep freaking hammering at this thing and get frustrated and just keep going and going and going. But I'm trying to be more disciplined and not go down that road, Yeah,
I appreciate that. I think we know that even regardless of the setups, we can talk about more. So the contrarian stuff where you're trying to catch tops and bottoms to play reversals and whatever, more trend following things. And, we can certainly explore some of those things. But then there's, again, like I've pontificated on this hierarchy of influence thing a few times. And that's one of those things, that's like this strange algorithmic kind of change or paradigm shift that happens in the instruments like Ethereum. So I've been trading Ethereum for the last couple weeks. And fucking just crushing it, doing little scalps. Sorry, I'm going to say it out loud. 50x. I won't say how much money, but a decent amount. And these nice 1% scalps that are just 50%, just tick tick tick, and it's fucking gorgeous. And then all of a sudden, when there's some big fluctuation in the dominance, where Ethereum starts losing its dominance relative to BTC, it starts acting a fool. And all of a sudden, my setups aren't playing out anymore. I'm going, what the fuck's going on here? I've been hold on a second and take a look back. No matter what your strategies are, because I'm deploying several strategies to attack that market, When all of those patterns become distorted, when all that price action becomes distorted by an exterior influence, such as Bitcoin's dominance increasing and Ethereum getting stuck in Bitcoin's moves rather than its own, now it's not behaving it's the way it does. It's behaving in this weird Twilight Zone fashion that's some, separation from Bitcoin.
I took a short on Ethereum at 1637.10. My stop loss is 1639.33.
Somebody got
I don't have a take profit yet. I think my take profit will be. Oh shit! Now I gotta reload my chart. Hold on.
Matches, you might start.
Matches.
Oh, shit.
I feel like someone's patting him on the head right now. Or is that a fapping? Is someone fapping?
Oh my god. What's he watching?
Did someone remove him? Okay.
I think
Thank
they
you.
did.
Matches needed himself.
Your short on ETH was 39.
Yeah, my entry was 1637. Yeah, 1637 is my entry. My stop loss is 1639.33.
Can you guys still hear me? The button wasn't working right at all until I muted.
I hear you, yes.
I think you got to get it.
We heard you, yes, but it's okay. We forgive you.
Forget the update.
There were some pretty short strokes, though, Matches there, huh? Poor guy.
Quick.
My lighter's out of fucking fuel. I was trying to take it.
Poor guy.
Oh man.
Yeah,
It was pretty.
Yeah, I got it. That's what I.
That's a good one. That's nice.
That was fucking funny. TV.
I think, okay, so the next real support I see would be at 1606, but I might put a take profit for 1620.
No. You can have support at 1625.
25?
Yeah, just get ready for. So there seems to be markers, especially. You're on KuCoin, Kwai?
Yeah.
There seems to be markers. So at quarter point intervals. So 0.25, 0.5. 0.75, 1, 1.25, etc., where leverage guys are taking profits, and anybody with big positions that take profits, it stalls out contract trading and back to the upside a little bit. So that's one of those things that happens in in the whipsaw or potentially in these nice volatile moves. So I agree with your bias, taking the momentum trade. You're a little late on it though. No offense. But be ready for when profits happen, profit taking happens on those short positions, that price is going to bounce a little bit. And sometimes that can be enough to rebound and stop you out and then continue to move down.
Right. Well, there's a fair value gap that goes down to 626 or 1626. So maybe I'll put it there just to be safe. I'm just doing little trades here and there, just trying to practice and get in the swing of it and learning how to freaking let go of a position and then just forget about it and start over.
I got into my ETH short at 1660, and 1626 is my first target.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah.
Well played, and great call, Clay. Man, that's fantastic, dude. I'm stoked to hear that, buddy.
I mean, 16, 17 maybe will be more support down there.
I just want to check, Qui-Gon. When you say you're getting in small positions, do you have a bunch of stuff you could already sell to practice selling?
What do you mean?
You're still accumulating. You're like, I'm going to practice selling, so I'm going to buy more.
No, I think are the differences between shorting and spot shorting. Is that what you mean, Matches? Right, just being get out of a position rather than taking an active position down short.
Well, I don't know what he's doing, but the way he said it was kind of funny.
No, I'm just okay. So, I'm practicing with small amounts of money when taking long positions and short positions, and I'm just practicing with small amounts of money to get myself like psychologically in the zone of like, okay, here's gonna be my stop loss, here's my take profit, and like I'm not gonna change it. You know what I mean? Unless I see it start reversing, then maybe I'll like take profit, and then.
So you're gonna start just setting targets.
Yeah, I'm just gonna start by not moving my stop loss, and then I'll go back and say, okay, well, what was it that made this trade go south? And then I'll consider that next time.
Practicing risk management. Fucking A. Good job.
Yeah, like I figured it's worth a couple bucks just to like get in the mode, like, cause I watched some videos and stuff, and I'm like trying to learn as much as I can from the video and absorb as much as I can. But I need to like actually get in the motion of doing it and setting it and being like, okay, I'm freaking gonna put a stop loss here. I'm gonna take position here, put a stop loss here, and then like, you know, if I get stopped out, I'm only losing like a little bit of money. So
and get accustomed. The way you said it was so great. That tempering of your emotions, of being prepared to lose a position, that is so huge. The better you can get at that, you're able to keep those stops nice and tight when you need to. Let them breathe when you're able to, and know that you're not going to be emotionally compromised when you start to lose, when you start to get it, take a bad entry, which inevitably happens for all of us. I'm fucking just ecstatic, dude.
That's good. Yeah, well, I'm like, I almost took a long on Ethereum earlier because I had gone short, and then I got stopped out, and I was like, fuck, I wish I switched my position. I wish I just switched it so that, like, because my stop loss was in the profit. So I was like, I wish I had just switched it to go long there, like, and I'm trying to figure out how to make it so that I can go long on the opposite, like instead of putting a stop loss.
Look at that candle.
Yeah, I think you got to do it like quick. So say you open a long for like 30 ETH, then you short 30 ETH, short 30 ETH.
Yeah, okay, but then it doesn't take. Does it take from my purse, or does it take from the ETH that I'm already long?
Yeah, if you're on the same instrument, it should close out that amount of what you had in the other direction.
Okay.
Practice that so you can get comfortable with it. Because when you're especially when you're going to do some momentum or breakout stuff, and you get good at being able to cut losses and get out of positions, those logistics you'll want to have your own experience and confidence in. So if you go in and do 0.5, or I don't know whatever you're doing, 0.2, 0.05 ETH, whatever that is, and then try to counter position it with 0.05 and see did it close it? Cool. And then you should be even in theory, and then you go the opposite direction, just click the button again pretty much.
Well, I haven't been stopped out of this one yet, so should I try to change it now?
What you're
sure? No, I don't think you need a premature, to get out of a winning trade. And I mean,
if you're shorting,
back at 1641, he's lost right now.
If you're shorting, I would ride it out for a little bit.
Things are kind of it just popped over to 200 day.
Yeah, that one just stopped me out. So see, like I wish I had changed it, but I didn't have time either.
The macro is positive. We closed 21,200. We closed way over to 21,200.
And to be fair, Quiet, that's getting really super fucking advanced really fast too. Like, really riding momentum waves and that kind of a thing. So I mean, it's a thing, but it also can interfere a little bit with your development of that emotional component of cutting the loss. Because you can just get whipsawed doing that shit too, and just jump in a long, get stopped out a bit, jump in a short, get stopped out a bit as this fucking market just ranges back and forth. Better to be more selective, but at least you'd know the logistics for not costing a lot of money.
Right.
Same thing.
This is the psychological aspect of it, of being like, okay, I'm in here. I'm like, if it goes south, I'm out here, and like I'll find something else, or I'll flip long at that point.
You will.
Yeah, you'll know that when you achieve getting stopped out, feeling use your face, like the temperature of your face as a gauge. That when you get stopped out, when the temperature of your face is less getting stopped out than when you're watching your losing position just get worse and worse and worse and worse. That's how you know.
You just got
That's very, very true, TD.
Ocean, I think you're open, buddy. Ocean.
Open mic. Open mic.
Yeah, more people.
At this point,
all the way back.
Ocean, your mic's open. Ocean, paging Mr. Ocean.
Hey, Mr. Ocean. Please stop tapping on open mic. You have an excuse now.
I moved him.
Alright, good deal.
I think Quay, you just missed that a little bit. Your entry.
Yeah, like that
We
jump.
can swing right back
happened.
down from this.
I'm waiting to
No,
see
it's gonna- it's
16
on a
holy
gap,
shit.
It's going to go to the 200 moving average back down to it and changing it to support on a 24 hour that I'm looking at.
Yeah, we got a potential SR flip right in here. We got some great momentum down. Now, granted, this is crypto; it can do weird shit, but this is an interesting place to potentially, be looking for shorts.
But like I said, the macro is way over. It's $200 over where it would have been negative. So we closed that. So I don't know. I mean, tomorrow morning we could be down to 18, 19,000. Who the hell knows?
Well,
Right now,
so and Samson, to be clear too, what he's doing right now is not a trading strategy per se. It's not gauging the on the nose. It's not gauging the validity of his entries or the efficacy of the actual strategy itself. It's more about getting into the habit and the rhythm of being able to get out when the trade's not going your way.
yeah, he's been. I've noticed that he's on the opposite end of that. So I was going to try to say something like, stop for a minute and try to flip that. Because I know when you get into believe me, when you get into a pattern of losing, you got to change that, sooner than later. It's kind of weird. It's like riding a wave, or the trend, basically.
I'm exercising not losing too much.
Well, yeah, that's good. But
I'm trying to get accustomed to taking small losses for the benefit of the whole position not going against me for a longer period of time.
That's very wise of you, Quay.
Yeah, really fantastic. What a great model for everybody to be able to witness too.
Yep.
The one thing about getting good at taking losses, unfortunately, is you got to take losses.
Yeah, if you can lose good, you'll win great.
Fucking A, brother.
Yeah. Nobody's a win-win all the
Well,
time.
this would be a good time to check your short or your long and decide which way to go.
Well, it just hit
long.
It hit the two. It's maintaining the 200 day. So.
What's over? You see a cat?
This is
On a
Canadian
cat tail right now. It hasn't failed yet.
So can you tell me? Can you show me what I heard you talking about Doge earlier? Can you show me what you got going on for Doge real quick? I'm gonna take a break from this for a
I
second.
don't have anything going on for Doge.
You
I
said it
had
was in the
scribbles
cat.
all over the chart.
You said
Yeah.
earlier you were like, if it stays above this level, it's good. and
Oh,
it's
maybe.
still
Hold on. Let me go see Doge. See, it just really fucked up. It's
Yeah, he was saying 5, like down near 5, if it maintains that 5 something.
Oh yeah,
5
yeah. What it
cents?
would go down to?
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was where it maintains it. Yeah.
Where is my Doge chart?
I took it. Oh, your chart.
I mean, I bought some. I sold some to put in other stuff, but I then put 25% back in Doge, and I think it took me out.
Oh yeah, Doge. Doge. Yeah, they're all on this fractal. Like, you don't. BTC 21.8 needs to be flipped into support. Doge, same thing. It's like, well, it looks a little better.
Can you show
But-
your screen real quick?
You want me to
Yeah,
show my
see,
chart?
everything else, SHIB, Ethereum, Bitcoin, and ADA held up, but Doge got taken out.
Because I need
Yeah.
freaking Doge to go up to get my money back. But that's why I want to practice. Like before I get all my money back, I want to practice freaking this.
Don't practice it on a cat.
Well, you made a good trade on when it went to 9. Didn't it go to 9 like a few days ago?
Yeah, I had sold early.
Well, anything even 8.
Yeah, you want to see it quiet? Look, these are your two possibilities. This is a 1 minute. What do you want to know? On like a week? An hour? 4
Yeah,
hours?
I mean,
An hour maybe?
yeah, sure. Throw it on the hour chart.
Is my mic working?
Yes, sir.
Alright, this update sucks dicky donk.
All right, real quick, just throw a line up at that blue moving average.
That one or this one?
Yeah. Yeah,
The
maybe
lower one?
No. You got it. Maybe like a little bit higher. Like the wicks up there. So what do you got? You think it can meet that area in the next if not tonight, the next couple days?
Well, on the see, Doge is on this macro fractal here. Step 1. This was step 2. But this is also a failed tail. And then it did it here again. 1, 2. There's your step 1. I'm just wondering if it's going to do a step 2 and revisit. Well, on the 1 hour, maybe like 65.27. But this fractal here will bring you into a swing up. And usually when it does that, it'll be a retest of like 69, probably 69.38. But if it fails, hold up.
Do you not see a bigger cat that could be forming there?
Nah, we're beyond the cat right now on Doge. I'll show you why.
I'm trying to.
And on many of the charts. Look.
But when you were like earlier today, I heard you say well,
yeah, it's relative to a time frame. So like, what time frame do you remember?
Yeah, check. No, I don't remember the time frame, but just go check the lower time frames because that's really probably what's going to tell more about whether or not it's going to go up in the immediate short term. Because it's been having these dumps, but it dumps with Bitcoin, but then it still makes higher lows. Like, see that? That was like a full 618 when it dumped last night, like late last night, I think it was, and it freaking made a 618 retracement from the previous low that it was at. It bounced off of it, yeah. So I'm wondering if that's one ear right there, and then the second ear is the second high.
It's a different fractal. It's not a cat. It's just it's the one that Elon had tweeted. Remember this one? And then that's your swing up. It's here as well. But you can see the move is being diminished at the moment. It's kind of squeezing, but look, there's a huge one behind it. Like, I know you want to know lower time frame, but the problem is that I really think the bigger time frames are at a point where they should be playing out. They are playing out. Look at Doge on a 4 or a daily.
Crazy Fool put a chart in there for you, Kwai, too, for general.
Oh, thanks, Crazy. Appreciate you.
I don't know, man. Until it's invalidated, I can't really say much. I'm just pretty much looking at level by level. Look, this fractal here is still proper. It could still be good as long as it creates a higher low over here. This would be my flex zone before the rip up. It happened before on the charts, on BTC, on many charts. Just it's right in front of it. Much more clear on BTC, and I don't think that Doge would separate to such a point where it would be drastic compared to like what Bitcoin would print out. Your last count on Doge was right here, if you're curious.
Is Viv like talking super low?
Somebody is.
Oh, that was me. Yeah, because whenever I watch a stream, for some reason it's like a Discord bug or something. Whenever I'm watching somebody else's stream, it gets really low. But like watching it,
It's still low. Hey,
all right,
hey,
yeah.
real quick, while we got you back, dude, did you go into, because you're on Windows, right? We talked about this yesterday.
Yeah, yep.
Have you turned off the automatic gain in Discord?
I don't know actually.
Let's try to navigate to that setting real quick. Or do you want to go to another room real quick?
Sure.
So could we have just made one ear and then, or like if that was a tail that just went to 9 cents, could that be the left ear? And we're
No. If we're doing ears, we're in trouble because your ear would be right here. This is your little middle. It's your bat. That's your top. That's your right ear, which could go all the way down to here before starting this again. And then you'd have the bigger one. See? You have this huge bat here.
The ear had to stay above the scalp line, which wouldn't that be the most previous local low?
But what if the players could sweep all these lows and create an even bigger move over here?
I don't know.
Do you think they would go for it?
Too much interest in Doge right now. There's no liquidity in there. Whales aren't going long or short.
Let's flip it. Let's see what it's doing on the inverted.
That hasn't freaking wrong.
It's definitely on a cat on the inverted, I'll tell you that. Shoo, look at that right here. Now remember remember right ear lower than the left ear on the inverted. You're driving the price down, right? Look, this one's good. That's your cat. So possible low Doge target. Oh yeah, that's how I got it this morning, probably 57.36.
And then that's the end of the tail?
If it doesn't wick. When it wicks, it goes for the next closest one. So on Doge, it would be 48.65. See the bigger two right here? Yeah. We don't know if we're out of the woods yet. We don't know if Bitcoin's going to tank or not. It's very possible that on the inverted it does this. It did it right in front of it. Look, right here. Boom. That's your tail. Let's see if we see another. And these are on the 4 hour. Yep, there's another one here. So the inverted chart's been doing way better if you think about it. So yeah, we're kind of like probably on a cat right like this. Body's happening or happened. Tails coming up. And I mean, maybe the stochastics would show that right away by looking at 4 hours curling over. So is the weekly. Daily's curled down. Let's see the daily. Yep, daily's curled down. It's coming to retest its bottom. That little arc it does on the bottom. Yeah, so for sure, it's possible. That's going down along with everything else.
How much? What's that for a percentage?
How much what?
What percentage would it be going down from here if that was to play out? Because I thought the tail was only supposed to go up to the right ear.
The tail is successful when it goes up to the right ear, but that's like, so as soon as it hits the right ear, it's usually a double top or a double bottom if you flip your chart, and the cat is complete. But it does happen that the move does a step 2 and a step 3. I mean, you've heard that one, right? Before it just bolts up, man. So this is your cat, this is your tail, this will be your floor for an at least 50% retracement on the tail. And if it's bullish, you'll come out the hook again and bolt up like that. You see him, Qui-Gon? And you know what this area here is going to be that I drew right here in the tail? It's going to be a cat when you flip the chart. Look, boom. It's going to be the left ear, right ear. This will be the body of the cat. And as soon as we finish climbing up on the inverted, let's say, sorry, on the, inverted, this move will push the tail up.
Dude, that's just 2 cents.
Crazy, no?
2 cents.
Hmm?
It says it would go down to 2 cents.
Who said 2 cents?
That's where your tail looks like it's going.
No, I'm just freehanding. Don't look at my levels. I'm just drawing like that. No. Because if it went to 2 cents, man, look at the fall it would have. Look at this gap over here. Look at this. Bow. You'd like free fall. Take your parachutes out.
I think it's going to sit.
You think it's going to?
Yeah, not right now, but yeah.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Anything is possible. I mean, I told you my plan. Bitcoin goes sub 10. I'm buying a few. I don't care.
Buy me one.
Can I borrow a couple?
I wouldn't be so scared. I mean, sub 10, yeah, I mean, it could drop, but at this point, you'd never get liquidated. And the climb back above 10 would just be... I mean, any injection into the market would probably bring it right back up. I mean, to bring Bitcoin to 10K and move it, when they move the chart the way it does when it's at 30K with these God candles, man, it would take like an afternoon. At this point, there's more and more people every day that get to the legal age for that.
Speaking of which, SHIB's probably due for a God candle.
Oh, SHIB is above my, I don't know what line that is, because I leave lines on the charts. There's definitely a nice move that was pulled. What is this on the daily? No. That's way too ahead right now for that. Yeah. Still, though. Don't you guys see that we're on the potential of a solid right wing up, though? On everything? The first, okay, so SHIB would need to be above 1380 minimum on the 15 minute. More likely like 1412. Then have a solid little drop and then start pushing up. But a quick drop. But they're all on these massive bats. Like you see it right in front of it. It did it right here. And then it did this whole flex area and then it rocketed out. Well, we did this, and this is probably coming from a down. Yeah. All right. So we've been climbing doing this. Am I inverted? Fuck. No. Okay. Thank God. Such a fool I would look. Well, this was our right wing down. And now we did again. Left ear, right ear. Here's our consolidation area. And in a perfect world, if we're bullish and the weekly actually hits the ground quickly, then we'd go like that. Well, maybe not that high, but my pen went very quickly there. But, left, right, swing up, resistance perhaps right here, 50% retracement, and then bow. And then that would become the second ear. You see?
What time
Again,
is that?
a 15-minute. The thing is that this, the chance of this actually happening are more probable on the higher time frame at the moment. So we're going to wait for it, because the smaller time frames are going to get crushed by the weekly. The weekly is not going to stay up top. It's coming down.
Yes.
What's that?
I was just saying good night. I'm going to sleep.
Oh, good night, B.
Good night.
Don't stress, dude. No problem.
Good night, Jack. Good night,
What's
Jack.
that saying? What's that saying? No worries, no problems.
Yep.
Anyways, weekly's coming down. Whether it decimates the market on the way down or not, it's still going to bring some type of, downwards momentum that's going to bring prices lower. But with the daily being where it's at, I think it's going to slow that momentum downwards. And we'll probably just have that final, scare just at the end of that weekly before it hits the bottom. It'll be a nice solid move maybe. But again, we're sitting at below 21.8 and we did not go flip it into support. So
Ooh, Crazy Fool put a chart in general about the dollar. Dollar feist.
I think the dollar's gonna fail its retest of $1.09, and it's gonna be and it might even turn around just slightly to the downwards temporarily, because I can almost see what it's doing, and then go for the attempt of the 109. Hopefully not get above that and start forming that disgusting cat that takes you down 2 levels. That would be perfect. That would be a perfect play. It would be it would be well correlated to letting that weekly drop on Bitcoin and maybe just going back for a double top, which would kind of follow what that is doing if you think about it, the DXY.
If you pull up the yen against the dollar and see what's going on there, because China's got all kind of problems now. They're having bank runs and everything else, and their elections are coming up, I think, soon. But there's buildings that they had to stop because they don't have the money. The banks are holding people's money, just like over here when we had the crash in 1920s or whatever. So I think that's what's pushing up the dollar, believe it or not. If Clive was on, maybe he can respond, but that's what I heard looking at news.
Let's look at total. Totals, I wouldn't say that it. Oh shit! I actually don't even have good news for the total on what I drew. Apparently. Oh, Turbo, what did you do here? 980. Why 984? Hold on. Why? That must have been a quick try. I would have gone to right here. 980 billion. Yeah. Okay, I understand this drawing. So 980 billion would be our breakpoint or our swing reversal for total. Yeah, because I charted it on a bat. That's right. Okay, so bat bullish here. step down. That would be horrible. Very horrible. I don't have it on a bat. I have it on a cat. Jeez, I must have been stoned doing this, but it makes sense. It makes a lot of sense. We broke through the scalp line on the smaller one right up here. Bam, we shot down, tested the next scalp line, 928 billion. I'm sorry. We wicked down to the top of the scalp line. We never went below it. Right, and we've been doing higher lows since. That's bullish, man. Okay, so that's why I gave this scenario, because it's a cattail, possibly. But if we drop below the scalp line, that would be step 1 down. Surely we would go for this angular support line here that we drew from 770 billion to 822 billion. This would be the third tap. So step 1, step 2, the flex, right. And if the flex, which would be the retest of the bottom, this angular support line failed, that would be very bad, because we would probably go and retest 770. So that's what happens if everything goes to shit, which it could, because this cat, when it fails, becomes the step 1, step 2 fractal flex, and either the retest or
what are you looking at?
The total crypto market cap on the 1 hour. Yeah, so that would be bearish, obviously. But this is a solid cat, the one way it's on right now. It's actually going through all the steps pretty nicely.
But
and
it's coiling, right, Turbo?
No, we fell out of the coil at 1.1 trillion.
Right, but I mean right now, aren't we?
Oh, right now? So
yeah.
Here, let me give you an idea. This entire fractal here, this huge one here on the 1 hour, this whole thing I'm circling, is this fractal right here that we're doing here. Again. So if this one fell, we definitely don't want this one to fall and give us lower lows, because it would give you the fractal that gave us here in the end. It would give it to you right here in a mini version. So it would give you like this part of the fractal here, right over here, and that would drop you again. So we want to get away from that, and the reason why for now we're okay for now is because you can see that on this bigger one we coiled and we squeezed, but we didn't go in the upwards direction because we're on a bigger fractal. The thing now is that if this bigger fractal wants to continue forming itself properly and everything goes dandy, then we would not drop again. We would complete the cat.
Dumping right after I freaking get stopped out, it just dumps.
What dumped?
ETH just starts dumping like right after I got stopped out of that.
Hey, if you listen to what TD said properly, because I know that sometimes it's a lot of information, you would have seen that he explained perfectly that at around those levels, those quarter levels, there's going to be a bounce, and he's noticed it. So that bounce is exactly what we did, takes out the shorts, and then continues its way back down. So his move that he was describing actually played out perfectly. But because you were a little late in the entry, he was saying. had you been a bit earlier, you would have been fine.
If I might have been a little bit too early. Like, I mean, that's the thing.
Maybe, but
yeah, it's doing a double bottom right now.
Yeah, sorry, I'm back for the next move. Yeah. That's exactly what that looks like. If you look at the 5-minute ETH chart, those last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 candles or so. Those are some decent profit taking candles. See the buoyancy is losing, and then it sweeps that final deal, one of those new lows, and then drops. Yeah, and it's a nice little SR flip with that from whatever a little while ago. A good level, but it would naturally kind of scrub that level a little bit, kind of sweep it. You just kind of penetrate into it a little bit. Fuck yeah.
This is the best move right here for a short. When you're in it early enough, you're down right now. It should. I mean, I don't know, but I think it should push down nicely here.
I guess
for a sec.
I guess I set my stop a little too tight. If I had set it up at 1646 instead, then I would have freaking still been in the trade.
I think this
that's
is
okay.
Bitcoin is maintaining.
Yeah, that's the other piece of the puzzle that you kind of inferred a little bit earlier, Quiet. That yeah, there's the trading the structure, trading the whatever is independent of that emotional experience of being prepared to be stopped out and whatever, etc. But yeah, if you look at any potential profit taking bounce and also re-entries, right? So people try to get bullish at that level before it fails, and most of the positions in are short, then they're it's going to create feign a little buying pressure. And then looking left, we have some decent kind of previous support at 1643, right in that neighborhood. And so you can kind of look at that and say, okay, if that's going to play as a flip, if that previous support is going to act as resistance on this next move, then I'll go ahead and put my stop a little bit above that, into that, maybe in the median of that little previous range. Or see it, you could even grab your volume fixed range tool and find out where the point of control is in that little range, and then see, okay, I want to make sure that my stop's right above that, and that would be about 1647 from that previous range. If price is going to continue up through there's a decent chance that people are going to, it's going to gather enough momentum to be able to potentially come back up into that point of control from that bigger range, or at least into that medium of that bigger range. But that's trading strategy and setup talk, right? That's different than the practicing, strictly just practicing the risk management thing. And you take that data and you adapt it and learn from it and move it forward into a fully fledged out functioning strategy to build an account for.
I just can't believe I fucking did this to myself. I knew that it was all gonna fall, and I can't believe I put myself in that position again.
Well, the good news is, dude, you were right. So whatever told you were right, whatever instincts were telling you, I want to short this market, let's focus on that and take that as a really good thing, right? So we didn't execute it the best way, or we executed in such a way that it was able to turn against us and get us out of the trade, and the trade went the direction we wanted.
Now we just put a stop loss, I would not even be in the fucking predicament. Like
no, but you're being emotional right now.
Right.
You did exactly what it had to do. If it had continued to the upside and it took you out, you would have been like, I'm so happy I put that. Thank you so much. I would have been in a bigger loss right now. That's the way you have to see it.
And you'd be sitting on fiat ready for a new setup and get into another trade rather than just staring at the log and growing.
Yeah.
It's not the fact that you set a stop loss.
That's what I gotta learn.
It was a little too tight.
No, I didn't set a stop loss on the bigger trade that I should have. Like when I entered on Doge, I should have just set a fucking stop loss. And if I had done that, I would have had all my fucking money.
Exactly. Because it would have done what it just did now to you.
Mm-hmm. But that's old Kwai, dude. This is new Kwai, the new age. And don't expect it just because you start practicing a little risk management that you're all of a sudden just going to become a millionaire in a week. Not that you think that, of course, but we're still going to take lumps even when we do everything right.
Yeah, I'm right there with you, Kwai. I'm on that same boat as you right now. I do the same thing as you. And lately, I'm not even really trading. I'm just carding because I'm stuck in a position that
I don't know what would have
crazy
me to fucking go long in the first place. Like, but I was trying to be in a trade for like 10 fucking minutes. I look away from it for 1 minute, and the entire fucking thing dumps like hell. Like,
oh man,
like, dude, it was just fucking ridiculous. Like, and then I was past the point of fucking being able to set a stop loss because, like, I go to set a stop loss, and the fucking thing dumps like 20 fucking percent.
When you go into the trade, because I did the same. I never even used stop losses until Lucrative like yelling at me, you know. But yeah, as soon as you set the trade, you should set a stop loss. Figure it out how far down you want to go. Look at where the resistance and support are. That's what I do now, and just take whatever little bit of a loss you can, other than all of it, you know. But do it right away. Don't. I mean, if you get distracted, it's a different story. But you got to get back to it. Go ahead.
I'm sorry. I thought you were done. I was just going to say, wasn't there somebody, I think it was B, and I don't know which strategy or if it's all the time, but who like waits like a minute so they don't get wicked out. And I don't know that that's what happened this time, that you got wicked out within the first minute, but I know that somebody was doing that. I don't know if that's still working. That was something I was wondering about, if anybody remembers or has heard, if it was B talking about that.
I don't know.
Yeah, it sounded like it was pretty quick.
Even if I just did a freaking market close, like, it still would have been better than the position that I'm in right now.
Right. But again, dude, that use that to fuel your improvement, right? That's exactly what we're going to prevent. Like B talked about earlier, he started getting these really great trades. He was digging into some pretty decent money and making some good trades, and then he'd take one loss, like the one you're talking about right now, and it would wipe away weeks of what he had worked to accumulate, or a week or two, whatever that is. Eliminating that is how you're going to grow an account. Eliminating those situations, and these little things are just going to happen along the way. Do you see in general the chart that Trigo's about to get stopped out on? It's just a little ways up.
Yeah.
So see how we it broke out. So his green area, it came right out of there like he had no fucking clue what he was doing. Just fucking no. But so it came down and swept that low to the left, right? That little double bottom to the left that previously had acted as a double bottom to create that new lower high in the green. So see how if you drew a line directly across that double bottom over into where price action reacted on the way down here, that's the structure to look for to where you can set stops. If you jumped in the trade because you saw the momentum going down, and you were right. We were a little bit late on that entry, and it creates a really awkward R&R because we're far away from the beginning of that propulsion of that movement. But that's okay. Where it's invalid is going to be when some other bearish structure fails. So there's a perfect retest right there on the way down for profit taking to come up, looking left, draw a nice little line going across there, set your stop an ATR above that double bottom. So that way, in case price does do a little wick action there, because guys are struggling to get short positions into the market, right? Before getting that position, and sometimes it can float a little bit above it, right? And that's where you get those wicks, because as soon as those short positions enter the market, they're acting as buys on the exchange side. Then once they're in off the books, now the buoyancy is gone and the market's able to come down. So we set that stop just above that, and as long as that reaction is valid, then we're still in the trade, we're still looking short. If the momentum that's popping back up starts to trigger people getting on the long side, so shorts are taking their profits at those quarter marks, and it starts to stimulate enough bullish momentum or tricking people into going long, all of a sudden it can pump up into that median and start and create some momentum candles in the opposite direction, and be a really strong buyback up back into that range and maybe above the median of that range. Now people are going to start targeting the bottom of that range for long positions instead, because it didn't act as resistance that we were hoping. So, and that's that mind game that's constantly happening. So in that case, if we want to hindsight this trade, you chose the momentum in the correct direction. The stop was a little tight. We needed some kind of confluence with the structure to be able to determine if our down bias was going to be valid still, And that little SR flip on that double bottom right there was perfect for that next low to get swept.
Well, it's funny that you mentioned that because I had a perfect setup for when I was going to short BNB, and I could have caught that one, and I didn't.
Interesting. Yeah. So for me, like where you entered the short is no man's land for me. It doesn't match any of my setups, but it does help inform my bias. So what I'm looking for is, like I was talking about, that profit taking, that short profit taking. I want to make sure that the buoyancy doesn't return into the market, and I want to look for that confluence of, something like we're seeing in that setup, and that's what I'm looking for entry. So I'm going to look for entry at that rejection of that SR flip, and then place the stop above that, and have that happen. In this case, you'd be looking at a good positive P&L.
But I thought Trago was like, because I went long a little bit before him, and I was negative, and then it came back, so we were both positive. So I guess, I don't know if he got out and then re-entered. I don't know how he ended up negative again. But.
Well, for a couple hours, the bias was pretty positive, actually. The structure was making higher highs and higher lows, and it just ran to this little point of exhaustion and sold off. I mean, that's just going to happen in these little pullbacks.
But the thing is, where like, I think I got out of my trade and then I went back in too, but I'm still in it and I'm underwater, so I'm seeing if it's going to bounce any more from here. It looks like it wants to. I mean, Bitcoin double bottomed here, I think.
Well, it also doesn't help that the stock market is fucking dumping. Like, I mean, it doesn't help long positions anyway. So.
That's a good point. Let's look at futures here on fucking legacy.
And Kitty, you said something that when they take the shorts out, that affects the spot market. I thought everyone always said that wasn't the case.
No, on the exchange you're on. So in theory, when you go short, the exchange in theory should be acting on the order book. If they're not, that's some shady practice.
Well, I thought it was kind of like ETFs, where it was just more or less a bet, nothing necessarily to do with the volume on the spot market.
So depending on the exchange, you can also make margin plays on the spot market. Yeah. So that's all going to play kind of similarly.
Okay. I just thought you were implying that the future contracts had a direct correlation. Like when you took a short, they placed a buy order on the spot side, and vice versa.
No. No. They just straight contract exchange.
Yeah. Okay. I was just clarifying.
But there's a lot of big money playing spot on high margin and high leverage positions that are impacting the overall movements of a contract exchange, such as the perpetuals on KuCoin or Binance Global or whatever, that are tied as best they can to those index pricing, which is all that spot market stuff. And so what you're seeing there, like as I'm referring to, the buoyancy or whatever, those people taking their profits on short positions, if they can, on the exchange, right? And so this is just a giant amalgam of all of those actions that are happening that we're able to see, and then they ripple through all of the charts that we actually look at, which is not, some people are using BTC Coinbase, BTC Binance, BTC KuCoin, whatever, all that shit, and it just reverberates through all those charts. That's why it's all areas rather than actual lines.
Yeah, the reason why I chose that place as short on ETH is because it has those two wicks coming up. Had like a double top there at 1639 on August 21st and August 22nd. So I figured if it lost that support, then it was probably good for a short. But then I guess I didn't put my stop loss quite high enough. Like if I had put it a little higher up, like towards the swing high, I probably wouldn't have gotten stopped out on that one.
Yeah, so part of the reason why that was not a valid short entry where you did it for me personally, which is I'll get to do my own thing and make my own mistakes too, is because the R&R was way too far away. That swing high that I would feel comfortable that the structure was going to be maintained was way too far away for me. So I want to see structure emerge relative to some previous structure, hopefully that gets a reaction to be able to place a stop closer, so I can get more in that 1.5 at a bare minimum to make sure that I keep that R&R in check. Otherwise, what you'd have to do is you'd be looking at a 2 risk to 1 reward there, because you'd have to put your stop so far away. Now, in this case, in hindsight, we're able to look at that and say, hey, there was some structure there. And that's fine when you want to move stops. So once I'm in an active trade and I'm going to actually look at it and manage it in real time rather than just letting it play out on its own like I'm going to eat dinner or whatever, then I'm looking for invalidation points. And that little double bottom structure there that we created that SR flip on, that's a perfect invalidation point. You go just above that structure, just above point of control of that structure, let's say, where the majority of the volume was traded, right in that little 10 5-minute candle, that one little hourly kind of block there. And if it's going to be strong enough to reject it, then I want to stay in the trade. And if it's not, then I'm out. And so the stop's going to trail basically downward to just where that's going to act as a new invalidation point for me. And if it holds, then I'm good. And if it doesn't, then I want out.
Wow.
Still really great practice, really good practice, and those become the new art, to develop to be looking for those things that still operate independent of the practice of you being able to take that emotional hit and have that be so much different than getting stuck in a bag for a week and being like, what the fuck did I do? That's going to go away.
But what was it Doge or Ethereum, Clay, that you're talking about that you got hit?
I'm stuck in a long on Doge, but I was shorting Ethereum a minute ago, and I just put my stop loss. I'm trying to figure out how tight to keep my stops, and basically just get in the habit of setting a stop loss quick and then putting it where I think it's gonna be invalidated, but also trying to figure out how loose or how tight I should set them.
Yeah, well, everybody's different. I mean, sometimes I try to get it, I set it low enough where it just almost takes all of my profit out, and then it misses it, and then it'll bounce. But other times I'll set it higher. I don't know what everybody else does. If you got, like TD was saying, you got to have a plan for every trade, really, like percentage-wise, how much do you want to lose? Because every coin is different, it's going to move different. Maybe 25% is, or I don't know.
Why? You're using KuCoin, right?
Yeah.
Okay, you can actually set a stop loss before even entering the trade. It's not great, but that way if you're not looking and your trade triggers while you're not looking, you still have that as a backup before you can get back and actually really set it the way you want.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I should have done before, on the Doge trade. I should have just done that instead of, freaking taking as much of a risk as I did, because I knew I was taking a big risk anyway, and it wasn't supposed to last very long. I just got stuck in it. But if I had done that, if I had set the stop loss beforehand, then it would have been okay. The only problem with that is, when it does that, for some reason, it only lets me take one trade at a time. So, if I set the limit order and then also the stop loss at the same time, then it won't let me take another trade on another coin.
But you could still get into another short very shortly. We're on a cattail. If it does not go above 1634, pretty close to where we're at.
Well, I'm thinking.
And then hold on, 1634, and then it does not drop, and then it would have to go below. My confirmation on this move would be 1628 around. I'd start thinking of putting a short, because when that one drops, it'll have a nice drop. So I'm gonna do that.
I was thinking that, like, I'm looking at the 1 minute. The 50 EMA is at 1635, and it's the top of the linear regression. So I'm wondering if the downtrend's going to continue. If it makes a lower high there and hits the linear regression, maybe I could get in on a quick short there.
Anything below 1645 is an unsuccessful cat. That's all I could tell you right now, in my opinion. Top of the right here. If we don't go above that on this complete, I'm taking a short. 1645. But there is a smaller fractal behind it that needs to push you above that 1634 area, 1635. And if that fails, it's already a confirmation for me that it's going to keep, dropping a bit. See, like right here, that failed that first attempt.
Right. So you're basically what you're doing, Turbo, is you're shorting the top of a 3-minute ribbon.
Pretty much. See? Bam! I knew it.
Yeah. Expecting it to go down lower.
Fuck. That was even quicker.
I mean,
than I
Bitcoin
thought.
is just freaking dumping like hell, so I don't know. Like,
See ya.
It's like not even giving opportunities to short now. Like, now that I'm finally.
Oh my god,
let
I should have taken my entry that quick. Stupid me.
Oh, you're looking for shorts? Looking for shorts? Ah, nope.
Now it's gonna
No.
drop. Watch.
No freaking
Watch. Oh, do I know this chart? See? I should have taken this. Fuck me, man.
Wee.
Yeah, that's the best drop right there. Right ear down, apart from the right wing down, is the nicest one. Breaks that support, you're done. Now it's got to
Ocean must have hit,
hold above
probably.
1619. 1619 is the target.
Well, like I said before, 21,250 was the number to look at yesterday's close.
Yes, GGM half out there. Next target 1606.
Well, I'm probably not ever gonna get out of this bag now. That might have been today. Might have been my last chance. I don't know if it's gonna happen.
Yo, relax. Watch what's gonna happen after this last candle here.
I'm looking at
Y'all are tripping out, man. It's gonna be nice.
stock
Careful
market
with your
futures.
shorts.
Stock markets are down.
1616. Damn.
I mean, at this point, I could still stand a 12%, or an 11% drop. Like, if we dropped another 11% from here, then I would still be good. But
I'm hoping DOGE bounces from around here.
Okay, so
Thinking
to me, this is the candle that now
I'm thinking
the next
Doge
one
will
creates
bounce
a higher.
there. The Doge might have a reaction at like 667, or if not there, then 6597. But
This
I
one
still
should
don't
give a
think
higher low.
if it goes below 6672, then I don't think it's really gonna freaking just keep trending. I don't think it's gonna trend up from there. It's probably just gonna bounce, make a lower high, and be a dead cat bounce, which sucks because like almost everything about this chart just says that it's going down. But it really just sucks. Like if I had gone short instead, I would have been making so much more money.
Yeah, you and us all when we think like that.
But I knew the bias of the entire market, and I'd been saying for days or like weeks. I'm like, I think everything is about to freaking crash. And stupid me
Trade
goes,
smaller time frames.
fucking
Look, had I just taken this move quick enough, 50x, $50, it would have dropped for me from 631 to 616. That's a trade, my friend. That's a high
I
percentage.
mean,
gain.
I had gotten out of freaking SHIB, and like, I don't know. I think this is kind of karma because I was like, I told the crypto gods that I wasn't going to do that type of stuff anymore, and then I went and fucking did it. So maybe I just am not supposed to get away with this one.
It's all good. It happens over and over and over and over. You just have to, just like in the moment right now, 5 minutes ago, I maybe thought it would do it, charted it, gave my opinion, and it happens even earlier than I think it's going to do it. But it could have been that I got the trade, but it's okay because now it just shows me that we're on this fractal. So we do not step more than 2 steps down on this. And right now we're going to do our final drop. I thought we would have a higher low. We didn't, unless this is just going to trick me. Nope. So right here is not done, but when it is, you get a right wing up or an attempt for it, which will usually bring you back above, 1624. It's looking like shit right now. That year is going to drop even more. Wow,
Well,
this cat's coming through really quick. I don't know if anybody was on. Oh, I'm not even streaming anymore.
There's a
No
50
way. What happened to my stream?
50 days crossing the 200. That's why we're hitting that support down there. 21,200. On a 12-hour.
Well, whoever was on this screen,
I'm sorry,
you would have
24 hour.
You probably saw that I had put 3 different colored cats: the green one, the blue one, and this yellow one here. This little mini green one in the back was attempting to form its tail here. It failed. By failing the tail, it became a horrible fractal because in the long run you have a bat starting to form like this. So hopefully you do a right wing up and you don't fail. If not, you'll continue. Now what's interesting about this is that it actually just shows you that we are on a bigger fractal. So I've been playing this fractal here today, anticipating to stop just 10 minutes ago on this green line. But there's a possibility that you were on this bigger one, and this line stops at 1596 around for me. Yeah, previous. So crazy. We could keep shorting maybe, but if that one pitches a tail, that would be perfect. 1736 area. But the stochastics again, Anyways, that's all. Just food for thought. Sometimes you think you're somewhere. And you know what the worst about it is? That as I'm telling you this and I'm showing it to you, I just realized there's another even bigger one right in front. It's right here. Holy shit. So yeah, ETH, if this is the one, then he could go all the way to here. 1545 area, about 1550. Ooh. There's something to think about. That would correlate much more with the stochastics on like a higher time frame, daily, weekly. Not daily. Daily's pitching up. Weekly. Let's see what it looks like on a weekly. Nothing when I do that. It's just in one candle, all of this.
That means Bitcoin can go down and hit the 20,000 mark again.
Sorta.
If this breaks, then we're definitely double bottoming down there if you look at it.
Oh yeah, worst fractal, worst fractal, man. I'm telling you, it's really too bad. We're gonna have to hold higher lows because if not, then you just saw what happened on the smaller time frame. It's exactly here what would happen. Dunk, right down on BTC.
Well, what did I say 10 minutes ago? We held 21,200, which was a good sign, but they just went below that now, so that's out.
What a cruel fucking market, man.
It's amazing. It's absolutely amazing, Kwai, how it can turn like a micro time frame, like a smaller time frame fractal from so positive to instantly negative. It's actually a beautiful thing. I don't mind it at all. I think it's
It could turn a longer time frame into shit too, though.
it could, but you'll have a lot of plays
I
within
mean,
it.
it's great when you're on the right side of the trade.
Yeah,
I know
because
I'm on the wrong side. Don't think
it climbs up, you know, the stairs up and then the elevator down.
This consolidation here
all
got me a little
quiet.
nervous. I'm
This
gonna
is
go ahead
all
and
me.
close out.
What ocean?
This consolidation here got me a little nervous on my ETH short, so I'm gonna go ahead and close that out. Most of it left at 16.15, I think. It's like 130% trade.
Nice.
Good job.
Beautiful.
I think it can still go down, but yeah, no, I'm gonna be good with that. Move on.
Good job. Jeez, can't talk.
Well, my Ethereum long is 100% negative, but my liquidation is way down at 1567. So
Turbo, the way I got it measured out, we're sitting right at that like 50% mark right now with the pullback on ETH.
Nice. I didn't check that, to be honest. Last I was doing, I was rolling a joint.
That's what made me think I needed to close it, was just because, like, for one, anytime I've been in a short and Turbo said be careful with your shorts, and I wasn't careful, then I got wrecked. Just credit where credit's due. But also it was in confluence with that 50% retracement, which is where a lot of times we end up J-hooking and heading back up.
Yeah, and you'll have enough time to get back into one if it's not that, so you're good.
Yep.
There's a bit of support here too. Like you got what I mean. Yeah, it kind of looks like a bat little head in the middle there. But then on the left side, a potential left shoulder for an inverse on the 19th of August, about 1900. So we're kind of right in that same spot. It's pretty symmetrical, and the whole formation from the 18th looks. It's like it's like a cup or a bowl kind of shape.
I've got on the 15 minute, I've got the 200 EMA and the 0.5 fib right here for Ethereum, and it's the bottom of the linear regression, so could see it catch, but I don't know. Everything is looking like it's curling down at the moment.
Yeah, the MACD is crossed. And it could curl back,
but that's the thing is I would wait for it to bounce here and then freaking go up and try to short the 50 EMA, but then like it's not bouncing here, so it's not giving me that opportunity to short.
Sorry, I'm back. My wife got home and I had to hear about every single second of her day.
That's good though.
Good job.
That's about. Oh fucking hey! You notice I didn't say shit the whole time. I listened and I what? I told you that bitch crazy.
Good job.
No way.
Good job hanging onto your sanity there, TD.
Good job, TD.
Hey, good job, fucking Kwai, dude. Your instincts, whatever your instincts were that were thinking this was coming down, dude, you were 100% right.
Yep.
Well done, sir.
Yeah.
Now we seem to pair that with the execution, and you'll be fucking Lambo mode. I think I even heard Turbo saying, "Hey, this next leg down," and it just fucking just nuked on us. It was great.
I missed the trade. I was actually trying to get into it, and I had my Binance screen up, everything, and it just instantly did it. So it was way too quick.
That's okay. The one thing about these instruments, man, there's another trade coming right around the corner.
Oh yeah, that's what I've learned, man. Like you're never missing out. You really aren't. you're always going to catch a trade.
Seriously,
Always something.
after all that dumping the other day, like we couldn't get a 5% relief pump. Like seriously, like it has to just keep dumping. Like if we got a relief pump, it would have been easier to be like, okay, lower high, it's gonna short, not just like days of sideways consolidation, just and then like, oh yeah, like a little start of a little uptrend, and then just like bam, fucking everything gone. You know, like it's just cruel.
And probably not over.
Yeah. I'm. You know, I hear a lot of talk about the bottoms and the tops and the whatever, etc. I'm not a bottom feeder. I'm not necessarily a good top scalper or whatever. I'm constantly looking for validation and confirmation before I'm ready to put any of my real money in the mix.
I
need to
agree.
get one of those-
I don't even try. I don't try to go for the top or the bottom anymore. Wherever I see a trade, I will go for a little bit below or above, depending on whether I'm going long or short. And then, same way how I exit. I don't look for the exact bottom or top. Fuck that.
Yeah, it's funny. Some people I hear, like, okay, I got a buy order place at under this range that if it goes down this low, I'm gonna grab it. And I'm like, shit, I have a fucking short entry right there. Like if it goes down that low, it's gonna go lower, and I want to make sure I catch that move. What the fuck's going on here?
Well, I don't know. I should have opened one of those sub accounts and just freaking been able. Like, I'm just gonna go long and short at the same time, whichever one's winning. Like, I'll freaking keep it. Whichever one loses, I'll cut it loose. I'll have a stop loss on both.
Well, then you could start by longing SHIB right here.
I thought that was 2 hours ago.
What's up, Matt?
What's up?
I don't freaking
What's
trust
up?
on SHIB after what happened last time, and I barely got out of that one. And I got into DOGE, which sucks even worse than SHIB. So, I don't know what the hell I was thinking.
Yeah, you gotta stay away. Stay away from those.
Try some non-canines.
No.
All right, stick with Bitcoin for a while. It moves a lot slower, but it's a lot more predictable.
I'm just going to throw it out there that your entry would be 1306.
Not financial advice.
Quiet, are you looking at your chart?
Yeah, I'm looking at a lot of charts, and that's the thing is that there's a
Look
couple
at-
points like
Look
Ethereum.
at Ethereum real quick.
Yeah,
Stop
I
talking.
spent.
Look at Ethereum on the 5 minute. So there's two. So after your entry, you remember the one you got stopped out. That was the first valid entry after momentum presented itself, and there's one valid entry after that, and both of those are SR flips. One from the previous structure looking left, and then one from the structure that had emerged in the downtrend that showed that a nice SR flip also. And those do you see those two little pivot points?
Not really. I'd probably have to have them pointed out to me, or
What's your time zone?
Eastern.
So 2050 was a pump into SR flip.
Yeah, remember that's where I went short, and then I put my stop loss right.
I think that's the one that stopped you out, actually.
Yeah, because I didn't. If I had put it just 0.3% higher, then I wouldn't have gotten stopped out. And but I was thinking, oh, if it goes 0.3% higher, I'll just short that instead. And then it didn't go that high up. So if I had either just waited and took the second entry,
Well, don't get too far ahead of yourself. And look at 2140 also. See how that structure just to the left, that immediate structure just to the left, how that 2140 candle comes up there and kisses that and then comes back down.
$21.40. Yeah, was that at 16.35 or whatever? Yeah, I wanted to try to short there too, but it didn't even quite come up to it. So I'm wondering if right here, if I should try to enter a short either here or a little bit higher up, freaking, because it's coming up to the bottom of that consolidation area, and the top of the linear regression.
Yeah. So at this point, I mean, not financial advice at all, but we want to, so the moves down are starting to get a little bit smaller, even though that reaction was good. So we got to be prepared that dynamic of profit taking on shorts and people trying to catch bottoms is going to eventually align, and it's going to invalidate that SR flip structure idea. And so we're going to now, instead of testing the bottom of that previous support turning into resistance, we may actually test that previous resistance as resistance instead. And that's a natural effect as we're coming down like this. But I just wanted you to see those two things. What happens when you look for entries at structure like that, then your stop gets to be really close, and now your R&R is going to be make a lot more sense. You're going to play that the move is still coming down because you feel that in your heart and you see that on the chart. You're going to set your stop just above that swing high and or just above where that SR flip is, and you're going to anticipate that it's going to blow through that swing low. Now we got to look for targets low and figure out exactly what we're going for there. But if we want to go 1 and 5, 1 and 2, those are probably safe bets that now we have a nice tight stop that's based on structure where we had a reaction, and it's not so far away or too tight. And it actually has validity to it. See, like this 5-minute candle now, it didn't give a lot of shits about that. So people are ready to step in and bullish.
I could have longed that right there, like, you know what I mean, and then just tried to short the top of the linear regression. Like, I'm wondering if this would have otherwise looked like a nice short entry right here, except now it's looking like it's breaking through the structure from just to the left, and it's above the 50 EMA now. So, like, now I wouldn't really be looking to short. I'd be looking to see if it's going to break the linear regression and go higher, and then hold the 50 EMA as support. But then I wouldn't really necessarily want to be holding. I wouldn't necessarily be wanting to go long at the 50 because it's still below that previous area of consolidation at the moment.
Absolutely, fair enough. And I'm not trying to tinker with your trading strategy in regards to where you're finding entries. Like what your entry triggers are, as much as seeing where those logical places for stops can be as you're developing and working on that, right? So those are good structural places that we can put orders or safety nets. And when price continues in that direction, say we have one trade, right? Say you kept that trade open and you saw that structure left and you padded your stop loss enough, and that next move happened. Now we can move our stop down into profit at that next structure and above that. And what would have happened is that it would have continued to come down, and then you would have set it at that next structure, and you would have been stopped out right now in profit.
Boom. TD dropping nuggets.
Yeah, thanks for the nuggets, TD.
Fuck yeah, man. I love this shit.
It does make a lot of sense.
We're very lucky to have you. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, man.
Indeed.
Yeah, it makes a lot of sense too. Because looking at this, like this is an area like where I do typically try and grab like the little swing lows, like to, maybe this is a shoulder or a head or something like that. But yeah, I mean, the way that the MACD looks right now, it doesn't look great to me. The way that the stochastics look to me, it doesn't look great. It's really just the candlestick pattern that looks kind of good, but I don't, it's the idea of setting a stop loss where he was talking about makes a lot of sense to me, because of the other things I'm seeing, like that would make a lot of sense as a short potentially. Like if I were to short, that would make sense to maybe short where I would normally consider longing if everything else is saying otherwise.
Absolutely, man. It's all about capitalizing on when we're right and mitigating the amount of damage done when we're wrong, and knowing when that is, and that's the magic.
We like magic here. Crazy Fool put a that long and short thing in general. If you guys want to look, Bitfinex had 90% longs and 15 minute got bought up. He said, "Unbelievable, some real trickery there."
Mm-hmm. Those are a bunch of fucking falling knife catching sons of bitches right now.
Yeah, if I weren't listening just then, I probably would have bought down there.
It's still a good move if you bought down there because it's got that first attempt to climb.
Well, yeah, but
it just gets the rejection.
Started building a wall anyways.
Just like now on Bitcoin, good spot to come out. You got out of your ETH. Did ETH just bounce a little bit too?
Probably 21,200.
A little bit.
A nice long.
Yeah, a little bit.
Shorted at 21. It hit the moving average.
Oh yeah. Okay, so
it's going to go back to green.
I'm not going to long it till 1606.
Not if it pulls this move. So I drew this a bit big. Sorry. Climb. This is your drop again. Goes below this line. It's great. Stays above. You're good. 50%, I think, on this move again. Probably not, because I didn't know the move was going up here. That can't be the 50% line. I just screwed myself. 1 second.
So SHIB is retracing a little bit.
Oh yeah, look at that! Look at that!
Before the bull run.
Which cat is it gonna be?
Alright, you could have gotten in at 1308.
My wife sends me a random message. We've been together for over 6,200 days.
Who's counting?
Good job.
That's cute.
Seems longer than that.
Oh yeah, that's what I was going to
Seems
say.
longer than
go
that.
ahead.
Oh
It
no!
feels like
Turbo.
10,000.
I mean, I've been with her for 16 years. I would think that's more days, but I guess she kind of probably made a division.
Hopefully she used multiplication to figure that out.
16
God
times
love you, TV, 'cause I was
352
thinking the same
divided by
thing, but
what would it be?
365 times how many years? 16?
Got to factor in leap year.
Why did I say
I can get behind this math.
5,840
And then for real
days.
details, leap years. You got that one right too. Yep.
I don't think they do leap years in Canada.
Oh yeah. They're racist. Right? Oh sorry.
Yeah, they're racist.
She's wrong. It's
Tell us
just
she was wrong. Is
16
it more
times
days?
365.
Yeah,
It's
Crypto
like
Keeper's
five-
got it on lock, dude.
You might be better off.
5836.
I would
It's
probably
5,800.
suggest saying it's been longer. You feel like it's been longer rather than saying that she's wrong. If you're going to say one of the two, I would say it feels like it's longer jokingly rather than say you're wrong.
I have
Did
no
she
filter
figure
when I
it
speak to my
exactly
wife.
like to the day, like from your anniversary or something, or no?
Yeah, no, she's probably doing that.
Yeah.
Like
No,
I'm
our
talking
anniversary-
down to the math to the T.
Yeah, is she doing it from when you got married or when you got together? That's completely
We only got
different thing.
married 2 years ago.
Or the first time you had sex. That could be it.
That was the first day I met her.
Oh no.
I love your wife.
She picked me up.
Nice.
That's the funny part. Yeah. It was very strange.
Well, there's a reason why you married her.
I'm
Actually,
still trying to figure that one out. I'm not sure.
If you correct her math, she might actually find it endearing that you took the time.
No, the thing is that I'm leaving it as is because she's gonna tell me I always have to be right. So she already sent me the little heart emojis when I said, "Oh wow." Oh no, what did I answer her? Hold on.
Yeah, I would probably leave it where it is.
Holy shit. That's what I answered. Holy shit.
Well, you know what? That's a turbo answer. That's perfect for her. She and the heart's back. Perfect.
That's funny.
Tell her I'm really looking forward to the next 6,000.
Nice.
Ooh.
Make sure the emoji is right with that one, buddy. Put some hearts with that one, okay? Okay? Stay on the
Alright.
bright side.
I'm short at 1629. Stop loss 1633.
So I'm smoking joints, zero tobacco. I was always trying to put a tiny little bit.
You spliff it up, bro?
Just it's been over a week I smoke with no tobacco at all.
Good job.
Wait, you've been cheating
Really
on
good
us?
Well, I mean, listen, you know, I think I've been doing well. There's no more cigarettes. I don't even smoke cigarettes like, you know, if I'm around my buddy now or something. I actually enjoy the vape pen at the moment, and it's super low nicotine in it. The one I pick.
Oh, is it? So it's dry herb, flower.
Like when I roll a joint, yeah.
No, the vape.
No, the vape is just nicotine.
Oh.
To help get away from that, but
Yeah.
it's not one of those like big puff ones, you know, where you make like huge clouds of smoke.
Yeah.
It's pretty discreet. Either way, you're smoking poison. Doesn't matter. But at least there's no tar and all that. There's just probably other things in it. Either way, it's getting me away from having that wanting of having a cigarette in my hand, which is might sound ridiculous, but sometimes I'll have a cigarette in my mouth for 5 hours without lighting it. No joke. But at least I won't smoke. I don't get the urge.
My brother, I think we figured it out. I think he spends like $7,000 a year on cigarettes. They're $100 a carton. And he
That's
goes
cheap.
through- Is it really? Wow.
Dude, we pay with tax. We pay so king size 25 pack, $14 with the tax.
And there's what?
So how many are in a carton?
I think I don't know. Figure that out.
200 cigarettes.
I think there's
200. So
no 12
200
packs.
cigarettes. No, in a
10
carton.
packs. Yeah, 10 packs of 20 cigarettes per.
20, yeah, per box.
So 2,000 cigarettes.
And
No.
it probably goes through. Jesus.
Yeah, in a pack, how many do you have? 25. So 4
No,
packs.
20.
No,
20. 20?
Yeah.
We have 25s here.
Oh, really?
12 on one side, 13 on the other.
You have sides.
Yeah, ours are just
Yeah.
like one solid pack. Like, oh yeah, because yours are like flip packs. I remember back in the day, yeah.
They were. Now they're like flat. It depends. Depends on. We have. Even our flip packs are 25 cigarettes. Maybe not. Those ones are probably 20. But yeah, the flat packs that we have, it's like two little, you know, like what do you call it? Foil, and it's 12 on one side and 13 on the other.
Yeah, ours are literally just a box that has a flip top open, and they have 20 in it.
I like that better. But either way, I mean, 4 packs is 100 cigarettes. So 8 packs would be, sorry, I'm still calculating in our packs. 5 packs are 100 cigarettes, right? So 10 packs, 200 cigarettes. For how much? $100.
Yeah, for.
I mean, shit, it's still $10 a pack, though. US.
It's $1 a cigarette. Wow.
That's why I buy American Spirit and roll my own.
Terrible. I used to, back when I smoked, I used to go to like the Indian reservations here and spend $50 a carton because that shit's cheap, but still terrible for you.
Oh yeah.
When everybody used to tell me, you know, oh, you'll have so much extra money when you quit smoking. And I'm like, you know what? You spend more on your coffee than I do on my cigarettes, so it's really not going to save me money. It's just going to save my health.
Right.
No.
Yeah, that's a good point.
I quit when they went up because the taxes were going to put them at $5 a pack. Like, I don't, it was like 20 years ago. How much did you say they are? I was doing something else and I wasn't really listening to the prices.
Well,
Did you say $1 a cigarette?
$100 for a carton.
50 cents a cigarette. No?
Oh my
Oh,
god.
right, for a carton, yeah.
Yeah, they went up big time the last couple of years. Taxes. But some friends of mine get the tobacco and they roll their own, and it's, I guess it has less additives in it, maybe, depending on where you're getting it from.
You can get some decent tobacco, I guess. But then,
like
I mean,
organic and whatever.
I don't know. I'm just happy I stopped smoking cigarettes.
Yeah.
I just
That's
like
a great
even if I
accomplishment. It really is, Turbo.
I don't mind having
seriously
it.
really proud of you.
Yeah, like I wouldn't say the same about Coke, meaning like I wouldn't have a social gathering and do Coke, but I would have a social gathering and have a cigarette, and I'm okay with it. Doesn't bother me. But yeah, it's a good achievement, man. I can breathe better going up the stairs. I was very essoufflé. How do you say that? Out of breath.
Winded.
Winded, man. Although today I took a beating in the heat. But that's a different story.
Yeah, but when it's humid like it is today, it's hard to breathe no matter what.
Oh my god, was it bad today?
And your
Well, were
heart
you getting
and
the shower
soul
on and
will
off?
appreciate.
I just kept having to look up today, and the sweat from my forehead was going into my eyes and it was burning me, man. And I had all this, like, anyways, it was fine though. It's money.
Yeah, it like, I don't know. It's been on and off rain here all day, so it's just crazy humid.
Finally, rain, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know if it did much good, though, for the grass here.
Yeah, my garden's probably loving it today.
Looking at a potential long setup here on the 1 hour for EOS. It's the play I'm going for would be a third touch off a trendline bounce. Stochastics and RSI are looking pretty good for it. I've got targets and stop loss on the image I shared in general, if anybody wants to look at that. But I would want to just see it pull back a little further from here and get a nice bounce out of that orange box. That stop loss is just shy of previous high.
Yeah, Ethereum could give a little push here. That would be good. Right.
Yeah, I think everything's going to come up a little bit and then go sideways, hopefully.
Come on, guys. Last chance on SHIB, I swear.
Oh,
It does look like a good rip, huh?
Yeah, when I first called it out, you could have entered at 1304.
You said 1308 last time.
Yeah, right after I said that, it dropped like 2 or 3 points and went right up.
Yeah, but it's going to hit resistance in a little bit. And probably go sideways at night.
Yeah, we'll see what happens.
I mean, I'm going long on everything again.
I could shoot a mad candle on this fractal. On a small time frame. So
I mean,
can also get
Bitcoin
killed if it doesn't break through this resistance.
Right. If Bitcoin has to go down to 19, then bottom there. I'm fine with that too. I'll load up there.
If EOS does what I'm expecting it to do, the equivalent on ETH would be a pullback to that same target area I was talking about earlier, 1605, 1606, maybe 16 flat. If we lose that, then that would be where I would start watching for another short entry again. That would be another trend, ascending trend line break to the downside for ETH, and I would wait for a retest of it.
Holy shit. I opened up another ETH. I had cross margin, but it opened up another one separately instead of adding to what I had. And it's like 143.54% margin rate. What the fuck? For 3 ETH. That sound crazy? 143.
If it's most of what you have in that account, no?
No, it was just 25% of
Crazy girl.
a few $100. Shit. Wow. I guess that's how the cross margin works. It doesn't Like if you have a position, you go in for more, it adds, the same trade. This opens up in a separate trade. Huh.
Yeah, so that thing didn't work. I just closed my position when I set a buy in like at where I would have put my stop loss. I would put it long, and it just closed my short position. It didn't flip it into a long position.
Yeah, you'd have to have basically double the money if you wanted to actually start a long there, because it's just going to take whatever you had in your short and just close it with what you're putting as long.
So wait, I have to put double the quantity?
Basically, if you want the same amount of a long to go in as you have a short, so you'd have to have whatever you want to close your short at, you'd have to have that much plus whatever else you want a long. Unless you're going to close your short before starting the long.
Oh no, I'm thinking I seriously just can't even freaking trade this chop.
I could be very wrong, but at least that's my understanding from when I've tried to do things.
Bullshit sideways ass manipulated ass fucking market.
I don't want what he's taking.
Whatever you're taking, I want none of that.
Thank you. Thank you for wording it better.
Got you.
Cole, you make it home?
Sure.
Okay.
Probably like 10 more minutes.
Damn, how far of a walk is it?
Yo, stop down on East for $1 dude. Seriously?
It's 4.5 miles.
Oh, wow. My God.
That seemed like a really tight stop.
Yeah, I should have just put it up at the 200 instead. But I was looking, maybe I figure if I got stopped out, I could re-enter at the 200, and it didn't go up to the 200.
It's all right, man. Is it? I mean, it was a small position, right? It wasn't like a big deal. I don't think. I think you said you were working with small bits.
I don't care. It's a big deal to me because I need to fucking figure this shit out.
It's the stuff that.
But are you
humbles us that we
forcing
learn
the
from the best.
trade? Like, sorry, go ahead, Viv, because you definitely need, yeah, it's not something I should, because I'm just wondering, like, sitting here, I'm trying to watch along just to kind of, for my own sake, because I was thinking about tomorrow, it's going to rain here, so I was going to be watching charts and, like, really looking at this stuff and maybe doing some dollar trades myself, but I don't know.
Yeah, I was just saying, like, it tends to, for me, it tends to be the stuff that humbles me that I learn the best from. So it's, you know, maybe you were, I mean, yeah, that was a really tight stop loss, and I think you had a really good entry. It seems.
So it was like I was assuming it to make I was assuming it would make a lower high than the previous wick, the previous rejection wick, which was right there, and instead it came right up exactly to the top of that previous high on that last wick. So that's why I kept it tight, because I figured if it broke a higher high, then it was going to end up, like, you know, flipping and reversing. So I wouldn't have wanted to be in a short anyway, because it might not have continued down at that point. But now it's like, I don't know, like, I mean, if I had put my short entry there instead, see if it got rejected, but whatever, my fucking chart keeps dying. I don't know, we're basically just, tonight, I guess we're just playing out fucking long before Kawhi blows up his goddamn account.
Oh, come on, man. Don't beat yourself up.
I'll call you Chemical 2. I'm joking, quick.
What?
why would you feel better about it if it bounced way above your stop loss now?
The problem is, it didn't though. It freaking stopped me out and then went down fucking 1%, which would have been 5%, a 5% gain for me if I closed right here. So,
well, that is an if. Yeah, they're both ifs. But yeah, I mean, it was a hypothetical, just like because I mean, what if it goes up to 1,600 in like 15 minutes? I mean, just hypothetically, you would probably feel a lot different about that trade, that learning experience. I was just really trying to just insert like a contrast of like emotional state, like to help illustrate that we're not really supposed to be having these feelings and things, They are not advantageous.
also doesn't help that my goddamn iPad keeps dying.
Is that what you're trading on?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah, so almost 1.5% now. So that'd be 6.25% or whatever. So that'd be up somewhere around there.
Well, hopefully, aside from the opportunity for gains, like you didn't lose much, and it's an easily move on from a bull moment. Don't let it get stuck in your craw. Or at least don't trade with it stuck in your craw, and especially if your stuff's been dying on you. But it needs a charge, I guess.
Yeah. Told you guys stop losses fucking suck.
If you set them right above your entry, man, I mean, as soon as you said where your stop was, I was like, isn't that a little tight? I mean, not that I'm the one to talk, because I'm terrible with the stop loss.
Yeah,
myself.
this is an exercise to learn how to freaking cut them quick. You know.
Yeah. I mean, the way it's acting, it's not favoring anybody too much at the moment, but I think you may have called the right direction. But I'm not certain, honestly, because I was going to buy here.
I think I'm going to try to long it. I was going to try to short all the way down to 1606, and then I was going to try to put in a long there.
Yeah, I was kind of eyeing, like, from the area from here to there, because I was looking at, on the hourly, the thing that was making you kind of want to long it was the potential for inverse head and shoulders based on the wicks on the 19th at, like, 1900 there, and the one following it, like, sort of the candle bodies, somewhere in the candle body range, down to the wick at the lowest, which is round about where you're talking about potentially entering. I mean, actually, it's like 1602, I think. But I don't really think it. Well, if it were a safe one, I don't think it would have gone all the way down there. If it, because I think if it went there, potentially it might plunge all the way through. But yeah, I don't know. It is really choppy, so it's tough to say. MACD is still crossed under the signal line for me. It's still looking bearish, and 4 hour stochastic only just like a couple minutes ago, I guess, came out of, well, maybe an hour ago, started coming out of the overbought territory. But it's still like right near it. The daily, like, it's pretty close to oversold, but it's been kind of, coming out slowly. The 1 hour is like pushing down into oversold, but it almost looks like it does, like, when all of them want to go down to the bottom, which means like you're going for a deeper dive. I gotta see what it looks like on the smaller time frames actually. Yeah, most of the stochastics are at or near the bottom for the lower time frames. That 4 hour is still pretty high. Let's say on the 5 minute, it kind of looks like an inverse. I mean, it looks like a head and shoulders. On the 1 minute, the sell pressure seems to be letting up a bit, though.
I need a better fucking setup. That's what I need. Like, I need a fucking more screens so I can not have to keep flipping back and forth from windows. I can just look at the chart and do my fucking exchange while looking at it at the same time. It's just fucking bullshit because there's other things holding me back. I think Bitcoin might find support here.
Yeah, I'm wondering if this, this could potentially be a failed failed head and shoulders on ETH. Maybe. It did seem to reject that neckline, but it didn't pass through it substantially, other than wicks. I keep forgetting my push to talk button is the same one I use for zooming. Look like a very strong bounce, though. I wonder if it's going to get pushed back down there. Actually, the MACD on the 1 minute looks like it's trying to cross up to the upside. The 5 minute doesn't look quite as rosy. Be right back. I gotta see if I can forage up some electrolytes like plants crave.
Is there a hidden message there? It's okay, you don't have to explain it.
It's a reference from the movie Idiocracy.
Oh, no wonder I don't get a lot of shit. I'm just old. Or maybe I haven't been around a lot of stuff that you all have been. Let's put it that way, because, the old thing isn't necessarily true. Thank you. A lot of times I feel like I'm missing out because my brain doesn't get it, but I think I just don't get it because I don't get it. You know what I mean? Get it?
Get it?
Well, if you've never seen the movie, then you wouldn't know the reference.
Exactly. So no wonder I'm not getting half the shit that I think, why don't I? And I try to understand things, and then I'm like, I don't get it.
I just come to grips with it. Like if I hear something and I don't understand it, I'm just like, oh, I don't get it, and then I move on.
Yeah, that's what I always do. Tonight was the first night in general that I even said anything, and then I said it right now because it's just like, but it just reminds me that it's not in my brain. Like I remember a lot of things. Anyway, basically, I'm just saying that. What? DP action, Trago? Trago says, I figured tonight would be a good night for some DP action. What's DP action? Is it different?
Double penetration.
Oh, yeah, okay. I thought there was some crypto meaning or something. I don't know.
Yeah, forget coming to my long entry. Just go right near it instead, and like don't catch it. That's fine.
It's trying to push back through that neckline. I don't know if it's going to do it. So, I wouldn't count out your entry just yet. That said, I'm not sure I'd enter, but it's not financial advice. I think it may catch a bounce just like slightly below here, but I'm not sure how far up it's going to go before it kind of there was so much choppy price action that led to where we fell from, like on the 5 minute, if you look at it. It's like real jagged and stuff. Lots of nooks and crannies. The more I look at it, the more I feel like I probably wouldn't really feel too safe entering anything in this range. Except for like maybe near the bottom of it, you know, like somewhere down near what looks like it could end up being another neckline lower on a bigger head and shoulders. Down around like 1567-ish, where that last kind of bigger swing low was, or up above this whole craggly looking thing. But I would consider playing, taking a chance on buying at that neckline, the potential neckline down there, the 1560 area, 1560 to 1568-ish. Anything between here and there, it kind of looks just like super choppy on the other side. And that's like we're going to be fighting, fighting that stuff, I think. So if you have like, stop losses set, it looks like it could do a lot of up and down, if it goes down further, and similarly going up. Did it pick you up?
Not yet. Oh, might have just done it right there. Yeah, picked me up. Long on ETH 1606. Stop loss. Why did it not put my stop loss in? It says stop price, but it's not showing up as a stop loss on my thing. But maybe that's where, because it says close position 1590. It says market close / short close position. So maybe I'll just put that in manually. I don't give a shit. I'm just gonna go 5% this time, so yeah, my stop loss is 1590.
Yeah, it's a little bit more running room. Do you have a take profit set?
Not yet. Still working on that. I want to see how it actually reacts to this support. See if it can gain some traction and get some momentum. If it makes a lower high at the top of the linear regression, then I'll probably just exit there, like somewhere around 1623, 1625. Or I might shoot for 1630, the 200 EMA on the 1 minute. But if it breaks above that, then I might just stay in it long.
Right. Yeah, like 1615 is that right about where that neckline is that I'm seeing. So I'd expect a bit of pushback starting around there.
I want to go long on Solana right now.
What, you're going on now?
No, I said, is anyone thinking about it? It looks like it's sitting on kind of support for like 34, 43 or something like that.
Yeah,
yeah.
It looks like it might have bounced off a potential neckline for head and shoulders there. I mean, on a 5 minute.
Yeah, I might have missed my entry. I was trying to get it like at 34, 43 or something. Okay, picking up.
It may reapproach.
Thanks, man.
On the 5, the 4 hours pointing almost straight down. And it's coming out of over bought.
You think it could go down more?
I think it's possible. And it did just do kind of a nice sort of angled line down into that previous swing low support area. So that may have been it, but I'd probably hold off myself if I missed it.
Oh, actually, you know what? It's a small scalp, and I actually did get the entry. So I'm in. Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, 34, 43.
Nice. Good luck.
I'm actually in profit already.
Yeah, it looks like you could get a potential, decent bounce off that, because if you look left on there on the 5, you have like sort of a left shoulder and a head. You're kind of on the right side of the head that you just caught the bounce on of a potential head and shoulders.
Yeah, I'm like 5% up. I'm gonna set a stop loss and just let it ride.
Yeah, it sounds good. Yeah, it looks like a pretty good entry.
We'll see if it stops me out. I don't know. It's kind of playing around there in that same level. stopped out.
Really?
It's small. No, I didn't get stopped out. I said if it stops me out, it'll stop me out with like a 1% loss. So it's all right.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because that looked like the wick that came down there on the 5 looks like a solitary wick kind of thing. It looks, and then it seems like it retreated from it pretty hastily. So that might have been like, you know, the key spot there. I was thinking it may come back down to try and push a little bit lower, but that may have been it.
Yeah, I'm happy where I got my entry. If I got the 45, it would have stopped me out, but I got 43, and so I don't know. We'll see. Let it ride. I put my stop loss at like 34.40.
Yeah, that's a bit of room. That's good.
I had a couple good trades on Atom today. I had like a 78% profit and like a 34% profit. So I made like 100% on it.
Hell yeah.
Like more than 100%. They were both shorts, but yeah, this is my first long today.
Yeah, Adam had been running, I guess, right?
Yeah, it ran up to like 1250 or something like that.
I moved my stop loss on to 15.99.
What are you playing for? You're talking about play?
He's on ETH.
Oh, ETH.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm long on Sol too at 34.48. Stop loss 34.40. Pretty tight. Yeah, pretty tight, but whatever. I figured I'd go for that trade.
Get it right, get it tight.
If ETH goes up far enough, I'll probably put my stop loss in the profit.
You guys ever do like tinctures, like weed tincture?
No.
Yeah.
I had a bunch of weed, like I grew and fucking made some tincture like last year. I haven't really touched it, but I kind of came down with a little cold and I wasn't smoking, and I just busted it out of the fridge, and shit's fucking strong, man. It's good. It's just and it's like little eyedropper, and it's like got like 0.5 milligram drops, and I've been doing like 4 of those under my tongue. And fuck, man, it's pretty good. I made it with some Everclear.
Oh wow.
Well, just go ahead.
I need to smoke some weed now.
I made some with olive oil actually,
I got
Nice.
but I only used it topically.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Did you like
But I've taken some from
decarboxylate?
the dispensaries though.
Did you do that, like decarboxylate your weed before you put it in there, or do you just?
Yeah. I decarbed it in the oven in a mason jar. Actually, I went to YouTube and figured out how to do it because I was living in an apartment and I wanted to make my own and try it. So yeah.
It shit works and it lasts. I thought my shit was gonna go bad. But
Damn, I bet it's even stronger sitting all that time. Probably, I don't know. But
yeah, like aged. What were you saying, Viv?
I was saying you guys are all fancy. I just smoke mine.
Yeah, I wish I could smoke, but I don't know. My throat hurts.
Nice to have the option. I gotta look into that. That sounds pretty cool.
Yeah, it's actually great. Yeah, really. And with the Everclear, it gives you like a little mini like buzz too.
You said you can't smoke?
Well, not right now. I got like a little cold and throat kind of hurts.
Yeah. I was asking because I was gonna say, well, for drug test or something, isn't that?
No. None of that. Just can't. Just don't want to push it.
Push it real good.
Push it. So push it.
Did you say you made it with Everclear? Were you the one that said that?
Yeah, I made it with some Everclear.
Oh yeah, that's the problem with that. I had Pico full extract cannabis oil, Rick Simpson oil, whatever you want to call it, made from RSO from Everclear years ago, and that stuff was good, man. That helped my pain. The stuff that I get now from the dispensary is just not the same. They're just not using strains that you can get in other places here where I'm at.
And they probably use a bunch of trim and like whatever, like I
Who
just
knows
use
what
cake,
they're using,
cake
honestly.
bud.
I think they're
Yeah.
GMOing this crap because nothing's got seeds. It's like it tastes. It's not like old school stuff. I'm old, I
It
remember
almost like
this
tastes
stuff.
like it's like made in a lab or something. It's like, what? This doesn't even taste like weed. Like,
Yeah, pretty
what you're
much.
talking about. Like they must get like the actual concentrate from like, a lab too, and then they just get it and put it in there. But like, who knows where the fuck that shit came from, This shit was straight just grown in dirt. Good shit.
Man, I'm glad I took up this Gatorade. I feel so much better. I was feeling just like I felt like I don't know, like I was falling out the bottom of my feet or something.
But you drank a Gatorade?
Yeah.
Hydrated? Yeah. Oh man.
Yeah,
Okay,
water wasn't
I'm
cutting it.
I've been dealing with that with this damn cold, man. I've been trying to stay hydrated.
Yeah, I just woke up in a funk today. I was just like, ugh.
Speaking of that, I'm gonna take another little shot of some pink. y'all.
Cheers.
One is up to 351. I'm in profit now. And I'm just going to leave my stop loss where it is, because you never know. But I haven't set a take profit yet. I'm going to see where it goes. Looking at Bitcoin, it looks like it could really drop. Like, not really drop, but could drop back to 21 or whatever.
I really wish it would just learn to go up for once. It used to be so good at it. It used to be so good at it. Now it really fucking sucks at it. Now it's just really good at going down.
Ethereum's been sealing some thunder lately, and then you got some alts doing some stuff.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I might just switch back to fucking trading stocks. Like, this has just been some fucking horseshit lately.
Stocks were looking a little funky today.
Solana's pushing up a little bit. That's Solana. 3460, come on. Hey, Gigi.
Yeah.
When you do the tincture, do you like put it under your tongue and like let it sit there for a little bit?
Yeah, if you do it subliminally, it'll hit you different. Yeah. It just hits me quicker than like an edible or something.
Just like drinking it, but I should like let it sit under my tongue for a little longer.
Well, the thing is, if you take an edible or something, it goes through your stomach, so you're digesting it through your stomach, I guess. And instead of that way, it goes through,
I see what you're
you
saying.
know. So it
It's through
just,
your
for me, it's a different absorption, kind of different way of your body absorbing it, and also the time factor. It's kind of quicker. It just works differently. I don't really use a lot of tinctures, but I have them. I have a couple different ones. I have a 1-to-1, a THC and a CBD. And then I've got CBD alone, and then I've got a THC and a CBD. I think it's a 9-to-1, but that's 9-to-1 on the THC side. So, but I don't really take them very often because I take RSO every night, and that's what helps me sleep and with my pain. So that's like my main, like the biggest thing that helps me. So.
Isn't that kind of like an oil though? Like,
Yeah, I basically all I do is put it in a capsule. I put it in a half a capsule, a veggie cap. Yeah, I mean, just to avoid, because it gets stuck to your teeth. You know, it's thick, it's tarish. You know, so
yeah, it's like kind of like tar looking, right?
Yeah, exactly. And I know people that'll put it on a crack or whatever, just put it. But I just put it in a half a capsule and just swallow that, and I'm good to go. Within an hour and a half or so, an hour and a half, 2 hours, I'll start to feel it. And then I'll tell you, my sleep is. I mean, I did add the melatonin some nights. I don't always take it now, but when I add that, forget it. I get a really good night's sleep. If I don't miss my window of opportunity, if I'm not asleep by 2 o'clock, I'm up till 4, and I've been doing that a lot lately, so that really stinks.
Yeah. Same with me. If I wake up at like 2, I'll stay up till like 4:35.
And then I'll sleep till like 10. Or some nights, there was one night I didn't even sleep at all, so that wasn't good. That's very bad for me.
Yeah, me too.
But I'm gonna try and get back on track here. I've gotta get healthier for this. I have this cruise to look forward to. I'm so nervous about it. So yeah, I'm like having to like try and psych myself up because the last time I went on a cruise, it was kind of a nightmare, honestly.
No, that'll be fun.
It's gonna be so much fun. I'm gonna regret saying these words. The mind is a beautiful thing. Honestly, my sister took me on a boat ride with her and her husband and the grandkids and her son and daughter-in-law. So there was a group of us. And we went on, I think I posted about it, the Screamer boat. And I was so nervous about it because of many, many reasons. And I had the best time. So I just have to get over these things in life that I haven't done for so long, or new things that I have these sort of memories and fears about, and just go with it, because I do find if I just usually go with things.
Yeah, totally. Believe in yourself.
It's not really myself, it's my body and whether or not I'll react to things. So I've lived in that world for so long that it's hard to like leave the house, and like it's not like I'm not agoraphobic or anything, but it's, and I'm not even afraid of germs, which I'm immunocompromised. You would think that would be, a big fear for people, but I don't know. Those kind of things don't really play into it for me, but just more things that are out of my control in the environment and with people that can affect me. So, and being on a boat and stuck on a boat and yikes.
Well, and like if it's like rocky or something, and you're not stable, like you said, like you kind of have a hard time walking and stuff sometimes. So if you
Well,
got a
I'll
good like,
have to have a wheelchair. Yeah, that's a must.
yeah,
We already talked about it because the last time I went on a cruise, we went with my mom too, and so it was before she died, and she had a wheelchair and I didn't, and it was just not. I couldn't walk a boat, and the boat is like, this is huge. This boat is like
yeah.
brand new. It's oh my god, but it's gonna
Well,
be so much fun.
yeah, the bigger the boat, the less rocky it's gonna be too. So
Yeah, that's true. That's a good thing because I do get seasick. So, but
and just like being stable and stuff. Like if you're, I guess in a
yes,
wheelchair it's
yes,
easier.
more
But
than
like if you're
anything,
trying
yeah.
to
That
walk around or like you're not really good on your feet, like if it's a bump or something, you could really get hurt. So it's probably
oh
better you're
shit,
in a
I trip
wheelchair.
over my own damn feet in my own apartment. So yeah, that's why the wheelchair is kind of a necessity. But I'm sure that I won't be always in it. I will walk. I do walk. It's just I can't walk distances and I can't walk long periods of time. And I couldn't be on my feet walking long distances up and down a ship,
Oh yeah,
back and forth all day or anything like that. So.
no, that would be great. Have a wheelchair, cruise around, and it'll keep you stable.
Yeah, because I certainly don't need to break a bone or anything like that, and I could see that happening.
Yeah, my buddy's paraplegic. He actually he has like this cool wheelchair with like these like soft tires, and he brings it. He has his own boat too. He's like really capable. Like I mean, not capable, but he does like everything that you would never think somebody like in his situation could do. And he just pushes himself and stuff like that. But he like has a small boat. It's not big or anything, but he like ties his wheelchair in so it doesn't move. When he's on the boat and stuff like that. He has a fishing pole, the electric fishing pole, because his hands don't really work, but he uses it and catches big fish and stuff. It's pretty cool.
That's awesome. Yeah, I mean, those are the things that money affords you, and that's the thing that I would say when you're younger, work for that money and put it aside for the things that you may need when you're older, because it does limit your life when you don't have money to be able to afford things that bring you pleasure or just help you. There are a lot of things in my life that could help me, but and I do fine without anything, but my life is limited, to a degree. But
But
I'm
it's
very
good that
grateful. I'm very grateful. Don't get me
yeah, you're
wrong.
doing the stuff you want to do. That's the key. You're taking those
Well,
chances
I
and
live
you're
with I live
going for it.
within my I actually live within my ability. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah,
so I've built a
don't
life
push it.
around what I'm able to do and a happy life around what I'm able to, which is my family mostly. And just my health stuff and keeping my home up and just that kind of being with you guys, trying to learn something new and then I have a lot of other things that I do on my own for other type things, but
I've actually noticed like a good happy change in you actually lately. Just seeing.
well, summers also make a big difference for me. I do so much better in the summer. Winter, my brain shuts down, my body shuts down. I struggle a lot. I struggle with
Yeah,
a lot of
more.
things, but yeah. And then yeah, my daughter, they were just here, and whenever I have, even though they're
Family.
struggling, the family stuff always brings me joy, and whenever we're doing well in here, I'm always much happier than when there's struggles and strife in here.
For sure. But we're all there for each other, so
Yep, it's one
it's always
big
good to
family.
have each other here.
Absolutely. I'm grateful because I could spend my time other places, but I've devoted so much time here and I like everybody so much that I don't want to go other places, you know what I mean? Like to speak to people, you know what I mean? To interact and stuff.
It's more fun to sit down here with your friends that actually know you and speak the stuff that you know about.
Yeah, and you get to learn stuff here every day. You get to talk to cool people, and you get the inside jokes. When you're away, I was away for 2 days, and I'm like, I don't know if this is an inside joke or if I'm just not getting some movie reference or whatever.
It's true, you gotta stay up on this. Otherwise, we come in here all lost. We're all, what the hell is everyone talking about? Okay, that tincture is taken in. I think I took like probably 3 milligrams. Like 6 little half a milligram shots. I think that's
Sorry, I was just sending a message, and did you say 6 milligrams, or 6 wait, is it
3
tincture?
milligrams.
Is it milliliters?
Or whatever. Yeah, let me see.
Like a syringe, right? You're using a
You're right.
syringe?
You're
or-
right. Sorry, not milligrams, milliliters.
Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, I was just trying to.
It's like
that you were using a syringe.
each one like it fills up like about 0.5 in there, and I did about 6 of those. So like I think it's 3.
See, is it the first time you've used it too? Like you don't know the strength of it, so it could hit you all
I
of a
did
sudden.
I did 1.5 the other day, and it kind of got me a little buzz. So I'm trying to double that up tonight.
Gotcha. So you already had a test run, so you know how you reacted, sort of. Then.
Yeah, for sure. I felt it. I didn't like get like super high. I felt it. So tonight, I think that's like the good dose is like 3.
Yeah, perfect.
But I made it, so it's like that's the whole thing. It's not like it tells you like what the dose is or anything. I hadn't really. I made it a long time ago. I barely touched it for like a year. So this is like the first time where I'm actually utilizing it.
Nice. Yeah, you kind of got to figure that out when you don't have any kind of a dosing, a label or something that's made where you know what the actual dosage is. But I remember one time, the only time that I've ever really had a problem with it wasn't really a tincture, it was the RSO, I think, when I was starting in the beginning. And I took some, and I literally just had to go to sleep because my eyes were like rolling back in the back of my head. Like I knew I wasn't gonna die. I knew I wasn't gonna overdose, but I just felt really like I had overdone it, and that was the very beginning. So you're trying to figure out, what the dosage is, and oh my god, I never wanted to repeat that again.
Yeah, I know what that's like. Alright, still on a push. It seems like Bitcoin keeps like hitting this like 21,260 and then going back down to like 21,240, and it's just like jumping around those same stupid range. But whenever it hits that 2160 or over, Solana pushes. So let's go. Let's go Bitcoin. Break out of this linear regression channel you're in. It looks like it's just pointing straight down on the 5-minute. But we'll see. % on that trade, though.
Better do something soon, because at the rate it's going, this bitch is gonna go to 0.
I know. What is that? Here we go. 21285. Come on, Bitcoin. Push.
Oh, it's pushing. The freaking stupid bulls trying so hard, like last couple of weeks. They're trying way too hard. That drop wouldn't have been as bad if it wasn't for Bitcoin. just trying to over push it. Probably gonna take some dominance away from the alts.
But are you getting frustrated with every single dip getting like instantly bought by dumbasses?
No, I was last week, but it's freaking. I mean, now it's like the time to rally, but the bulls don't have any money left because they're all holding back. Probably.
Not the time to rally. No, it's not looking like that. It's looking like it's the time to catch little shorts and longs here and there, but this, my friend, is yet another dun dun dun.
Expectus, did you play Adam today? Did you trade Adam at all today?
I've been working today and sleeping. I missed it.
I made like 100% on Adam today. On a short. On 2 shorts, actually. One was like 72%, and the other one was like 38. Yeah, so I made like 110%.
Yeah, it's strange, man. Some of these alts are like still dipping while Bitcoin's trying to find a bounce here.
Yeah, I gotta take a look at the Bitcoin dominance chart.
Solana's still pushing up.
BTC dominance is freaking ripping. And inverse head and shoulders.
When you see that inverse, is that inverse head and shoulders on the 5-minute?
No, it's on Bitcoin dominance on the 1 minute.
On the dominance.
Yeah.
You see that like weird end pattern on the 5-minute. Or I guess you could call it a W, maybe. We're gonna go back down to that 20,007, 90 or whatever. Solana, yeah, 34.65. Flip them. 12% up.
This dominance might go up to like 40.7%. Not too much further, but
What's this pussy coin? It's worthless or what?
pretty much.
I just found a meme.
Were you seeing it on CoinEx?
No, I just saw a meme. Look at this meme I just put in general. Apparently it's pussy coin slaying a bunch of Doge coin.
You gotta be kidding me. Nah, dude, pussy coin's not gonna freaking do shit.
I don't know. I wouldn't say Doge is a tough opponent though. Yeah, Doge is like stormtroopers. There's a lot of them, but they can't aim.
Doge Trooper.
I just slid my stop loss up in the profit, so I'm gonna look at that trade down there.
Yeah, I might do the same.
Run it up to 34.50.
Does anybody else feel like the dip might still keep dipping here?
You probably will.
BTC.
Yeah,
I feel like it's
I am
gonna
judging
eventually
off of, like, what I
make
see in
its way back down to 20,800.
Yeah, I mean, I'm judging off of looking at altcoins stuff, so it doesn't really completely count if dominance is ripping, but
Yeah, I don't know, man. It's kind of a weak recovery. I mean, honestly, it wasn't too bad, but probably just will need to catch its breath for a while if it wants to try to, like, go higher, but it doesn't look like it's trying very hard at the moment.
dude, I got some fucking shit here to show you. I mean, we're bouncing right off the 618 fib line.
Yeah, I've seen that.
We're still getting rejected by the 5 at this current moment. We're fighting it, but like the pattern. This is the most broken rising wedge I've ever seen.
Yeah, but there's typically a bounce somewhere.
Dude, it's a rising wedge, dude. It's a bear flag. Again. Not a bounce. I mean,
Yeah, I'm just saying there's usually bounces like coming up like for retests and of like resistance that it left behind. You know what I mean? When it dipped down to those lows so far, And plus, I bet there's a bunch of people going short. Like, I bet there's going to be shorts liquidated at some point.
For sure. I feel you on that for sure. Like, that's the whole thing. It's a sentiment. Everyone's thinking it's gonna go down. People are putting in shorts. They're gonna liquidate those shorts and then push up and then go down.
Maybe we should just stop watching Bitcoin at all because Ethereum is doing better. I mean, Bitcoin,
Isn't that what Ethereum's been leading the market the past few days?
Still, though, when Bitcoin dumps, the market follows. Still. That's the other thing, though. It's like, Ethereum can dump and it doesn't pull the market as hard as Bitcoin does. But, dude, Bitcoin, on the other hand, though, this is not looking bullish.
Not particularly, no. I wouldn't say so.
It's about to stop me up. So.
Like, what we got going on here is like a mini version of what we just had above.
I just got stopped out on Sol. So yeah, it's gonna it's gonna probably push down, but I stopped me out in profit, so that's all right. 5%.
It's already throwing red candles again.
Yeah, I'm gonna look for another coin I can play with.
I don't know how to draw this. That's the other thing is the data points are all fucked up. There's really no real way to draw a trend on this at all yet.
What about Chili's? Chili's been ripping.
Yeah, Chili's looks like it's I just put a really small long on Chili's and it was going the other way on me. Let me see. Yeah, it's still going the other way on me.
Yeah, Chili's been fucking ripping, man, in the past couple days.
I put a really, really tiny long on it. Like, tiny as fuck. So, I mean, my liquidation is at like 23.32.
Good job.
So, yeah, I'll just add a lot more if it gets much lower. I mean, really, honestly, though, if it makes a lower low, I'm going to just close it on the next green candle. And go short. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know.
I would wait to short it. If it goes up above 25, short it.
A lot of freaking push up it just had, though.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Maybe give it like till 25.4 or something like that. 2.5.
I'm almost feeling like it's time for it to retrace, but this is one of those situations where I was out driving around all day and I started noticing that we started dipping, so I came home real quick and I'm still trying to get my grasp on everything. Oh, I get it. That meme, it's not just Doge. It's Doge, Shiba, and Pup Doge. versus
Doge.
versus fucking some pussy. I just want to steer next leg down. I hate this rising wedge. This one's so erratic and sporadic. It's just not. It's not very tradable. There's so many scam wicks in here. Yeah, once you get above 213, it starts malls all over the place. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Hey, Steven, you here? Nope, 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 not at all.
Hey, we should we should make a plan to go snowboarding in Vail. I'm gonna come out and stay at your house with you.
That is just fine. I can't get my whoa, see, am I talking? I know I'm talking, can you hear me?
Yeah, yeah. Do you feel like you're talking?
Talk button. But yeah, I can't tell who's talking.
I'll bring some mushrooms.
Who does he?
Bruno.
Come on, man. Either Breck or Vale.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Fucking, let's do it. And I haven't been to Vail in a good while. I'd love to go out there.
Yeah. So I
or Breck. I don't care, but didn't you say you have a house out there, or is that you have a friend?
Yes, my aunt. I got two aunts. One that's like probably grows mushrooms, and she's in Breckenridge, and then my other aunt on my mom's side's in it's Carbondale, which is at the basin, basically of the Vale.
Nice.
And
Yeah,
I
man.
learned
I would
to,
love to come out there.
I learned to snowboard in Vermont.
very nice. Vermont's
On
nice, but just shorter runs. Everything else is the same.
shorter.
Sure, yeah. Just to say shorter, meaning like, you don't get as tall of a mountain.
Sugar Bush?
Yeah.
Vermont's the shit.
Well, shorter than Vale, he's saying.
Sugar Bush scared the shit out of me.
It shouldn't. You can get down
I
any
was
mountain.
new, dude. I didn't, dude. Look, I didn't
Killington
go
is
on
where
the
it's at.
bunny hill, dude. I didn't know how to snowboard, and I went to the top. I was so terrified.
Nice. That's how I learned how to. My friends took me straight to the top.
They didn't take me to no bunny hill, dude. Like I went to the top, and if where you're going is bigger than that,
Oh yeah.
no.
Oh,
yeah.
well, I mean,
Yeah, Vale's like one of the best, top mountains.
Tell you, I spent multiple times just eating shit just to stop.
oh yeah.
Like,
I can imagine it took you hours.
no, not hours. I mean, I've skateboarded a
Sliding
lot.
on your
I had
ass.
that under my belt, but still, like,
Skateboarding is nothing like the motion of a snowboard.
when I felt like I was going too fast, I'd fall
Just
down.
throw yourself down.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Fucking go for it. As long as the snow's soft. If it's like icy, that sucks.
Well, no, that's the thing. It was slushy. Matter of fact, it was like near the
It
end of the
wasn't
season,
that
and there were
bad.
parts of the hill that had like rock exposed.
Yeah.
Oh, that's no fun.
Yeah, it is. Do a little bump over it. Do a little hop.
Well, it is. We call that Margaritaville.
Yeah, right. So
wasting away.
Did you know that in Vermont,
But
Sugar Bush,
I've
they
heard of
take their
Sugar Bush.
sewage water, they
Yeah, and then-
purify it, and then
What?
they blow it back onto the mountain through the snow machines.
Sure, yeah. That's a lot of mountains will do that. They'll have a it's not like shit water, but it's their
No, they
it's their
purify
gray-
it. They
it's their
purify
gray
it,
water.
filter it. You know what I mean? And
Yeah.
so it's clean water. Apparently, they say you can drink it.
Well, yeah. If it wasn't, then it wouldn't be white, and then
Yeah.
and then it'd be called Gray Mountain.
But here's the thing. At the same time, in the same article that they said you could drink it, they said that since they started doing that, they've had greener, like lusher grass in the summers.
I'll be shit.
So, which is true? It's clean or
Mm.
it's fertilizer? Which is
They
true?
probably don't have to purify it to the standards that somebody would have to purify water to drink it as a human.
Probably too clean. Probably doesn't
Yeah,
have
they
enough
just-
water.
Yeah, they strip out all the minerals and shit.
Well, looking at the daily candles on Bitcoin, I'd say this is a continuation down at this point, maybe.
Actually, not.
We have 4 candles flat at the top. It's a real strong line of resistance at 21.5. And we've gone from 2 dojis to bearish engulfing. It's not looking promising. The RSI is still swinging down from above. The MACD is swinging down from above. However, the histogram is starting to curl up, but stupid dog.
Kind of tired of losing. No, I'm not. I'm tired of seeing these numbers go down.
Dog just kicked me in the nuts.
Your dog did.
Yeah.
Real quick, when I that's a thing. I'm gonna want people to come out. Fucking anybody.
Yeah,
Fuck,
man. Like
have
we should
anybody out
do it
there.
like whoever wants to go out.
It's just
That'll
it's
be
not
fun,
don't
man.
have anybody out there. It's fucking it's good to entertain. Shit's fun.
Yeah, I got a buddy who really loves, like, he used to go out there all the time with me, and he knows a lot of people that live out in Vale and stuff still. And, yeah, that would be fun to go out there.
Yo, what I'm looking
Yeah,
for
dude.
is somebody
Let's do
who's
that.
got land that I can throw a festival on.
Fuck. So yeah, there's a little. I mean, now there's enough festivals out there, and how are you gonna put a festival on?
What do you mean how?
That shit's hard. Am I pushed to talk completely? Can you hear me?
It's not hard when you have the connections I have.
Yeah,
Yeah,
can
I
you
can
hear me? That's fucking crazy. So your push to talk stays down.
Yeah.
That's dangerous.
I know, that shit's been happening on the phone a lot lately.
It's really not hard when you have the connections I have. The last puzzle piece I need is a property near the Bay Area.
Really? You have investors that would put on an
Don't
event?
need investors.
You just need forage on?
I have a buddy who he's a
All we
promoter.
need
He
is
does a
land,
lot
man.
of events like that. He just did this one, or he's doing this one coming up called Reggae on the Mountain. They're putting it on up in Santa Barbara, California here. But yeah, it's pretty cool, man. A lot of really good reggae bands like Steel Pulse and like the Marleys and shit playing there.
Hell yeah. You know, expect this. I believe.
Yeah, Reggae on the Mountain.
The fact of just throwing one. We had a festival in college that was just thrown in a field for real. It was bring your own whatever you need, and of course they had a stage, but that's it.
Yeah, that's all you need. You need parking.
Sounds like Fire Festival.
You need parking and you need a stage. And
Yep,
property.
and if you have a lot of land, that ain't no problem.
And honestly, getting some vendors to come out and vend food, that's easy.
Yeah, you just get a couple like food trucks, you know.
Yeah, it's like, hey, yo, you want
Places to
to make
poop
some
and
money
pee.
this weekend? There's a festival up here. You can come sell your food out there. Yeah, they'll be like, okay.
It's not like you need to pay.
Yeah, you get a few porta potties, like like 5 porta potties or something like that.
You know what they'll say? They'll say, how much?
There you
They're
go.
like, nah, it's free, man. You come on out, dude. Just come on out. You can do it for free. Here's a free ticket.
Yep. And the food vendors, all they need to know is if people will be there.
Yeah, the food vendors are used to paying to go vend.
Yep. They need to usually all vendors usually pay to go sell shit at those
Yeah,
festivals.
exactly. Well, you can get vendors out of your event for free.
Fucking what do you call it? The cake. Shit. What is it? Yeah. Funnel cake.
A bundt cake.
I want funnel cake.
Oh, funnel cake. I'm sure you could get a funnel cake truck to show up. And they'll make all that good fried carnival food, like fried fucking Snicker bars and shit. Like deep fried butter.
What the fuck? Deep fried.
You ever had that? Oh
No,
man.
Never will I
It's
ever.
like a stick of butter deep fried.
No.
Oh shit.
Ew.
I don't
But
know.
they were doing Oreo cookies deep fried years ago. Are they still doing those?
Yeah.
The butter
I never had
disappears.
one, but
It just tastes so good.
Deep fried
Butter.
butter I mean, I love butter. I will put half a stick on one fucking English muffin.
Yeah, it doesn't. It just turns into this like basically like funnel cake type tasting thing. It's so good. But have you ever had a fried pickle?
You ever had a peanut butter and jelly?
No,
Fried PB
no.
and J.
Have you ever had
Yes,
PB
fried
and J?
pickle, no PB and J.
Have you ever had PB and J
No,
French
that's a
toast?
saying. Like if sorry, it's a saying. If you're like, of course I've had it. Have you not had peanut butter and jelly?
That's not what I said. I said, you ever had peanut butter
Everyone
and jelly? Have you ever had peanut butter and jelly French toast?
I'm
Ooh,
going
that
to.
sounds good.
Dude. Or peanut butter and banana French toast?
Dude.
Chocolate chip pancakes.
Now you're talking.
Sorry.
Nutella
Yeah,
on there?
just
Some
you
Nutella
just
on there?
make the French toast, like make the peanut butter and jelly sandwich, and then dip that in the egg, and then fry it. Like, oh man, with cinnamon, a little brown sugar,
We all must be
Damn,
stoned.
that sounds
syrup,
fucking delicious.
sliced bananas on top, caramelized.
Get out of bananas are good, yes.
Uh-oh, what you doing, Ethereum?
Making real maple syrup.
Is it dumping? Tell me it's dumping.
No.
Is it
it's
trying to push?
fucking- Yeah, it's trying.
Bitcoin's was trying to push.
Bitcoin sucks.
Tired of bulls not letting it dip.
Should just
Honestly, just let it freaking dip.
What do you mean? This was a huge dip. We had a huge dip the other
Not
day,
a
and then this dip was pretty big tonight.
Like a $2,000 dip.
Not a huge dip. This is just
That's a big dip for
continuation.
Bitcoin, like 2,000, 10%.
It's just a continuation of this consolidation range. That's it. Stupid.
When Bitcoin
Ethereum
dips
is kind of
10%,
on
everything else
trend.
dips like 25%.
Ethereum's still on trend, but technically, like it kind of just made support on this trend line that it's been making since August 22nd, so 2 days ago.
Hey, TD, thank you.
Made it higher, but
Circumcision. And I think to myself, we're all gonna die.
Is that you expected?
As vivid for it.
did B ever come back in?
Don't worry, Gigi. Your timing's impeccable on the closes, so it's okay.
Yeah, not so much really. But B came in and said goodnight. Actually, that went a while ago. I guess.
I love that.
How about some really good yogurt and granola?
Yogurt and granola with a little bit of honey on there. And some fresh berries.
Yeah, maybe a pain.
Sure. Whacking golf balls. Playing pocket pool. Why is OG stuck in general tonight?
How you did that? How did you make spam, ham, and sham hidden until you click it? OG.
Oh, original.
Oh, OG's not even in here.
Yeah, he is. He was just typing in general.
No, it's not on voice chat.
Yeah, he ain't on board. Nice edit there, OG. Quicker you can get it out, better. Shake them dice. Just rolling the dice, huh?
First or last? Only long enough to get the head in. I was just staring literally at general, just lost, waiting for somebody to type something. What the fuck am I doing? Shit gets funny though.
Expect this. Go buy yourself a bottle of Everclear and make yourself a tincture. It's fucking good, man. He looks like he's about to cry, Michael.
He is. He is. He is. Okay. You just took that picture, didn't you, OG?
What?
Really? You just took that picture, didn't you?
A good shit.
Go watch that shit. It is good. Later to you.
Don't use ISO. Make you blind.
Oh yeah, fuck that shit. Use Everclear, or what was the other one? You could use Moonshine, I think.
Yeah, there's a lot of sugar in it though.
What's the other one that you can use? I forget.
151, but it's about Everclear's ratio.
Yeah.
This shit's here is 98%.
Yeah, that's the shit. That's the shit I got. It was like super high proof.
95%, which is 190 proof.
Oh, gee.
G.O.?
Yeah.
You died last night. What happened?
What was last night?
You a question. Your mic was dead. Your light kept blinking like you were trying to talk. You didn't say anything, and then you just died.
I was just doing that a minute ago, actually. I was in general, and I was like, why ain't nobody fucking talking? I wasn't even in the room. Just in general. I was like, why is nobody talking at all? Turns out you gotta click on this shit to get in it.
I have a feeling this move down is just getting started.
What's that?
A down?
I have a feeling this move down for Bitcoin is just getting started.
I haven't looked at the charts today.
Yeah. I was gonna say, did it break 250 or 21,250? That's probably, you're right. Been kind of sitting right there for a while.
Yeah. It might
If
still
it
be
goes
trying.
below, if it goes below 21,250 or 21,245, then it's going.
It's above there now, but it just made a push.
It's the daily that makes me think that.
Yeah,
The way
it's
that Dave looks.
trying to make a push here.
Well, I just woke up for the daily, so let's go.
Smoking whistle. That's how I sound. Holy shit. Fucking whistle.
I heard that on me too. I don't think that's how we sound. It just sounds weird. Right back up to 21271.
I'll be back.
And
What that
yeah,
would
that
do.
shows long is still underwater. That shit ain't moving.
But
What else is there? What hasn't moved yet? Dot.
Soul pushed up. Quiet, are you still in that trade?
Yeah, I still got it open. Right now it's up.
You know, try and like buy
Three,
it up.
yeah, 3.44%.
You like low leverage, like 5% or 5x.
Yeah.
Dot looks like it's ready to move. On the 15. The 4 hour. It really depends on if this dip is over here or not.
Dot looks just like dot chart looks just like Solana.
Freaking push the top. Anyway, for anybody interested in general, default put in a chart.
Sweet. Thanks, Gigi. Bitcoin dominance looks like it's losing some steam.
Solana's had that one out until 30.
Ethereum looking like it's showing some strength. So Solana apparently up 4.6% on those longs. Might shave a little bit of profit soon.
Yeah, Bitcoin's like right where I was thinking it was gonna probably turn around, like 31320. So might push up a little more and then could possibly. Maybe 3134. This could end up just being a big old, big old fish hook. Let's see.
Oh, quiet. Still in that ETH trade?
Yeah.
Nice.
Up almost 5%.
Wait.
I think I might take 25% profit here. If we don't break this linear regression, I want to see if it stays above the 200. But if not, then
Yeah, it seems prudent. Yeah, because I was looking, if you're looking on the 5 minute, I was looking left of here, and there's like almost like an accompanying shoulder on the swoop down. And we're kind of nearing the height of that. It's almost be symmetrical. So, but I mean, that's just the only real thing. I mean, there's, a couple of things other than that I see potential resistance on here. And that wick, like on the it's on the 23rd, the 805 candle on the 5 minute. The wick on that seems to fall roughly in line with the candles from like 2205 to 22.35 just above us that we kind of fell from, like the bottom of that little rounding top there. So I would see that as being, beyond here, the next point of resistance. And that's where that, wick is on the other side.
Damn, Doge coming out with a fat 1 hour candle.
Oh, nice.
Pretty much keeping up with the others. Not quite as not doing quite as well, but sorry, I was just saying, looks like it's kind of making like an Adam and Eve type thing.
Oh, yeah.
Hey guys.
Hey, what's up, man?
Hey, I just wanted to share something pretty interesting that I came across on Bitcoin. So I don't know if y'all been keeping up with Elon on Twitter, but he's been tweeting a lot about this new Tesla update 10.69. And he's been tweeting a lot about 69 since like August the 7th. So I just, I put my tinfoil cap on and I was playing around with BTC, and I noticed something about Bitcoin. So, and I think this is just TradingView, but if you go to TradingView and you try to adjust the day length, and you try to put in 69 for your days, I don't know why, but it seems that you can only do that for the daily candles. You can only put 69 days. You can't do that for any other time frame. You can't do that for the monthly, the weekly, the hourly, the minute. At least it didn't work for me. I don't know if it'll work for you. So I did the 69 day. I don't know if you want to pop into my screen, but and I wish I caught this ahead of time, but it's too late now. But maybe it can help you guys out in the future.
I'm with you.
So, okay, yeah. So do you see this? Okay, so right now I'm on Bitcoin on the 69 day, and if you were looking at the 69 day on August the 15th or August the 14th, look at the 20 MA where it's at. You would have caught the top of Bitcoin before it dumped. As well to where it is right now. So the 20 MA on the 69 day is at 25,410. And Bitcoin bounced off, not exactly, but it did not want to go any higher than that 20 MA. And it just got rejected off of that 20 MA on the 69 day.
The Bitcoin go down?
Yeah, after August the 15th, when it hit 20 MA on the 69 day, it got rejected and it dumped to where it is now.
Huh.
So that's pretty interesting because you can only do the 69 time frame for the daily candle. So it seems that the 69 day is serving some kind of purpose with Bitcoin's movement. And if you look at the 50 MA, which is the next moving average that's available on the 69 day, it's at 12,108 as of right now. So there's a possibility that we couldn't even come down to test at 50 MA sometime I don't know when. I'm not saying going straight down right now, but sometime in the future we could be coming down to go test that 50 MA, because it seems that we did respect that 20 MA. So yeah, this is something to just keep in mind. Like I said, I wish I caught this ahead of time before August the 15th, before we touch that top, and that 20 MA is like right there. We bounced off right from it. So just something quick to share with you guys, something interesting that I found out.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. Yeah, I'm looking actually back a little bit. So it looks like I guess early 2020 on your chart there. That long bottom like there that passed through, but then it flew right back up to go above that MA there.
Yeah, I did not want to stay below that 20 MA.
Yeah.
It just came right back up. But on the 69 day, we do have 1 month and 10 days before it closes. So it's a little bearish because of the previous 69 day candle did close below the 20 MA. So that could be a reason why it got rejected right now off of that 20.
Yeah, look at the last time it did that, where it closed the candle below there on there. See how the candles kind of hovered close to it. Back, it looks like, what is it, like between 2018 and 2019, that swing low there?
Right.
Yeah, you see those candles? They kind of wick up to it, but don't go too far below it. They kind of hover near it and then eventually find their way back above. I'm not saying that it might do that now, but it's interesting to see that.
Yeah, I'm not sure what's up with the number 69, that it has some kind of influence on the market. But
Bro,
yes.
you know what 69 is.
Well, 69 does represent a lot of things.
Bro,
You're referring to the
what
sexual reference. Yeah.
and that's why it's
But-
a meme, and because it's a meme, it influences the market.
But there's another thing to think about. You know that black and white symbol?
Yep.
That kind of
The yin and yang.
like, yeah, that one. So that can also have some kind of meaning to maybe a reference to 69. 69 referencing to that.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of speculation behind that. So yeah, I just wanted to let you guys know about that.
Cool, man. Thanks for sharing that. That's pretty interesting.
Yeah, no problem.
So how you been otherwise?
What's up?
How have you been otherwise? Yeah, I forgot my mic gets real low when I'm in someone's stream.
Yeah,
I hear me better now.
Yes, recently, like your mic on YouTube, like it's very hard to hear you, especially with the music in the background.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Yeah, have you tried going to like the settings and like increasing your mic input volume?
Yeah, a bunch of times. Yeah, it's been maxed. It's TD's actually trying to help me figure out what the deal is. It seems specific to when I'm in someone's stream, like that's when it gets really low. But even maxed out, this is the max.
Oh, okay. Well, that's odd. But yeah, recently I've been doing pretty good. Been doing a little bit of longer time frame trades. Just been working, studying a little bit, getting ready before my class starts. Just reviewing.
Cool.
Yeah, I'm pretty excited to be going back to school already.
Yeah, I kind of miss school.
Yeah, it's hard. I'm not gonna miss school after I graduate, I'm sick and tired of school.
When I was going, I thought I was never gonna quit because I did really enjoy it, but eventually, I made it like a few semesters, and then I was like, you know what, I just need to work a lot more. And I was working my way through, and I needed more money, so I just was like, you know what, I can't really balance this with that, and I can do more than subsist if I just work. So Yeah, I just bounced. I only needed like I mean, I wasn't going for anything big. I was like a art major, fine art. I started with English major, but I switched switched over to fine art. And anyway, I only needed like an elective, like sort of gym type of thing to finish up in Western Civ, and I just never did it.
Oh man, that sucks. Hey, but I mean, there's a lot more you can do now with art majors like digital art. You can go like into gaming and all this new stuff, like
Well,
the art.
yeah. I mean, I wound up actually in that industry after that. So for
Oh,
a time, for
nice.
like 5 years, yeah. But I wasn't doing that. I worked in QA, so I was like project lead and stuff like that. I started as a tester and worked as a project lead eventually, and got some game design credit too and stuff like that. But yeah, then I moved on to other stuff. I went into development on the art side of it mostly, and then picked up some programming. But yeah, I bounce around to do a lot of stuff. I don't know. I guess I never really found my spot yet.
Oh yeah, I
Always
feel you.
transitioning, but it's cool because it's get to learn a lot of different stuff, which is what I like. So it's kind of like being in college.
Yeah, yeah. I'm thinking that after I graduate, I don't know, like maybe I want to continue into school. Like maybe I want to get into programming, like take some online courses to learn how to code and program. And I want to mix that in with pharmacy.
I think you would love programming.
Yeah, I think I would too.
Dude, it's so much fun when you really start like seeing what you can do with it. Like JavaScript, just messing with JavaScript, you can do so many things, man. It's so cool. Like little JavaScript, like you can build a web page that will do interesting things with JavaScript. You can have it do all kinds of crazy stuff, like search for data, pull it in, and you can manage it with other things. And yeah, it's really wild.
Is Bitcoin like snapping up against a moving average or something like that? I've seen like three 5-minute candles all wicked up, going. They all look like they keep smacking up against something. Like that 31350.
Yeah, it's the 300 EMA on the 5 minute and the top of the linear regression.
Dot's moving up. Ches is moving down.
I just took a short on Bitcoin. Right there.
Ches looks like it could be a good short.
By the way, I did post, I think Gigi already mentioned it. Thank you, Gigi. I did post an update on my charts based on my little degen theory on which pattern we could be in. Yeah, and I'm thinking, I don't know, like, I know some of you have been looking into the Fibonacci retracement, the golden pocket zone.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking we could be going down to that gold pocket zone if Bitcoin doesn't hold here, which is at around 20,270.
And it could wick below 20,000.
Yeah, I was looking at throwing a buy in at was it 1975 or something? Or no, it was higher than that. I think even like 1997. I think. Yeah, I think it was 19975 is what I was eyeing.
19975.
I believe so. I have to go back and look.
Yeah, because I also had a target in the 19K area, but I wasn't too sure if we could go down there.
Yeah, because I was looking at the golden pocket as well, and it seems like I kind of feel like it probably might go there, and possibly a little bit below, and that would be like the sweetest buy.
Yeah, I like to liquidate those people who get in on the golden pocket zone on high leverage.
Right.
Yeah, seems possible. Very possible.
But honestly, let me see if it's still potential here. Because I was looking at a potential head and shoulders on BTC based on, let me see, what was it, the daily? And we'd be kind of on the right shoulder right now, trying to form it. Like, it's really small.
Oh, like a slanted?
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, you could probably see it on the daily.
Yeah, I see what you mean.
Actually, I think it might have had on the 4 hour. I don't even know if it's this chart. Actually, there's a horizontal one that seems even. Did that one invalidate? Is that why I'm not looking at it? God, every time I clean my charts up, it's like it takes 5 minutes and I got lines everywhere.
Yeah, my chart's super fucking messy.
Nothing like mine, I guarantee. Yeah, like the I see a neckline on the 4 hour, and we've kind of tapped almost the same exact spot, almost 3 times already. The first time was on the 17th of July, about 1600. That's like the left side of the left shoulder. Then finishing the left shoulder would be the 26th at noon, which is the beginning of the head. It's a big kind of weird bat-looking head.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I see what you mean.
Yeah, so if you draw a trend line from the candle bodies on those candles there across, what's that? Is this? Let me just do it again, because for some reason my line is a little higher. It's intersecting those candles. I don't know why. But yeah, if you draw a trend line from the swing low, the candles on the candle bodies on the swing low at noon on the 26th of July, to the candle body bottoms of 19th August at 1600. That's kind of where the neckline is. That I'm
Yeah,
seeing.
I see that.
Potential anyway.
Right.
And given the size of the left shoulder, I would kind of think that it might come up to try and at least get halfway up to that height, but we've been kind of hanging low to this line, so I'm not even sure if it would go there.
Yeah, so we the monthly, there's a monthly Bollinger Band that's right below us. It's going to be at 19,344. So we did test that Bollinger Band once back on June 30th, and we bounced off of it, and then we started this nice trend up to 25K. But yeah, we do break 20K. Yeah, so that there's a lot of good targets in the 19K area, especially that monthly Bollinger Band that's right there. And that would kind of do that right shoulder that you're talking about.
Yeah, it would go below if it went there, which would be, I mean, that's a big head and shoulders. It's got a big, I mean, potential for a big move on that one. If it were to play, it's on the higher time frame, so it would take some time, I guess, to get to the bottom if it were to fully play. But a bunch of ups and downs in between, and it could fully reject at the golden pocket or something, and
Bitcoin's moving up right now, though.
Yeah.
I
But
just
yeah,
retook the 200 MA on the 15. It's the RSI just crossed the 50 line. MACD's curled up.
Yeah, but it's
Yeah, I was talking longer time frame.
kind of been hitting that same zone for the past 20.
But
Yeah, be
anyway,
careful. Yeah, go ahead.
yeah, the full measured move on that would be in the 16.5 zone.
Yeah, if you're planning on entering a short, yeah, be careful around here, because if we do end up, going down, we could probably first pump up, do a short squeeze before we do continue moving down. Because if anything, I mean, we couldn't even go up to test the 50 MA on the daily, which is at.
I'm calling up, man. All up from here.
You've
All
been
up.
saying that. You said that like a couple $1,000s overhead.
That's actually the 50 MA on the daily is at 22,400. So that could be a nice short squeeze for some wells to do. We could just wake up there, then come back right down where we are at right now.
Matches. I thought you said all up from here at 25K though.
I don't know, man. I said I was going to reevaluate on the 19th. We didn't crash hard enough for me to become bearish. So I'm back to bullish.
Yeah, I'm not saying I'm bearish. I'm just seeing this possible play potential.
Well, if
and
you're
like-
looking at, sorry,
Go ahead.
a bit more. I hate doing that to you, man. I'm sorry. Go on.
That's all right.
What play?
No, I was just saying because like the right shoulder thing on the thing I'm looking at is it like I said it's kept kind of close to the neckline, which I wasn't really figuring would happen. I thought it would come up quite a bit further, at least to like 22.4 area, somewhere in there, because the left shoulder is so much higher. It's almost challenging the head, in the height, but not really, and it's technically lower, so that's all it really takes to qualify, I think. But yeah, it's kept really low, so I'm not really sure how to read it. Go on, sorry.
Trying to push, it looks like.
Daily Ches looks like it wants to come down. Daily Bitcoin.
I mean, it looks like a bear flag too, kind of. Everything from the 1600 on, or kind of like on the pennant part of the bear flag.
Oh, it's totally a bear flag. We still have a bearish engulfing on the daily on Bitcoin too. Unless we really push up to the top of that wedge, that range.
Yeah.
I mean, there's plenty of time to do that. I'm just saying.
Yeah, I'm not sure what it's going to do. It's definitely a tough read. 4-hour stochastics out of overbought. Not super far, but it's it's at 81.57 on the 4-hour, and the daily came out of oversold, and that's where's that? It's at 21.42. So they're like almost equally out of the zones they've been kind of hanging in for the past couple days.
Look, if in the next 4 hours it doesn't start majorly pushing up on Bitcoin, I'll assume that we are getting bearish.
Yeah, 4-hour stochastic's also pretty topped out. It's been grinding at the top for a while.
MACD on the 4-hour looks a little better. It looks a little nicer, but you know, it's crossed over the signal line, and you know, it's kind of headed back toward the middle of the range, both of those lines. But not sure if it probably looks different on this shorter time frame. Let me check the 15. It's like it crossed to the upside a couple candles ago on the 15, like 5 candles ago, and it's pointing upward and headed toward the middle of the range too. So yeah, I mean, short term it does look more bullish.
Well, it's got a lot of support at what is it, 22,350. $21, I'm sorry.
But it does have that one of those little red dots printed on the super duper. That was what, 2 15-minute candles ago that popped, I guess. And it's gone up since then, so.
It's gonna be one of those instant gratification nights where I get to watch it go up.
Well, I got a recognizable pattern on the 4-hour.
There's a little push.
Yeah, I saw that.
4-hour, it looks bearish. If I were just looking at the chart, it looks like a bear flag, you know, and the flag part's made of the potential head and shoulders. I mean,
Yeah,
that could
yeah,
just
that's
be-
what I just drew.
Yeah.
Exactly what I just drew. Like, that's why I said that. I found a recognizable pattern on the 4-hour.
Right. But yeah, that's like the shoulder, but it hasn't actually formed as large a shoulder on the right side as it has on the left. That's what's kind of weirding me out a little bit on it.
I'm not looking at the 5-minute in my car on a phone, but it looks like you got a little bit of a cat up, and you're gonna pull the tail. Well, you're doing the body right now, and there's a cat down too. It's gonna finish the body. Probably bring it to the bottom of these linear regression on the 5-minute, and then by the time it's at the bottom, you're gonna finish the tail on the cat up. So I think it's gonna hit the top of this. Well, it's obviously gonna do that, but on the linear regression, it's gonna go from top to bottom, and then bottom pull the tail up. I just can't tell how far because I'm on a freaking 4-inch phone screen.
Well, I mean, the other thing it does look like, other than a bear flag, I would say on 4, is a potential inverted Bart Simpson. Which would be a big tail up, presumably.
Yeah. And yeah, on a slant, you're saying?
Yeah, slanting upward.
Yeah. Yeah, I just think we're gonna tail down first to the Bollinger Bands. It's not. I mean, it's not gonna. It'll still be Bart Simpson. It looks like you're saying. It'll just be another bump down before it goes up, maybe. In my opinion.
Yeah, it could be like a fake out of the head and shoulders, wick down below the neckline, and then get a nice boost up or something.
Yes.
I mean, there. I mean, check that out. I just put a chart in general.
seems possible. Honestly, I think it might play before it gets that far in there.
Look at the lineup of that's 4-hour indicators, but
Hey, what line?
We'll get above
it's a lineup.
21.
Like, think about how long it would take for those indicators to flip fully bearish, and how many candles are left in the end of that wedge.
I just did a fake. I just got on the interstate and pulled right back off on the next exit. Out of gas.
Oh no. Oh man.
Hey, what is that tool you're using expected? Like it'll draw candles for you. Like it'll draw future candles.
Oh no, that's not what that is. It's taking a section of the previous chart and copying it in a way.
Oh, okay.
I think it's called Ghost Feed.
Yeah, there is a prediction candle thing though that'll draw candles for you. You just trace out a line.
Oh,
Yeah, I saw something like that. It's an indicator or a tool?
A tool.
It's a tool.
You're a tool.
It's the last one in the first cluster of tools, where the moon one is, just above that one. It's in that little cluster. If you hit that little caret arrow thing, it's the ghost feed. Is that one? Yeah.
Oh, okay, I see it.
And the bars pattern is the one where you can copy a fractal from earlier.
So you know why I put the gas tank on the other side of the car, or on the driver's side of the car, right? Because we live in America. And that's the side you drive on. But Saturns are built in America, and they put the gas tank on the wrong fucking side. What's up with that? You think it's to gain popularity in other countries?
What?
Why they put the gas tank on the right side of the...
Mine's on the left side.
Saturn?
No, it's a Mustang.
Every other car has it on the left side. It's in America. Except Saturns are known to be built in America, and then get on the wrong side.
The answer is because Saturn engineers suck.
No, fucking
They
Ford,
absolutely
Ford
suck.
has it on the fucking right side.
A lot of them do nowadays, honestly. Like all the Subarus have it on the passenger side. I think Hondas do.
It's like every other country thought.
No, he's saying America.
Bitcoin breakout imminent.
Yeah, but just like a lot of modern cars. don't know. Saturn sucks anyway.
Here we go. This is it. This is the resistance. Oh, there it is. There it is. It's going to push past.
And down. I'm just kidding.
Looks like it's kicking some ass. Honestly. It almost freaking has bought back the whole dip.
You guys are going to all FOMO in when I'm selling at the top. That was a bear trap.
I'm just definitely looking at the chart. Fuck with it.
I'm still long on ETH and SOL. And Doge, of course, but that's never going to be in the profit.
I'm seeing ETH going up to test that 200 MA on the 4 hour, which is at 1700. Here comes the short squeeze.
Oh yeah, baby, bring it. Getting all the way back up to 22.9.
Oh no. Feels like it's getting on a cycle, but like I said, I'm on the phone. if it does keep going, from looking back in charts and such, that little hook it's doing right now is almost always dead center of the run, up or down. So it's either the end or halfway. Something to remember. I've been looking at.
So we're only halfway through the run.
We're all-
Sweet.
But if you look back at them dips down or dips up that we have, there's always a little hook right in the middle where it fakes the other way, makes a little S.
What the hook gonna be?
Yeah, so I don't know if I had mentioned this before, but I had already taken 25% profit, and then I moved my stop loss up. I think I might move my stop loss up again.
Pills I pop as my pupils swell up like 2 pennies. Look like Clint Eastwood is mid-20s.
Morning. Funk is gave me some good money tonight. testing 1, 2. You guys on?
Yes, sir. Congrats.
I learned this new method, and it's working out pretty well.
Do tell.
By the
Well,
bottom.
I'm not as well. I learned that from Expectus.
Well, by the bottom, sell the top.
Nah, it's actually pretty simple. I've been watching this guy who's in trading, and he says, you know, you're overcomplicating stuff. Gotta keep it more
Yeah,
simple.
you talk about crazy fool.
No, not him. So
Oh, he says the same thing.
That's what he was talking about.
I follow this guy named Eric Botos. And I also belong to the max option trading guy. But what I do is I got two charts in front of me. I got the 10-second chart and the 1-minute chart. I have the CCI and the support and resistance. And I closed out all the rest of them, the Expectus, the Jolt, everything. And I just watched the 10-second and the 1-minute. And I watch the direction that it's going. And once the 1-minute and the 1-second or the 10-second kind of meet up at the bottom of the RSI, I go in and, man, they've been straight up successful. It's weird.
Nice. That's good stuff, man.
I wait for that J, you know, the little J hook. And then I know that when I put the CCI trend, every time it switches from red to green, it's 5 candles. So once there's 5 candles, then it turns to green and says, all right, I'm good to go. So it's kind of better on the 10-second because you can really see those 5 seconds pull out. It's only a minute. By the time it hits the minute chart, it's green, and that J forms, and then I'm in.
Sounds pretty cool, man. I think your noise suppression popped off. There's a lot of background. Unless that's somebody else. Let me see. Oh, it's gone now.
Yeah, I muted my mic. I have to mute my mic every time I talk.
Well, I think the noise suppression would take care of the background stuff, though.
I'm on doing this on my phone. Where exactly is this noise suppression?
I've never used the phone app, so I couldn't say for sure, but it should be under sound settings, like voice and video or something.
Where you have your mute button, just drag up and it'll be under there on that little drag up arrow. Where your push to talk is and shit.
If you have an iPhone, you can like hit the top of the screen. You know, bring up all the people, all their names. And then it has like a thing in the top right corner of that. It's like a menu that also has push to talk on it. And it's like those 4 icons. And you press the settings icon. At least that's how it is on my phone.
I got an Android. I gotta see how to do it. I'm pretty buzzed right now.
You gotta throw that away and get another one. An iPhone. No, I'm kidding.
I know. Most of the guys at my work that have iPhones are gay. I'm just joking.
Elon Musk owns a Godzilla, man.
Mechzilla.
You can even see like the formation, the tail, the 2 arms.
Yeah, I was just gonna comment on that. Pretty cool.
I've been thinking about it. My robot.
Nope.
All right,
You've been
I'm in
thinking
a
about?
valley. No, I'm in a valley. I want to check before I start talking. We give all these names, all these different candle patterns, and it's literally. I'll be back.
Did you die or did you robot?
Oh, is it now? Can you hear me better?
Yeah, I still hear some background, but I hear you fine.
Is the background when I'm talking or in between?
Yeah, when you're talking.
My TV's too loud. I'm watching Last Man Standing. I had to switch from my phone to my laptop.
I gotcha.
But yeah, so I go on to this Geico.com and it has all the KuCoin futures and it shows me, you know, in order I can go by a 24-hour performance. And I go for the highest one and then I click it on, I have two screens, so on my right screen I click my KuCoin, pick the coin that's the highest, put it on the 1 minute chart, put the last price, and then I put 50% of whatever I have in there, and then at 10x, and then I wait. I just watch the 10-second, and if I see that it starts to going down, I get off, because I'm not really good at trading when it comes to shorting. I know that you make more money shorting, but every time I short, I just fucking ass fuck it. I can't understand what I'm doing. But when I go to long it, it's much better. Now, and most of the trades I'm in are only 4 or 5 minute trades, but man, the system seems to be working.
What kind of leverage are you using?
I'm sorry, I didn't hear your question. What was that?
What kind of leverage are you using?
10x.
Shorting.
10x.
okay.
Oh no, on leverage, I mean on shorting, I use the same either 5 or 10. I never go high unless I'm smoking weed. Sorry.
On Bitcoin?
On all, it doesn't matter. You know, I'm going to be honest. I don't really pay attention to the purpose. I know I shouldn't be saying this out loud, but you know, I understand the purpose of the coins and the exchanges. But I try to simplify things, and if I look at it and it's like it's making money, I don't care what it is. If it's in the green, I'm gonna go in and make my money and get the fuck out, or get the puck out. Sorry, I didn't mean to cuss.
Right, yeah. But I mean, the reason I'm asking if it's on Bitcoin or not is because like 10x on Bitcoin, your liquidation is a lot different compared to like if you're using 10x on like DOGE or you know, like any other coin which has a max of 20x. Bitcoin has a max of 100x.
Right, I get the 100x. I don't have the cojones to do it. And like I said, I'm on KuCoin, and I don't really, you know, understand. I just know that when I go higher leverage, I tend to spaz out more, and I end up like if I'm losing, you know, $20, I'm like, I'm just gonna get out of it. But by listening to you guys, and I go to 10x, I tighten my stop loss. So when I go in KuCoin and you do your bet or whatever you're going to do, it tells you on the top like here's your liquidation price. So I try to go about 5-6 cents above the liquidation price, and then I change it from last price to market price, and then put that liquidation price in just in case it does drop down. And then I kind of write it out, and I look for the next support that I had on my 10-second chart. I look for something that support line that kind of coincides with my Fibonacci's, and I go to the 50 or the 618, and then from there I'll go, okay, it's around here, whether it's $5, $6, $30, $40, it don't matter the amount I'm making. I just know that that line is safe, and I put that line in, and I hit it every time. It's kind of weird.
Did you say 10-second chart?
Yes, I have a 10-second chart and a 1-minute chart.
Yeah, that could be an issue there. Shorter time frames.
Damn,
Yeah.
it might be so.
I didn't hear that, Expectus. What'd you say?
It sounds dangerous as hell, man. You gotta look at the higher time frames too, man, or you might be tricked on which way you're thinking the market's going.
No, I agree, and I learned that from you, Expectus. Seriously, what I do is on my one page, I have the trading view split up to two, and then I have another screen on the right, the same coin. So I have all three coins, but on the third coin, I try to I look at the 4 hour to just kind of find out the groove of the coin. Like, all right, it's red, everything's pointing down, it's going down. So I just go to the next coin that's pointing up because that's what I'm more comfortable with trading. So once I see that, in the 4 hour it's going in the direction of up, I shrink it down to the 1 hour to watch where it's at that candle. So if that candle is red or the RSI or the MACD is flipping up, and at least I got 2 candles, maybe 3 candles into the confirmation that it's going up, then I start looking at the 10-second and the 1 minute, because I even know that if that's going down, it don't matter. In the 1 hour, if it respects the charts, it's got to go up. So so I kind of look at that 1 minute and that 10-second, and I kind of stare at it and say, all right, here we go. So I have this thing called the CCI trend, which has been a great indicator that I found out from that guy on Eric Bodo's. And I put that CCI trend, and it really makes a difference. And I counted it all. I back tested and looked, and every time it switches directions, it's 5 candles on the 10-second. So I wait to the 3, 4, and then I look at the 1 minute. I'm like, all right, this bitch is going up for at least the next minute or two, and I don't need more than 2-3 minutes in the trade. So I get in, I put the stop loss, which B and all you guys taught me a lot, stop loss and my profit take, and I make sure that I don't care if it's going to keep riding or whatever. If I'm making my $10, $20, $200, whatever it is that I'm going to make, I stick to that. Even though it keeps riding, I just stick to that thing, get my profit, and then go back into the next trade.
Nice.
10 seconds is crazy.
Yeah,
it is, and I got it from watching Turbo, because Turbo he puts the second chart up, and it amazes the shit out of me. And I have headaches all day, so I figured, fuck it, might as well just put it on and get another headache. It doesn't really matter. But it's amazing because when I'm looking at the 1 minute to 15-minute chart and you see it go down and the wicks, when you go to the 10 seconds, you understand the wicks. And you're like, oh man, so you're not wasting, but you're kind of just spanning your time waiting for that 5-minute candle, watching the wick and the volume of the actual candle sitting there. But when you get to the 10 seconds, you get to see what's happening in that wick. And if you do your little charts, and I kind of do trend lines, I try to keep it as simple as possible. So I keep my trends going, and I use the bottom, and I never use the candlesticks. I only use the solid candle to do my trends to see it. And if I see that sucker going up, I get in, and then my stop loss, I put it about 4 or 5 pennies or cents above where the stop loss is supposed to be, and I change it to mark loss. Sorry, mark price.
Very good, very good.
Except when it's going down. I don't understand why I have this mental barrier when it's going down and I see that, all right, it's going to go down for the next hour. I can't seem to make my trades correctly when it's shorting. I think it's psychological.
I don't short nothing because I'm DOGE to $1. Have you heard that song?
Yeah, I listened to Thames for a while, and then I caught you guys on. I think I've been about a solid year of listening.
I love that song.
You crying? I'm buying.
There was a song the other day some guy put on, a rap song. It was really good. I gotta say, it was really, really tight.
Thank you very much. I worked hard on that.
That was probably Ocean.
I'm more.
Trey going.
Yeah, it was Ocean. That's right. It was Ocean. I'm more of a metalhead. I like Cattle Decapitation, Dying Fetus, Archspire. So my rap's different.
That's some heavy stuff.
Those names.
Yeah, if
That's
you ever
hard
check them
part.
out, Dying Fetus, they got a great song called "Your Treachery Will Die With You," and the other one is "From Womb to Waist."
Sounds awesome.
And in case you check out
I'm just
Archspire, the song for Archspire, my favorite song is called "Involuntary Doppelganger."
So do you like Carrie Underwood too?
Only when I'm making love.
Fucking Carrie Underwood making love.
Don't we all, Carrie Underwood?
Boy, he's the man. Fucking shit.
That's funny because Ocean is my involuntary doppelganger.
What happened?
Ocean is my involuntary doppelganger.
Some jive.
That's what she said. Yeah, I like all music. I'm a musician by trade. So I listen to everything. Rap, crap, except one music. The one music that should be blown out of this earth, this country.
Oh, damn right.
Except for like Willie Nelson, Dolly Parton, you know, fucking stuff like that.
John Denver.
Of course, right? John Denver was the man.
Hell yeah. Yeah, I like all music too.
I don't think I would like Eat Your Fetus band.
It's Dying Fetus. Dying Fetus. It's a 3-piece. And those dudes are in their 50s. And it's probably the toughest fucking band I've seen live. Like, oh my god, they're so hard.
Yeah, I got this.
I got lucky.
Go ahead.
I got lucky and I opened up for them for a couple times at the Whiskey in Hollywood. And I got to play with them. I got to play with Decrepit. They're
nice.
It's awesome.
What do you play?
Music.
Well, I mean, instrument wise.
I was joking with you, man. I was joking. Yeah. I play bass.
Nice.
Well, I used to play bass. I retired about 3 years ago.
We got a whole band here.
Right?
Yeah, you throw me this shit, I'll throw some bass lines down. I've been playing bass since I was a wee little children.
I will sing.
I gotta go drain the vein. I'll be back.
I try to play the radio, but I fail.
Radio. I'll just open mic. I'm gonna keep it open. I'm gonna go acapella. That's nice. That's nice to hear. Hey, OG.
Yep.
Hey.
Good evening.
Hey, Jim. How's it going?
Yeah, doing good. 2 nights in a row.
Hey.
How's everybody?
All right. Might be heading off to Betty Bye soon.
Well, what's for breakfast in the morning? Any
All right, I'm
plans?
back. I'm sorry.
Chocolate chip pancakes. Oh, but
Pancakes every morning, don't you?
I had coffee and the road.
Yeah, I'm gonna be digging a basement window out for with a friend, so it's probably gonna be a bunch of dirt.
Dirt.
Another band, Mud Shovel.
Oh yeah. Oh, much of them. Wasn't that a Stain song?
I don't know, it just what popped in my head when he said that.
Yeah, that's the song that Stained and Limp Bizkit get famous for singing acoustically. It's called Mud Shovel. No, that wasn't it. I'm a little drunk. Don't listen to me.
I know it went.
I take that back, Tim. I'm going
You got
to.
cut off.
I'm gonna go to my favorite Greek breakfast place and get some nice French toast.
Ooh, French
and
toast.
fresh fruit and probably fresh muffin, bacon, and then I'm gonna leave.
That sounds great.
All right, so check it out. On that lunk, on that technique I was doing, I went in on $1,800. What was it? My entry price was 5.1, and my liquidation is 6. Oh no, wait, wrong one. I'm really drunk. My entry price was $14.98, and my liquidation is 93, and I'm up 22.
Sounds like it's working pretty well.
Yeah, well, I have to admit it. I know. Listen, I have to admit it. It's from listening to you guys, all your arguments, all your togetherness, all your smart ass comments. It's just a collation of like a year of listening in my car on the way to work, on the way home, during work, and I kind of just picked up all the information from everybody. I don't know much as you guys, so I don't really judge most. So I just laugh and get pissed off like you guys do. But it really fucking helped me out.
It's good to hear, man. Especially if you found something that's working for you. That's like just like really working. That's good stuff, man.
Who's your favorite?
You want me to be honest?
That's why I asked.
Me. Just
Great answer.
Listen, how do I say this? I'm in sales, and my whole life revolves around sales, and I believe wholeheartedly that salespeople are the greatest psychiatrists on earth, because that's what we do. And I've been doing it so long, I kind of just read, and I like everyone. There's not a person I dislike, and there's things about everyone I dislike, and there's things about everybody I like. Does that make sense?
Absolute sense.
You're the broccoli guy, right?
Who, me? Yeah, the broccoli guy. Yeah.
Vivimont?
Yes, sir.
And then there's a guy on there. I think he was talking about the branding iron. He's in a moon. He was just on here speaking.
Is it OG? Original
Yes.
gangster.
That's who I am. Thank you. No, I don't know. I like Expectus. I really do. I think he's fucking really brilliant.
That's my
I think
boy.
at times he takes stuff seriously, but at the same time, I think a lot of the people on there are poking the bear. But I don't have enough experience to get on and talk like, hey, sometimes I feel like, oh, another argument, and it's like, all right, but I don't turn it off. I keep listening. B's awesome. I think B's too hard on himself. He needs to lighten up. I believe his shit with his parents and everything. I'm 46, so like my parents can tell me whatever they want. But fuck it, man. I got my own shit to do. And there's a guy, Kwai. He's good. He's good.
Yeah.
And then there's a dude in the background that always adds on little sayings. It's like he has Tourette's. Some of this shit is really funny. I don't know who it is, but he'll come out every time someone's talking. He'll say something like, "Oh."
Please be me.
No, it's not you. He's got like a southern voice.
Original gangster.
OG, baby.
The rapper? Is that the OG?
No. OG was just on a few minutes ago. He was getting gas.
When I listen, on my Android, with the update or without the update, every time I listen to you guys, it doesn't tell me who's talking. I just hear you guys talking and I can press the button.
This is sweet. I like
I'm
this.
Hey, tomorrow you
Sam.
might consider a waffle for breakfast because it's waffle
on.
day tomorrow.
Well, I was close. Oh.
Waffle day?
They don't.
Yeah, with the French toast, you were very close.
It's not it though.
What about a waffle and a French toast sandwich?
I have a waffle iron. All I do is put more egg in the batter, and I got some waffle mix.
Yeah.
And some oil. Yeah.
You just need a little grit. Little iron.
Tim, may I ask if you
absolutely,
were an early
Mr.
investor in Bitcoin?
Huh?
Did you make good money on Bitcoin? Were you an early investor? Is that too intrusive?
I wish. No, I was not. I thought it was a risky thing, and I was like, "Wow, it's up to $3,000." Really? Wow, that's I don't know. I don't know if I want to lose my 3,000. Yeah, I didn't really know about it. Yeah, I was not really interested.
Yeah. A lot of other people were wrong.
I was your main kind of Robinhood investor. Once the pandemic hit, that's kind of when I found out about what trading was and got into Robinhood and Webull and eToro, and I downloaded them all and just to see which one was better. And as much crap as people talk about Robinhood, I think it's a great app. I mean, I've made so much money on that app alone, so I really can't dog it if it's giving me green, you know?
Yeah.
They make it so easy to do options. And then the funny thing is that listening to you guys and watching the 10-second and the 1-minute chart, it got me better at the options because what options takes 5, 6, I don't go past 2 weeks unless it's like some sweet lottery ticket. But I try to stay within a week and 2 weeks and listen to my options. But they takes 2 weeks for what you can see in fucking 10, 20 minutes in crypto. So it kind of made me smarter to do my options. Does that make sense?
Yeah. I haven't tried options myself yet. I really do want to try it.
I encourage you to go a bit further out. Just try it once, twice, 3 times, maybe. Go a year.
The broccoli man. What do you want to be called? Vivimont? Or what do you, I don't know. Vivian? I don't know.
Yeah, Vivian.
Call me
no,
Super Steve.
no, Viv. Viv is fine, or yeah, Viv, whatever.
But kind of like broccoli man.
That's fine too. I don't care.
No, it's fine. Listen, start small on the options. When you're looking at for what I usually around Monday or Tuesdays when I get them, I go to FinViz and I kind of look for my options, but really it's what the news. Right now, everything that hits to me is what's on the news. So I watch Bloomberg, and then I listen to, I have a couple option guys I follow, and obviously TikTok. And the only reason I have all these is just to kind of listen to everybody's shit. And so when I hear the common denominator of all of them, I kind of look into the stock and say, all right. And then when I look into a week to 2 weeks, I only go to the 15-minute chart because you can see more. And then that's kind of how I do my support and resistance with the CCI. And I've been pretty spot on, man. And to tell you the truth, most of the ones that made money is all these meme stocks. The BBY, somebody on here told me about the BBY. And I got on there and made like fucking $1,800 the other day. It was great.
Hell yeah.
So once you know that you can do it, the options are cool, because if you put $30 for an option, the most you're going to lose is those $30. So if it goes down and down and you fucked up on the trade, that's all right. It's $30. That's what it cost you. But if you make the money, it's usually really good, because you get those $30 back plus whatever it is that you're profiting.
I thought, isn't there a component to it where, like, if you sell something, like, then you might be responsible to buy the shares or something?
You buy the shares.
Listen, you have to get into the settings. Once you get into the settings of your Robinhood app, you can say, hey, don't force to exercise or whatever it is. So I never, ever have a call to the day that it's due. Even though it blows up or whatever, I don't give a shish kebab. I just make the money, and then I purposely look away and never look at the stock for another day or two, because I don't know what it did, and I don't want to know. I don't want to sit there and get remorse about, oh, I could have made 1,000 instead of 500. Hey, I made the money. Thank Jeebus or whoever you believe in, and get your money and get to the next one. So when I look at the trade, I first looked at how many people are interested in it. If it's 2-3 people, it's a shit trade. But if you go in there and there's 500, 600, 1,000, 2,000 people trying to trade it, then that means it's an active option. So I'm like, all right. And then I looked at my deltas, and I don't understand them very much. I just understand the basics, that I know that my theta is my daily. So if it's point whatever, you just multiply it by 10 or move the decimal 2 points over, and that's how much it costs you a day. The rest, the delta, and I don't even know what the other one's called, you add those together, and that tells you how much you're going to make for every dollar it goes up. So usually I look at those numbers, and if the numbers to make up are higher than the theta, then I know it's a good trade, and I go in it. I'm usually only in my option about 4 days, maybe 5.
That's crazy.
Yeah, but I'm telling you, if you can take watching the crypto and the Bitcoin, when you go into that options and stocks, it's a lot slower. It almost seems like, what the hell, man? Move up faster already.
You can make a tremendous amount of money if you have patience and properly put on a company you believe in that's going to go up for, let's say, some 6 months. If we're stretching your time period out a bit, just try it. That whole unlimited thing, unlimited profit, aim towards that way.
I guess the way I look at the big dogs, Warren Buffett's and Elon's. I don't really, I'm not into the hype of Elon. He's money. No matter what he tells us, at the end of the game, he wants his green. I get it. So I have my blue chip stocks, which is my Webull. So when I earn any money from crypto or any money from my Robinhood app, once I get 1,000, I transfer it over to my Webull, and then I buy my basic blue chips, because I know in 10 years they're going to be good. Coca-Cola pays dividends. I have my VU. I have Walmart. Either way. I know Pepsi pays better. The problem is that Coca-Cola is synonymous to everyone.
Go look at the charts. Then Pepsi's the shit.
Right, but right now Warren Buffett, his largest amount of intake from the stocks is Coca-Cola. he makes more money on dividends than the stock going up and down himself every year after year.
How much is a dividend on that on Coca-Cola?
I'm too drunk to answer that question. So I'm 2 Trulies and 2 bottles of whiskey in.
I get 460 on my Pepsi.
Hey, here's a
Yeah, I
question
get
for
it.
you.
I get it. I understand. You can pick Pepsi. I'm not saying Pepsi's not the way. I'm just saying that once I get those profits, instead of trying to, I got to look at the long-term version of it. So I put it in Walmart, KFC. When I drive around, I just watch and see everything. Like, fuck, everything says Amazon and Walmart. How can you not invest in it?
But here's a question: what do you put with your whiskey, Pepsi or Coke?
I'm a man. I put ice.
Oh.
Hey, serious question. For your option trading, it sounds like you're mostly buying calls. Is that right?
I do. Sometimes I do ride the puts. Now, the puts I do are usually to big companies like SPY, not Tesla because it's so volatile. I try to find more solid stocks. Again, I'm not as smart as you guys, so I don't really get into the nitty gritty of what they are. People say, "Oh, it's a good company." Like, I don't really give a shish kebab about the company. I just want to see if the goddamn chart's going up. I want to make my money, get out. I don't care if they're curing cancer or finding a fucking new battery for their EV. I just want to make it green. The capitalism side of me is what it is. So when it comes to puts, I see big companies that kind of follow the charts, and on that puts, I follow that linear or that angled chart. I don't know what the specific names to it. I just get to the highest point. I try to go to the daily or the 4 hour. I get to the highest point on the right side of my chart, and I just kind of lean down to the lowest point and say, all right, that's the direction we're going. And once I see the MACD and RSI are at the top and they're hitting that linear or angled resistance, then I know I'm in. I wait for a confirmation, and then I just kind of bet on it. Like, here we go with the put. And I tend to be doing all right. I do better on the calls, but not the puts. But when I do the puts and I do good, it's usually that method.
Yeah. Oh, cool. What's your strategy for, like when you get into a call option and it starts going wrong? Do you have some sort of loss strategy?
Yeah, I yell at my screen and then I sell it.
You just
Yeah, you listen. If I see the fucking backwards move and it goes the other way, I cut my loss. I realize, like, all right, I don't sit there and hope. I got hope in one hand and faith in the other, and they go coincide. So if I see that son of a shish kebab go down, I sell it. I just like, all right, whatever. I took my loss. I watch the chart, and sometimes I see, like, hey, it's still going to go up. I rebuy the call and go right back up again and make money. The thing about the calls is people look and they see, all right, I think it's going to hit 52. You go to the call and you hit 52 and you go to press the buy and you scroll down to the screen and it tells you actually have to get to 53.13 to start making money. So it's, that call might be $100, whatever it is. So if you go to the number lower or closer to where you're at already, even though it costs you more, when you scroll over, it says, well, in this one, you only have to get $52.13 when you're supposed to hit 52. So you're like, wow, it's going to cost me $130 instead of $100. Take that call because it's going to go up to 12 cents, and then you start making money up there. So once you hit 53, you're already in the green. So at that point, you could sell or keep riding the goddamn game.
Right. Do you ever sell any calls?
All the time.
Oh, cool. That's what I'd like to
do. Well, I do, but on Webull. Because Webull, it's a lot harder to do option calls. So I hate to say it, but I buy all the weed stocks because they're cheap and they suck ass. But there's a lot of people who have faith in them, and I believe in their faith because it makes me money. So even though that damn stock is going down, you know, I know that they're hoping like, oh no, weed's gonna get legal tomorrow. We're gonna make billions of dollars, and I feed the hype like, yeah, it is, fuck it. But I know deep inside, weed is weed. I mean, that's another ball game for me. So I buy, you know, I have 2,000-3,000 fucking stocks of it, and I sell my calls 100 at a time and little short calls, and I end up making good money because there's a lot of people who think, oh, it's going to hit $1, it's going to hit $1, and it ain't hitting $1.
So what's your favorite weed stock to do that with?
PLRY.
Tilray.
Oh yeah, Tilray. Yeah.
There's another one. Like I said, I'm really buzzed right now, and I can't even remember my last name. So I'm trying to figure out. There's one. If I log into my Weevil,
Maybe SNDL.
yeah, Sundial. There it is. Don't tell anyone I said that. Yeah, that's the one. I have like 8,000 shares of that, and every time it dips, I just buy more and sell. And I'm not making a lot, but I'm kind of staying even because, along with their wild dreams, I know eventually it's going to get legal in the U.S. and then that fucking stock's going to jump. And the last time I made money on Sundials when it hit the $3 was on the call.
Right. So you don't care too much about the stock price. You just selling the calls to the suckers.
I'm a surfer.
You're
I'm a
gambling,
surfer.
man.
I surf it. You know, I kind of just ride the wave. I have you guys on all day. All day. I work at a shop, at a showroom, and I have my tablet on, and I could hear it myself at my desk, and I hear it all day. And the only reason I hear it really is when people stop talking. And when people stop talking, something's happening. So then I get on, and I go, hey, good morning. And I'll get a reaction, and someone say, and then they'll start talking, then I'll get to what's happening. So if I hear BTC's dropping, I kind of just don't pay attention because I can't make money on shorts. I've tried, I don't know how. So I stay out of it. But when I hear saying, oh shit, something's pumping, I have my chart up and I just kind of put the coin up. I have my chart bubbles on and I have that KuCoin page on. And if something coincides, it's not just one, it's like when 2 or 3 of you come together without even knowing. I'm like, all right, I heard this guy say this, I heard this guy say this, I heard her say this. And so I look into the coin and said, oh, look. And so then I get to my 10-second, 1 minute chart and I do exactly what I tell you. I wait for the J, I went up, and so far so good. The only times I lose trade is when I have these fucking drinks and I leave it on all night and I wake up like, oh shit, I lost $300.
Oh man.
It's a great story.
I do have my losing trades though. Don't get me wrong. I do lose. I'm no Clive.
He ain't no god.
Yeah, he's pretty good. Ollie, and I was listening to Tame stuff at the time, but I don't know if I should say it out loud. Tame just seemed like a child.
Tame's a smart dude.
He is smart. That's the thing. He is smart. He did go. I follow him on Twitter. He has this. He's got his moments. It's really good, but you know, it is what it is.
You don't have to pick the left or the right side of the Twix over here. You can like everybody.
Nah, I'm not worried. We're Facebook warriors. What are you gonna do?
Well, I'm gonna make coffee.
Sounds really good.
Nice cup of coffee. Then I'm gonna buy some.
But that cat pattern that Turbo J talks about, I'm lost. I try to find it and I try to look for it. It seems so successful, but I'm a fucking tard when it comes to trying to look for that cat pattern.
Yeah, I have trouble with that one too.
I have trouble with most patterns. I don't really understand. I mean, I get like the Elliott wave, which seems to be a big topic the last week, and I see the head and shoulders, but when I look onto a chart, everything looks like a head and shoulders.
Well, yeah, they are everywhere. But yeah, it's a matter of whether or not it plays out. If it doesn't, if it gets rejected, then you get kind of the opposite reaction.
I agree. I depend a lot on the indicators that TradingView offers. So a lot of the time too, I just kind of search, and if I think of something in my head, I'll type it into the indicator and say, "Oh, there is a trend thing, whatever," and I'll click it to see what it does, and then you can click the information and watch his website or his video on how it works. I do that a lot, and then so I listen to different, I watch different indicators, and the indicators kind of help me learn. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I do similar stuff. Actually, I just tried a new one just now, that seems kind of interesting. It's called breakout probability. That's kind of interesting. Like it seemed to predict the next move, at least, that had occurred. As soon as I opened it, it was giving a percentage that it would go to this line and the line above, and it gives like percentages for all these kind of staggered points.
What's it called again?
Breakout probability.
I'm gonna add it to my favorites.
Yeah, I just threw it on like 20 minutes ago. And yeah, it went to because it had like a red line down below, and it was the closest one was 64%, and yeah, it touched it.
The breakout probability pro made by who?
I think, well, it says Expo after it, so maybe that's who it is. I'm not sure how to get more info on it. I see.
No, I got it.
Yeah,
I won't study it now. I'm a little buzzed and high, but I put it to my favorite so I can read. But that guy I follow on TikTok, his name is Eric Botos, and I kept picking his brain, and he finally texts me and says, "Here's my phone number, call me." I'm like, "Yeah, whatever." But he's the one that said, he goes, "You're overcomplicating stuff. You got to keep it simple." And so even though I have all these indicators, I turn them off and put one on at a time. But the predictor one, I gotta say, Expectus taught me about this one called Ichimoku Cloud, and it seems it's a guide. It's like, this is the direction we think it's heading to. So as long as my stochastic, I use my stochastic RSI and my MACD. And the MACD I have is like a MACD Pro. It changes colors. So when my candles are with the direction of the MACD, it changes. So I don't even really have to look at the MACD. I just look at the colors of my candle. If it's white, blue, or red, I know what direction it's heading to already. And once it all makes sense with the Ichimoku, I know it's a for sure trade almost every time.
Yeah, actually, there's another one that's kind of does something cool with the candles. I think that was the DOGE one. That was really pretty cool, man. Like,
what was it called?
Just DOGE, I believe. Let me see if I find it. I don't want to get rid of this. Well, I'll get rid of the MACD for now, because I only have the basic.
I have it.
Oh, you have DOGE?
Yeah, I think I learned that one from Drew.
Yeah, I think he was talking about it. Him or Rick. I know Rick was using it a lot for a while.
Oh yeah, the Australian mastermind. Yeah, that dude is good too.
Yeah.
There's another OG I listen to. He's Vato from East LA. It's all about the money. I don't remember his name.
Oh, keep going. Yeah, keep going's another smart guy.
Oh, that's his name? Keep going? I thought you were asking me to keep going.
Oh, no, yeah, that's his name, yeah.
Yeah, he's good. I feel like I know him. But I grew up in the area, so like everybody sounds the same.
Yeah, he's cool.
Check out that lunk. It's still pumping, man. Right now, it's number one sitting on my CoinGecko. I put on CoinGecko, and then I don't know. I searched for it, and it gave me all of KuCoin's perpetual contracts, and you can click on to see what's doing the best, and that motherfucker's doing good.
Oh, yeah. Nice.
Telling you, as good as you are at trading, if you bought you can do the monthly subscription onto TradingView, and even if it's $59, you put it in for the first month, you'll make the money that first month. Then you can cancel and go back to basic.
I'm not that good at trading. I don't trade that much lately. I've been really chill. I'm in New York. I have like less access to stuff. It's annoying. So yeah, I just do like small stuff for now. Yeah.
No, that's cool. I'm in Cali, so I should be asleep. I gotta go to work in like 6 hours. But
yeah, I actually have to get up earlier. I'm in New York.
Yeah. I'm sure you're gonna start pretty soon.
Yeah, I gotta be at the site at 9. It's 2:30 right now. Woohoo!
Fuck sleep. There's I stay up a lot. I sleep very little, but I have this website that I go to that helps me out a lot on my sleeping schedules. And believe it or not, I thought it was stupid, but I've been using it for about 2 years, a year and a half now. And it's pretty solid. It's a great website. It tells you exactly when to go to sleep and when to wake up and how it works. And I read up about it. It's pretty gnarly.
That's pretty cool. Yeah, I just go I go without ropes.
Yeah, no, it's I read, your body, everybody's body has a 90-minute cycle. And even though, REM or all that bullshit that people talk about, it happens, but your body has a 90-minute cycle, and every 90 minutes it cycles through that. So if you really notice when you wake up in the middle of the night, it's usually at the end of that 90-minute cycle. You don't really wake up during between the 90 minutes, and when you do get waken up during the 90 minutes is when people wake up growling and are like, oh man, what happened? You got disrupted from that cycle. But if you stay in that cycle, it works. And so I've done it where it's 2-3 hours of sleep, and I woke up like I've had a full night's rest because it showed me the 90-minute cycle. It's insane how good this website is.
Yeah, I do power naps with I'll like slam a cup of coffee and then try to go to sleep. I have to be tired though, otherwise it's not going to work. But yeah, slam a cup of coffee and then try to go to sleep. If I'm tired, it'll work. But I'll have to set an alarm for like 15 minutes later. If I sleep longer than that, then yeah. Once you go into RVMs, you're done.
Yeah, no, you're right.
You're gonna be all screwed up.
Yeah, when I sleep, the way I can fall asleep like that, and I have a trick that I learned when I was in the Marine Corps. And when I'm ready to go to sleep, I take a deep breath, I let go, and then in my head I purposely think, don't think, don't think, don't think, don't think, and I repeat it in my head, and then I pass out. Well, in a minute, 2 minutes, I'm out. I don't know how it works, but it works for me. I just think in my head straight up, don't think, don't think, don't think. I'm out. So that website, if you want to know, it's called Sleepy Time. It's sleepy, it's spelled out Sleepy Time, but between the ME at the end, you put a dot. So it's sleepytime.me. And you put it on there and it's like, hey man, I got to get to bed now. And it'll tell you if you go to sleep right now, and then it calculates and says, these are the times you should set your alarm to. And then you set your alarms for that time. Or if you put, hey, I want to be up by 6:30, it tells you these are the times you should go to bed. So sometimes I'm up till 11 like I am here, and I'll put on the website like, hey, I need to get up at 6:30, and it'll tell me, you know what, stay up till 2:30 and then go to bed. And I've done it, and it works out, and it works every time.
Nice. Yeah, I might have to look into that. The thing for me though is I don't like sleeping like at all. If I can avoid it, I do. So
I get you. I'm the same way. I feel like I'm losing time, like I'm losing something out of life when I'm asleep because it's a fucking cousin of death.
Yep. But it's supposedly really good for you. Like there's like really good work apparently that your subconscious does while you're sleeping that I'm skipping a lot of.
Try that website. You'll see.
Yeah, I might check it out.
I'll be right back.
All right, man.
Better be careful. Deep foot jumping.
Uh-oh.
I'm gonna smoke a cigarette and listen to you guys.
I was hoping to listen to you while I was smoking a cigarette, so keep us entertained.
I didn't hear a thing you said.
Yeah, I didn't say anything. I'm in here by myself, apparently.
Yeah, I know.
Can't bring myself to talk to myself.
I think you said dose to $1. That's what I heard.
How about jokes? You guys got any jokes?
Man, not really.
I was trying to find one, but yeah, Reddit was disappointing this week.
Ken, I got a Christmas joke.
Let's hear it.
Do you know why Santa Claus doesn't have any children?
Why is that?
Because he only comes once a year, and that's down the chimney.
Oh, man.
You're welcome.
So you hear about the cannibals. They were celebrating this, anniversary for, saying it for about a good month or two. So the King brother showed up late for the festivals, and you know what they gave him? The cold shoulder.
It just hit me.
Man, I used to know so many jokes, but I forgot all of them.
So this bar out in London, serves all their drinks in apples. So the first guy goes up and is like, all right, I'm new to this bar, but, this seems like bullshit. So go ahead and give me a Jack and Coke. So the guy takes a bite of the apple and is like, wow, that tastes like Jack Daniels, but I ordered a Jack and Coke. He's like, well, turn it around, take a bite of the apple. So he takes a bite of the apple. Well, shit, that's Jack, or that's Coke. So, he had his Jack and Coke. So, the second guy comes up and orders his tequila sunrise, so he takes a bite of it. Man, that tastes like tequila, but, I ordered a sunrise. Well, turn over, take a bite. Like, damn, that tastes like orange juice. So the third guy walks up to the bartender. He's like, come on, anything you want, I'll give you. Man, you know what? Are we trying to keep it PG here? Okay, he's having a fixing for some nice cat, Say pussy. So he's like, okay, cool, I got you. So he's like, okay, give him the apple. He takes a bite of it. It's like, dude, that tastes like shit. It's like, well, turn it over.
That's funny. Look a lot of.
Yeah, the other guy that told me it last week had a lot better punchline to it, but I did the best I could.
Good job. That was good.
I'm glad I arrived here just in time for that.
That's him. That's the moon guy. That's the moon guy I was telling you about.
Yeah, that's OG.
Oh, his name looks like fucking hieroglyphics.
I'm taking a trip out, what is it? I think on a second or third to Alabama, and you fuckers out there? I think another month or so I'll be going out to Tennessee so we can hang out at OG, but...
Yep. Driving around the world, on everybody.
Was it you, OG, then that had that name game?
Coming in?
Weren't you the one that were talking about the name game about a week ago?
Don't recall, but that means nothing. Fuck, I talk about a lot of things. Give me some.
I know, it's hilarious.
Was it like a drinking game or something?
I don't know. I just remember hearing it, and when I was in the Corps, we used to play a name game, and when we would take bus rides, 5-6 hours. It was a great game.
With license plates?
No, the name game is the first and last name of a famous person. So if I came up with the first name, like let's say, Robert De Niro, the next person had the first name had to start with a D, and then we went on.
That was Expectus, actually.
Yeah, well, that game is great because 98 guys in a fucking bus riding out 6 hours. The names get hard to think of.
Yeah, I was here for that. Actually, bailed right after that happened.
That's a great game. When no one's talking, that's what you guys should be playing.
I don't know any famous people's names. Is that any issue?
Well, if you played the game more often, you would.
I just don't. That knowledge doesn't seem helpful to me. Is the reason I don't know?
I'm just trying to monetize the channel.
Yeah, I know. I suck at that kind of stuff.
All right, you're first then.
Robert De Niro.
Danny DeVito.
Debbie Gibson.
Gerard Butler.
Daffy Duck.
That counts. He's famous. Daffy Duck.
Dennis Leary.
Lawrence Fishburne.
Donald Duck.
You're on
Frank
F,
Zappa.
bro. F. Frank Zappa. Here you go. Zsa Zsa Gabor.
Gerard Butler.
You know how much better coffee makes you feel?
Oh yeah. I want some now, but I'm supposed to go to sleep.
Britney Spears.
Sammy Hagar.
Oh, I know what you mean.
Hank Williams Jr.
Wait, do I have to do the Junior or the Williams?
W.
Whitney Houston.
Harrison Ford.
Francis Ford Coppola.
Is that an F?
Yeah, with C at the end.
No, it's got to be the first letter of the last name.
Well, yeah, you said Harrison Ford. I said Francis Ford Coppola.
So is the last name Ford or Coppola?
Coppola.
Carlos Santana.
Sally Struthers.
Sally Fields.
Samuel Jackson.
It's F, bro. F.
Oh, Fields. Damn, brain fart.
Lee Murphy. Mercury.
There you go.
Okay, there you go. M. You're on M.
Marilyn Monroe.
Monica Lewinsky.
Leroy
Lewis C.
Jenkins.
Clark.
You know it's a famous person or not? You started before.
Yeah, Leroy Jackson. All right, J.
Janet Jackson.
Jermaine Jackson.
Jessica Bier or something.
Jack Johnson.
Jessica Bier. Is that what it says? Is that Justin Timberlake's wife? All right, so we're on B. Who's next?
Burt Reynolds.
Ronnie James Dio. Yeah.
That was a B.
Yes, sir. That's what you like. The D.
Damien Mark.
What?
Dick Clark.
What was that name? Dick Clark?
Yeah.
Who's next?
Celine Dion.
David Hasselhoff.
You're not gonna beat him.
Holly Berry.
Ooh, that's good.
Brett Favre.
F? Okay. Frank Sinatra.
Sylvester Stallone.
Siskel and Ebert.
That's a C.
Jesus Christ.
That's a J.
See ya. She has no last name.
Sure. There you go. Thanks. That's a C too. Jesus Christ.
Oh, there's
Nah.
no last names.
Oh, here, I got one. Susan Sarandon.
That name sucks.
CC Spacek.
Sharon Stone.
Wow, wait, that's three double S's. That's crazy.
Sinead O'Connor.
Sophia Loren.
Steven
Oh
Spielberg.
no, he said Sinead O'Connor. Oh
Steven Spielberg.
no, O. You're on O.
Well, we double S, motherfuckers. Oh. O's hard. Oprah Winfrey.
There you go. Wesley Snipes.
Steven Seagal. SS bitches.
Samantha Fox.
Oh wow.
I want FF. That's all I'm thinking.
You're on F.
I know I want 2F, so just fucking Fergie. Delicious. L.
Fergalicious.
All right, so we'll say Fergie. We'll say G.
Not L. Fergalicious. Yeah.
All right, L. All right, L.
Yeah.
Leonardo DiCaprio.
Jack.
David Spade.
Getting low
Oh,
on
yeah.
S's.
No, we're not. Highlander.
Ron Connery.
Sure, end the game.
Brian Williams.
No, he's on C.
Jerry Underwood.
Uma Thurman.
Tim Soroy. Whoever, is that his name on here? Tim.
I don't know who that. I don't know who that is.
Well, he's famous. He's in our Discord.
No, famous like Tim Allen, maybe.
No.
Woody. Toy Story.
Tim Allen's fine.
Alexander Graham.
Amber Heard.
All right, what is it?
Alexander what?
Alexander Graham Bell.
It's a fucking name, isn't it? You know?
GB, huh? Gravity Bone. Gravity Bone.
All right, B it is. Bernie Sanders.
Steven Spielberg. Have you used him?
Nope, we haven't.
Sammy Sosa.
Steven Tyler.
T. All right. Tom Hanks.
What's that?
We go Harrison Ford already?
Yes.
Yeah, we did.
Hank Williams.
We did that one too.
Prince Harry of the King, Harry Connick Jr.
Oh, Harry Balzania.
Harry Connick Jr.
All right, C.
Harry balls on you.
Clint Eastwood.
You can use that if you want. Ernest Hemingway.
Harry Potter.
That's it.
No, that counts. That's famous.
Penelope Cruz.
Sure.
Captain Caveman.
Hell yeah. And son.
Christopher
We're
Walken
on
here.
C. Yeah, there you go. W. William Shatner.
Tonight on 70 Minutes. Shit on ass, man. Stephen Edward.
Oh yeah, he's famous, right? He saved us from the government. Eddie Van Halen.
H.
Harriet
V.
Tubman.
Yeah, Harriet Tubman. There you go. T. Tanya Harding.
My knees.
What is it?
H. Tanya Harding.
Oh, okay. I am dumb.
I got one.
No, I have to have one.
Think of He-Man or Flintstones, some cartoons.
Henry the First. You give me an H, I'm gonna go Henry the Second. F to you.
Moon Man knows what I'm talking about.
I feel like I'm on the moon. Sometimes.
How about Hanna-Barbera?
I think those are two last names.
Yeah, it counts. It's famous, right?
Yeah.
It's not a person.
Oh, it
It's
is
two persons.
Two people.
But you said one when you were bringing it up, though. He-Man.
No, you're right. You're right. I'm just making it work. All right, we're on H.
W. Whatever the last word
W.
is.
Wow.
Start.
Good smoking weed.
Wesley Snipes.
He already said it.
Wesley Willis. Bitches.
Is it W or B?
W. Shit.
Will
it's a-
Smith.
Oh, okay. Shit.
Wow. Oh.
Steven Seagal.
It's been
He
said.
already said it.
Oh, you did.
Steven did.
Stevie Nicks.
Nicole Kidman.
Nothing starts with a K. That's like 20 points in Scrabble.
Kate Hudson.
Damn it.
Before you knew it, she was dropping gladly.
And you
Henry
cleared.
Ford.
She could already see you.
H. That's a bitch, huh? We're on H.
Yeah,
H?
you really see a lot of
What?
names start with the same letters. It's weird.
H would be Henry Ford.
I think we said Henry Ford already.
Okay.
Ooh, Henry Fonda.
Henry the Second.
Frank Rizzo.
Frank Rizzo here.
Yeah. Frank Rizzo. Okay, R.
No.
Ricardo Cunningham.
Wait, who's
Henry
that?
Kissinger.
I thought they were going to go Montalban.
Henry Repeating Arms.
got a Henry repeater.
Do you? Which one? Do you got
The
like
handy one.
like a Classico, a big one, big boy? A 30 out?
30.
30, the lever action Model X, baby. It's a bitch. Fuck anybody. Fuck anybody.
Richard Ramirez.
Ricky Ricardo.
Ricky Ricardo. Richard Ricardo. Richard Ricardo. Is he the Formula 1? Daniel
Richie
Ricardo.
Valens.
Hello, I'm Daniel Ricardo. Oh, that gun is sick as fuck. I forget. Sex on my.
Val Kilmer.
I want that. I would kill so many things with this.
Is that dude having an orgasm?
Yeah. Henry came out with a new Model X. Henry.
Kylie Minogue.
Ooh.
What's going
Marilyn
on?
Monroe.
And used
I
8
did Marilyn
times.
Monroe.
I just came back. What's the question?
Merlin Manson.
So you, alright, you'll get it.
Why
quick.
is the sky blue?
No. So you take the last letter, the first letter of the last name, and then you come on real quick with somebody else famous. But that, the first name being starting with the first letter of the last. That was confusing.
Right. So the first letter of the last name has to be the first letter of the first name of the next famous person.
Yeah, basically game over because we got Wisdom Man coming in here, Mr. Tim.
No, I'm in. Let's do it.
Yeah, I
I'm
also
not
used.
good The
I
answer
also
to the
used
question
you.
is, light diffraction.
I used Tim as an answer though, so it's kind of in.
Yeah, right.
Sweet. You were one of them.
What letter do we leave off on?
S.
So you need a famous person with the letter S.
Starting.
Yes.
Starting
First
with
name
the.
has to start with S.
Yeah. And pretty much they've all been said. The regular ones, normal. Think outside the bun.
Famous ain't normal. Ain't not normal.
Siorse.
There we go.
So he came over.
Who?
Exactly.
Siorse? It's hard to pronounce her name the way it's written, but it does start with an S. Famous movie actor.
First and last name. And if she has to be famous, so if we all don't know her, she ain't famous.
Yeah, she's famous.
Oh.
She's famous.
Okay.
Big movie.
So Ciarce. So we'll say C or S as a last name.
Yes.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's
Next.
S as the first name.
See what?
We need a last
Irish
name.
name.
Pick a letter for the last name, man.
The letter is T, so because it was then, so T. Starting with T.
Thomas the Train.
Okay. It can be animation.
Yeah, as long as it's famous.
Still T.
A train is not a person.
What if it identifies as a person?
Well, then we'll have to find a new pronoun.
Alright, M. Mickey Mouse. Minnie Mouse.
My nuts. They identify as
Donald Duck.
Megatron.
E.
He doesn't have a last name.
Right. Let's try to stick to famous people then.
All right.
Henry.
T. We're on T.
Teddy Roosevelt.
There you go.
Tyrese.
No,
Renee
R.
Zellweger. Renee Zellweger. I guess that's gonna be.
Oh wow,
there.
Z. That's a bitch.
Zac Efron.
There you go.
It's an E now.
Yeah. Amelia Earhart.
A or E?
A.
A. Aleister Crowley.
C.
Stir. I would have to say, I'm sorry, I'm an idiot.
Curtis Jackson.
Hell yeah, 50 Cent.
Yay.
Jessica Alba.
Jessica Alba. Yeah.
A.
Adam Sandler.
S.
Serena Williams.
W.
Willy Wonka. Not.
Yes.
Still W, so good.
Wilford Brimley.
B.
Bob
Wait,
Saget.
Wilford Brimley.
A lot of
Like
Bobs,
Bob Saget. S.
Which one?
S.
Bob Saget.
Okay,
S.
so S.
Steve Jobs.
Slit.
Ooh.
Good one. J.
Jeremy Reynolds.
R. Robert Redford. R.
Ryan Reynolds.
R.
R.
R. Renee Zellweger.
Oh, they already said her. They already said her.
Still on
Robert
R.
Robert De Niro.
Royce the 5'9".
Derek
Where
Jeter.
are we at? Where are we at?
D.
Derek Jeter.
That's what she said.
What letter is that?
Jack Johnson. Derek
J.
Jeter.
Okay.
Derek Johnson.
All right. J.
Jessica Simpson.
S. Sally Fields.
Sally
Did that one
Fields.
before.
Sally Struthers.
F.
Well, actually, that's the one I did.
F.
Oh, already said. Sorry.
Ferdinand.
What are we on? What letter?
We did.
L.
Lindsay Lohan.
Linda Ronstadt.
Lindsay Ronstadt. R.
Rebecca Des Moines. What is it? Des Moines.
Yeah.
I don't remember how to pronounce it.
D.
Rebecca.
Donald Duck.
I already said it.
I was explaining.
We're on D, right? Rebecca De Mornay.
Yeah.
Her dad was on TV in the middle of the night. I remember her Bob's Wally George. That was her dad. He was great.
Donald Sutherland.
Sean Penn.
Nelby
There he
Cruz.
was.
We do
P.
Peter Dinklage.
D.
Dick Cheney.
C.
Cleopatra.
Oh, that's one name.
Oh.
Cleopatrick. That was my name on Discord the other day.
C.
Cam Newton.
N.
Nelson Mandela.
Okay. Mary O'Rourke.
O.
Oscar De La Hoya. J.
Hey.
Gary Seinfeld.
S. Sam Cooke.
Shaka Khan. Sam Cooke. All right, C. Cameron Diaz.
Skinny, sexy Diaz.
Damon, or no, it's Matt Damon.
Yeah, Damon Wayans.
That'll work.
William Shatner.
We already said it.
Willie Nelson.
Got
We
it.
already said it.
Oh.
Wild
Shatner
E.
was
Coyote.
Will Harrison.
Cronkite.
William Harrison.
Who's William Harrison?
President.
No, stop it. Just X-nay that.
He's the fucking What are we on?
I'm on E.
Ah.
I think that was W, right?
Yeah,
And then,
E W. Yeah.
So now what?
Elon Musk.
Damn! He brought out the big dog.
M. Marty Feldman.
Fernando Valenzuela.
Elon's plans are for the moon.
F.
No, Fernando Valenzuela.
Oh, you got it already. Okay.
He was the pitcher for the Dodgers. V. V. V is in Victor. V is in Victor.
I don't know.
Victor Hugo.
Victoria's Secret.
Do you hear the people sing?
Hunter Henry. In football.
H. Okay. Hidalgo Montoya.
Montana.
Mark Cuban.
Mark Cuban. So Curtis something.
That's with a K.
It's with a C.
Cock block.
Curtis Samuel. He's a tight end, wide receiver. What is he?
That was pretty gay.
I'm trying to think. Fucking sports right now.
I tried that shit once. Didn't work out.
Well, once is not. Twice is gay.
That was fun. I gotta sign off. See you guys. Have fun.
Good evening, Tim.
Good night.
Don't work too
Yeah,
hard.
it's 12:30. I think I should go to bed.
It's 3:30. I should wake up.
I gotta crash.
Holy shit! I haven't heard Tim in a while. You still doing good, bro?
Yeah,
I
I'm
know.
doing good. Just been, doing deals, selling arms.
So you sell drugs too?
Dude,
Sometimes.
I would like about 15 of them there Jericho missiles.
Wait, do you sell weapons, really?
The problem with selling arms is
Just
after
joking.
you sell two, you're kind of done.
You didn't know he was an arms dealer? Listen to his voice.
Yeah, man. Over at the Russian embassy, we're doing deals and.
Yeah, man, that's the voice of a freaking cold, calculated businessman, dude.
That
Well,
is
hold on,
the
Tim,
voice
before you
of a
go,
that
we
is the
need-
voice
we
of
need
a
to know-
happily wealthy man. That's it.
Before you go, Tim, we need to know what holiday today is.
Oh, well, Wednesday will be Waffle Day.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah,
Time to
man.
hit
You
the
gonna make
wall-
some blue waffles?
No, time to hit up the Waffle House.
There you
You
go.
want to
Okay. All right. See ya.
All right. Good night, Tim.
Yeah, nice talking to you, man. Nice meeting you.
I love that, dude. Who's got that? Oh, gee.
He was famous.
He wanted that. It's like so perfect.
He came in to referee that game.
I mean, he was quick with it too. It was like
Yeah,
instant.
that was fast.
No credit to me,
I think he's got a hot mic, Steven.
Hell yeah, it's hot as fuck.
Did it ask about me?
So, yo, hey, check this out, man.
Check it out once.
You're welcome.
I got something. I just added a bunch more synth layers to this project that I'm working on.
What?
Oh, nice.
What'd you do? Am I involved finally? Fucking right.
And you want to give me a sample of yourself?
What, like sperm or
That's what
blood?
she said.
I'll put anybody on here, dude. I just need them to make me a sample.
A sample of
That's
what?
also what she said.
Fill the cup up.
What do you mean by
Hello?
sample?
Say something funny or something strange or
Something funny and strange.
Yeah, that's all I ever say.
psychedelic.
Why is this
Yeah,
Skype?
check out that I just put the project in general if you want to listen to it. Now it's changed.
Hello, my name.
It's evolving every freaking hour. It evolves.
I'm about to buy.
Susan Sarandon. No, it's fine.
Hell, did you guys see the what do you call it? 1 second, Google. What, the sunspot?
Yeah.
On the sun? It's very crazy.
Yeah, we're getting a little extra activity this month.
Don't.
We're getting a lot of extra activity from the sun this month.
Yeah, but this is huge. Never seen before.
That's what she said.
A solar flare.
Looking for a micronova coming.
Well, I'm sorry. But that's fucking huge. Bought a telescope.
Does it do tracking, or does it track, or do you have to aim yourself?
No, I just aimed myself. I just wanted to be able to look at the sun and the moon.
You need a couple ND filters like the sun.
Light. Yeah, really though. No, it's cool. It's very good. It's very good to me.
Diffractive or refractive? Like, do you look through it or is it
Refract. A refractive.
big fat one?
Big fat. Big fat.
Don't ever fuck with the mirror in the back. That's the only thing I have to tell you.
Don't fuck with what?
Don't ever fuck with the mirror in the back. That's all I have to tell you.
Don't fuck with. Yeah, you gotta be careful with all of it. No matter what.
You can't ever clean it.
Any fuck up. You're middle
makes
of
it dirty.
nowhere.
Yeah.
Middle of space.
Point it down when you don't use it, and don't ever try to clean it.
Exactly. Just one time.
All right, good night, guys.
Good night, man.
No.
You guys have a good one, all right?
No, dude. Don't leave. What? Later, bro.
Late.
Yeah, 'cause technically how it works, it's a reflection in a mirror, a concave mirror, and then you're putting a microscope on it. You're looking in the reflection. So it's
Mhm.
pretty, yeah.
There's not just one, right?
That,
Yeah, but then you can put the cover on it and look out just the small hole if you're blocking light.
oh yeah, you can do it like that, yeah.
It's a pretty compact one actually. But let's see what magnification. I'll tell you what though, I've got these binoculars that you can it's like easy to, I mean you can see pretty much everything, but be able to pick out like what's that one range, the shell. It's fucking sweet. I saw the dark side of the moon went by. It was crazy.
What'd you think, Vivid Mart?
Hell yeah, man. Badass.
Better than last night?
Like you got a big day.
Yeah, it sounds good, man. Definitely sounding nice and full.
Miss Cleo, I heard somebody about Bybit. Or maybe I read an article. A bunch of people blogging about it. Let me try to find it. But yeah, I did hear it. I'm not sure if it was that issue, but there were issues.
Oh wow, that doesn't sound good at all.
One guy comes in here. Ohio
I'm gonna try to find the article.
He has it.
Who's got it?
Ohio born or something. He comes in here every now and then. He's in another channel, I think.
Well, that would cause dumpage. I know if I was on Bybit and I had crypto on there, they wouldn't let me get it out. I would sell out to USDT or USD immediately. Just like, fuck that. Give me my money.
I'm not sure what their helpline is like, but
I think if an exchange goes under, they can keep your crypto. That doesn't mean they can keep your cash, does it?
no, they wouldn't. They would leave it in. And you can withdraw that.
So that's what I'm saying. Like, any paranoia about an exchange going under, people may just go right to cash.
Let me ask people who hate on cash, like saying like they wouldn't want to put their money
I know, it's hypocrite as fuck, isn't it?
in USD. What are you gonna do when you make $10 million? You pull it out into cash. You put it all into investment. Of course.
My point
investment.
is if an exchange is going under, dude, you
Not
might
for you. Not
get
for you.
anything
I was
out.
just saying. I wasn't saying you ass.
It does sound hypocritical, doesn't it? Like we're like, oh fuck, banks, and then we're like, oh no, we need banks.
cash.
Help, we
But
need
that's
banks.
what right.
I never said help. We need banks. Wait, what do we? How do we get on that?
Not you, dummy.
You said put it back in the USD, which is
Yeah, if an exchange when it goes under, if they can take
Right.
your crypto and
Keep
keep it,
So I understand what you're saying.
but they can't keep your cash.
because it's FDIC.
And I was having a hard time withdrawing, and I was a little bit about them maybe filing for bankruptcy. I would go straight to cash
right
because
That's
they
what I was
can't
saying.
keep the cash.
because it's FDIC secured by a bank.
Right.
Right. That's all
So
I meant.
then I guess then now you're saying we need the bank. Yeah, well, shit.
Wait,
Elon
Bybit.
tweeted. Elon
Oh,
tweeted
shit.
the course of civilization is not always upward, and he's posted a video. Rome, Britain, the world of giants crumbled.
We're going down, Bitcoin.
Wait, what happened in Britain?
I posted I copied the link to the tweet in general. It's an Elon tweet. He says the course of civilization is not always upward, and he had a link to a YouTube video. It's I guess it's number 1 in a series. Rome, Britain, the work of giants crumbled.
Built in a day.
Yeah. Yeah.
Replace civilization with Bitcoin.
Well, honestly, I think Elon's seeing what we're all seeing. We're just afraid to admit.
But you've heard some of the songs I've written, right? Like that's from like a long time
Just
ago.
saying that if you look at the fall of the Roman Empire, there's a lot of similarities leading up to that are similar. Like, it seems like a similar situation we live in today.
Greed tears down everything.
Looks like it's an hour and 30 minutes long. Hour and 3 minutes long, actually.
In an hour.
He was pretty much saying, "Hey, careful, guys! Society's about to collapse."
Seems to be the implication.
We don't ever refer to him as society. We refer to him as Bitcoin or DOGE.
Yeah, actually, I was watching the news tonight, and they were talking just like about that specifically, the collapse of civilization in our cities. Carjacking is making a huge comeback, and
Jack a car anymore. I don't get it.
dude, there's people getting carjacked left and right now, dude. That I hadn't heard of that since the '90s. You know.
Talking about shit happens every night. I got my
Not
cruise
like
truck
it used
for
to,
me
man.
one
The
time.
'90s were rough, bro. Like you gotta admit, dude. Like going in the wrong neighborhood in the '90s, man. Compared to nowadays, most of these bad neighborhoods are getting gentrified. Like, dude, it's not like it used to be.
You hear what my cops are doing right now? I got the radio on. He said, "All right, 10-4. We're heading back. All three of us heading back to the station. Got all the cattle back in a cage."
You live in the country, though.
That's what they're doing tonight.
Yeah, that's in the country. They're bored. That's the type of town I don't want to drive around in, you know, because they're bored and they're looking for you. They probably give you a lot of speeding tickets there, huh? Because that's all they get to do.
I've had one ticket since I lived here. Been like 20 years.
They don't just sit around like speed trapping people because they're bored.
Nah, these are real people here. They're not assholes. Like the interstate might be, but like they're state cops. Now it's a college town, man. They're pretty lenient towards people if you're not looking like you're a drug addict or something. Because everyone's a college kid and they're all from out of town. So they do stupid shit. So you can't arrest all of them. And they have to go back to school or they won't live here anymore. And that brings money.
This is funny. This whole like shoot up real quick just got erased almost.
Well, that's what I was thinking. Like it still had one more cycle. So this one might hit. It didn't even barely come out of the linear regression last time. I think I was on my phone. I didn't look at that since.
I wanted a chance to buy something. Oh yeah, looks like should have shorted Ches. OP. Been going down. Ches straight down. Yeah, I knew it. Well, hindsight's 50-50.
That's pretty bad.
For 2020, you're right.
50-50 chance.
Hindsight's 2020. Yeah, no, actually, I'm better than 2020 vision. I got 2015, bro.
I didn't just get that into order.
You know what I'm saying, dude? 2015, dude, is better than 2020.
Man, 2021 was the best.
2015, 2010.
I was like 19 then, or 21 or something.
Wait, you had what?
I said 2001 was the best. I was like 19 or 21 or something.
2001?
The year.
2021.
I'm talking about vision.
I know. You said 2015 was better, and I was like, well, 2001 was even better than that.
No, 2015
You get
my
lazy.
vision.
I know, man. I'm just fucking.
God damn, dude.
Oh shit. Sorry, my mind works in mysterious ways.
But my body. Yeah.
I can't help but think, and to.
Hey, let me buy that Henry off you, bro.
Man, I haven't even
Bro,
taken out the truck yet.
you've never shot it, I bet.
I haven't even shot it. Hasn't made it on my truck. I bought
Similar.
it almost
Yeah,
7 months ago, and it's still on my damn.
happens all the time.
My visor rack. I didn't come in yet. Now my brother was broke or something, needed money.
Have you ever used a lever action?
Uh,
It's fucking tough to like go pop pop.
I don't think I have, to be honest with you.
They make the shorthand that is
One that Terminator uses.
you better be ready. Like you just blast your arm.
I have a Thompson 25-35 pistol. It's a rifle, but it's a pistol.
I'm far? What the fuck? You have what?
It's a Thompson 25-35,
Yeah.
but it's a pistol.
And does it just run? Can you run like 1,000 rounds through it?
It's a single
Okay.
breakdown, break. It just pops up in where it breaches, and it's a hammer release. The Thompson arms.
Yeah.
That's the loudest thing you'll ever shoot your.
Yeah, like it's all that.
It's like a 35 as compared to a 30-30. It's like a
I got 357. That's just.
That's 35. That's 35 also. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, same thing
All
with-
you have to do is hit the target
Right.
anywhere in the toe, and the head will blow.
Well, this thing's got a 25 bullet. I guess. Yeah.
No, you're out of a riffle.
Yeah, pretty badass.
That's dangerous.
The shell's the size of a 35.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
it's pretty intense. It's a nice rifle when it's a rifle, but
$4 a shot.
yeah, they're hard to find too. It's a weird load. I save my shells. But you gotta
I've
shoot
been
one at a
told
time, so
that.
it's not too
I've
bad.
been told that so many times. That like weird load.
That took me a second.
Oh. I don't know.
Man, I think I better go call some beautiful female. I'll probably be back.
Yeah. You said you're out of here.
I'll be back. I gotta call a beautiful female.
All right. Well, enjoy yourself.
Will do.
I'm gonna talk to myself.
I'll be back soon. Sure.
No. I'm good. Expect us always has something cooking.
I don't this time.
Well, how about the International Space Station?
What about it? I don't know. I pretty much slept all day today, bro. I got nothing, dude.
If you add an I, what do you get? Is coincidence? I think not.
Is, yeah, that's right. I am part of is.
ISS.
We are the International Space Station.
Let that sink in.
Well, yes, it is.
The shortage has. It's not too late though.
I was just looking at it on Quantify.
On the 4 hour, it's about to close a evening star on the 16-minute. And there should be a confirmation candle after that of what it's gonna do.
Cheese, what CHZ whatever. The only one that's running like crazy. But yeah, 9.62 today. On the daily.
Yeah, but this time, like half of the top got sold off, and it formed an evening star. That's about to close in
Its
like
tech
15
score is bullish as fuck.
What?
Except its technical score right now, from the 5 all the way to the 4s, very bullish. It says. Man, I gotta smoke a cigarette. It's been too long.
Expectors.
What?
Check your DMs.
Okay. I thought it was a good thing. It's not letting me delete it. Oh, there it goes.